We are now live. We are now live at last. We are live. Yeah, we are live. We are live today for training. Let's do this, guys. I'm a little beat up from yesterday. I was celebrating yesterday for something else. Don't worry, my hair's a little messed up. Hope you guys are having a good day. We are live and people are starting to join. Excellent. Let's see who else joins. You're gonna hear me singing a little bit. I'm happy. I'm in a good mood today. Why I'm in a good mood today? Well, it's because I'm just in a good mood. Because I had my company review, so that's why I'm in a good mood. So I'm just sending the information over to a bunch of people. So just bear with me. 65223. All right, there we go. So I'm happy. Hello. What's up, man? What's up, guys? Let's see who joins. So give me a second. I am inviting people right now, and it might take a while. I have to invite a bunch of people. Give me a second. I'm a little backtrack. I'm a little like you know. I'm trying to send people information now, so just bear with me. Hey Vlad, how you doing? You hear me?
Hello, yeah, I can hear now.
Okay, what's up, man?
Great.
I'm just inviting everyone right now, so we'll see who joins. Just give me a second. Yeah, I'm a little late because I was doing my video, my YouTube video.
Yeah, I saw it. 12 minutes ago.
Yeah, so I got stuck on that. I'm like, damn, it's just taking forever to upload, but it's a long video. That's why.
Yeah.
It's a really long video, so I got stuck on that. It's like one of those videos where I wanted to thank everyone for joining my content and stuff like that. So that's why it's like a thank you video. So
yeah, it takes some time.
Yeah,
for sure.
How's your how's your day going?
Oh, pretty good. I just took a shower and feel fresh and ready.
Yeah, that's good. I'm doing good, guys. I'm good, man. I'm good. I was singing at the beginning of this video, by the way. I don't know if you saw that.
I know I didn't see the whole video yet. I just saw you posted it.
I was singing. Singing at
Great.
the beginning of the video a little bit. So
Yeah, I will watch it for sure. I want to see you singing.
Oh no, it's nice. It's beautiful over here today. So that's why I'm and also I had my company review. My company review, basically they review they gave me my evaluation. The company reviewed me this week. So
that's great.
What's up, man? Rune.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, nice. I'm using connected with a Bluetooth wireless headset. Not sure if it's the best quality, but hopefully it works out.
Oh, you sound good.
That's cool.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, it's getting. You're having spring there as well, Kevin.
Yeah, it's nice over here. So it's nice over here.
That is nice. Even here, the snow is melting. It's people are, and we're actually seeing the sun around these times, which is not so common here. We're having dark times for a long time. Vladislav, where are you located, if you don't mind?
I'm in Vancouver. It's Canada, so you have raining right now.
All right. Oh, I see. Yep. I guess you had your share of snow as well for the past few months, I guess.
Yeah.
I got a hater on YouTube, so I went live and then someone disliked my video already. This live video. Oh well. whatever.
It's always somebody.
Yeah, it's always somebody. It's nice over here right now. It's like 70. It's 70 degrees over here right now. Actually,
Hmm,
it's hot and it's nice and sunny. So
great. What is our temperature? Let me check. It's only 12 degrees, I would say.
yeah, it's nice over here. So I'm trying to invite everyone to just bear with me because I'm still inviting people.
Hmm.
I'm waiting for Donish to join too. Donish is doing something right now. So yeah, they did my company review. So basically, they review your work and see how you're doing, and then after that, they give you a pay raise and everything. So
Mm.
I did my review on was it Wednesday? Yeah, it was Wednesday. Wednesday I did it. Did mine on Wednesday, and um they give you a like a point. So basically, they rate you. They rate you based on 1 out of 5, and I got 5 out of 5 for everything.
Ah,
Basically,
congratulations. That's
yeah.
awesome. Good
Thanks,
job.
man. Thanks. Yeah. So like, Kevin, you've been good with the company. Kevin, you're taking care of everyone. So we're not, obviously.
I was actually watching one of the videos I showed you. I took a picture just to show you because I was watching the video where you actually talk to a customer and how you deal with it, and it's
Yeah.
quite good. I enjoyed watching how you work, and yeah, you did a great job there. And I think you, if they are actually doing the review and they are giving you some raise or somehow like after you had a good review, that's you're working for a good company, I guess. That's a
Yeah.
good.
They gave me they gave me a bonus too, actually.
Wow, awesome,
Yeah.
awesome.
They gave me a pay raise and a bonus. So
Oh, great.
yeah.
That is great. That's the way, that's how you keep people, they will keep you. You're gonna enjoy working there for a long time if they keep doing that. That's just how it is.
Yeah. They gave me they gave me a $5,000 bonus.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is great.
Yeah.
Up
Yeah.
planning to upgrade your computer?
No, my computer has 64 gigs of RAM. Why would I upgrade? Yeah.
New
So
graphic cards, maybe.
hey, Steven. Steven's here. So Steven's gonna be teaching today, guys. I'm gonna give it
Hi,
to
Steven.
Steven. Steven's gonna be the person teaching today. I'm gonna give the floor to him. I'm just kidding. If Steven wants to join, Steven wants to teach. Go ahead. Go ahead, Steven.
Hey, did you get that email that I sent you yesterday? I copied you
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah.
What do you think
Sorry.
about that? A little twist of the old, what you guys said there, and would that twist work? Have you had time to digest that one about that switch user? I mean, it probably would.
It will work. I think it will work.
But Donis did not say that. Now that's another alternative, which really he should really start looking down that little branch. Because if that user's logged in, the VPN is already logged in, he says a switch user. Now, unless that turns off the service, which I don't think it does, as far as I was looking, it does not turn off that service. I think then a new user could just log in and into the domain. So something else to add to that little video, or to maybe next time you guys do something like that, saying, well, the switch user might work as well. So because we were kind of like kicking that around last night, and then all of a sudden Roger, who was on last week a little bit, he was like, what about the switch user? And I'm like, interesting. And I'm like, they didn't even touch on that. And I wonder if those guys even know about that little trick. So always something new to learn.
Oh yeah, definitely. So I'm gonna go further into that. So I had a user that I had a person, their password expired, and they couldn't connect to VPN. So and then on top of that, we have like BitLocker, we have like an encryption. It wasn't taking their password, so they couldn't log into the computer.
Yeah, it's a big process now.
Yeah, so I'm like, crap. We have two issues. We have an issue where they can't log into their computer, and then we have an issue where their password is expired. So then I had them, because we have like alternative accounts. I had them log in to another account that we have, like an account that's built in when you image a computer. So then I logged into that account, and then I connected with VPN with my username and password on VPN. Then I signed out and I signed back in as her, and I gave her a new password and had her sign in, and then we signed in as her afterwards. and then I did Control-Alt-Delete, and I had her change her password. And then after I changed her password, I had to make sure that the encryption key was actually taking the new password. So I had her fully shut down, turn the computer back on, and had her put her password in there, and it wasn't working. So then I had to go back and log in again as myself or as the other account, and then connect back to VPN, and then have her sign in again, and then I had to go into the app itself and force her password to work on the app. And then I restarted, shut down the whole computer, had her try the password again, and it finally worked. See all the steps I had to do?
Well, I had something similar to that. I had like a month back where a computer fell off the actual domain, and I got the ticket. So I went up there, to the person's desk, and I was like, well, they don't allow us to log in as a administrator because that lapse, because the lapse thing we had on there doesn't really work right. So I was like, well, we have to get this guy back online, and I never logged into the machine before ever. I never logged into that machine. I was like, well, I was like, and then my first question is like, this is Windows 10, right? He goes, yeah. I was like, this machine was swapped out this a while ago. And he goes, yeah, it was about like a month and a half ago. I'm like, really? I'm like, all right. So I had him log in with his cached, I had him just log in normally. So he logged in, but he wasn't on the actual domain. But we logged in, and then I saw who was actually, well, I know, yeah, I think it's what he did. He actually logged in, but it wasn't, of course, connecting up to the domain. So he logged in, and then I saw that Roger actually logged into it like last month. And I'm like, so Roger installed your computer? He goes, yeah. I'm like, all right. So then he was actually eating lunch. I called him up on the phone. I'm like, Roger, you need to come up here to, to the computer right now, because I had to get this guy back on, this actual machine fell off the actual network. He goes, well, I'm eating. I'm like, I don't care if you're eating, get up here. So he like ran on up. I'm like, do you remember logging this machine? He goes, oh my God, that was like a month ago. I was like, did you change your password recently? He goes, yeah. I said, well, so what I did is I took out the network cable, and I said, go ahead now and try to log in with your new password. Well, it didn't take. And then I was like, he's like, oh, do I remember my old one? And I'm like, well, hopefully you did, because it actually cached it. So he logged in, and he's like, it worked. I'm like, great. All right. So he logged in with his cache account, plugged back in the network cable. He was able to then rejoin the machine back up to the domain. And then after that, everything was golden, and I walked away and everything was working. Say hi, Troy. Hi, it's Troy, my son. So yeah, so that was kind of a fun one to do. So in case ever that happens, you guys ever doing like a PC refresh or something like that, if a machine falls off the domain and you never touched that machine before, you can find out the tech who actually installed it last.
Let me connect.
If he actually physically logged in, he can actually use his cache account to get back up. But you need to take out the actual network cable. If you leave it plugged in, it will try to connect up to the domain. So you need to take out the network cable for those cache accounts to work. But once you do that, then you plug it back in, then it something like that plugs back in, and then all of a sudden you're good to go. So just food for thought. But that was kind of awesome. We kind of saved the day.
Oh, that happens to me all the time. You have no idea. So it's like, and people don't know this. Like, some people don't talk about this. People don't know this. People was like, they don't talk about this. You don't know, like you have some people have two assets. They have two computers. So they have a desktop and a laptop, right? And now we have this work from home thing, right? Where everyone's working from home, and they're like, Kevin, I changed my password on my desktop, but it's been like 60 days since I turned on my laptop. So we're trying to, Steven knows what I'm talking. Steven knows what I'm gonna get with this. And then you basically you try logging them in, and their password doesn't work. Their current password doesn't work. You put the old password, it doesn't work. You put anything, it doesn't work. Right. And the computer doesn't want to work at all. You want to turn it on, and then you have to figure out a way to sync his current password. And then when you do log in and sync the current password, when you sync the current password, you log in and everything, and then you have all these Windows updates because it hasn't been turned on in 60 days. So you have to do all the updates for the 60 days. Then you have to restart, shut down the whole computer. Then you have to sync the password. Then after that, you have to make sure VPN is up to date. VPN is certificates are working and everything is working. Then after that, it's like 2-3 hours of work basically, and then finally their computer is working. I don't know if Steven has experienced that, but that's my experience.
Yeah, well, we kind of experienced that with all the loaner laptops. So if the manager would have one, she would have one, he would have one stored in a drawer, and they would sit there for months and months and months. They pull it out and they go, oh, they put in a ticket, it doesn't work. Well, our first question is, have you ever turned it on and just let it connect back up to the network? No, we never even touch it. Okay. All right. Well, then we got to go through that whole process, or if we can't even get back in, or if the lapse password changing thing does not work on the actual machine, then we got to just basically reimage it. It's like, well, we can't get in with the local administrator account. Anything that maybe the person logged into it, but we can't get a hold of that person, and we basically just take these loaners' laptops and just reload them. And we just basically reimage them because they've been sitting in a drawer for 6 months. So you have all those issues going on with that. So look at that, no glasses on there. What, you got contacts in today or what? Hey, contacts going, Eddie, or what?
Yeah, man.
Hello, Eddie.
I guess I'm fearing the coronavirus a little less. So I said, let me put my contacts in.
And then it can stick right like to the eyes. You have no protection.
Just be careful with saying that on video.
What, the virus?
Yeah, you can't say that.
Oh, really? Why not?
YouTube will delete this video. I'm not even joking. They're very strict with that. Just letting you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not even joking. Like, they deleted one of my videos because you can't say that on live video.
Wow.
Yeah.
So touchy.
Yeah, very touchy. Just be careful.
Hey, Vlad.
Hello, Eddie.
So what did I miss? I was putting in the chat. I was telling my girlfriend, I go, man, that we always do this chat at 11 a.m. LA time, sometimes 12. And I go, did I do the math right? I go, and she's like, well, so what? And I'm like, well, I don't know. I kind of miss it. And she's like, oh, you used to say you were there too long for 4 hours and now you miss it. I go, well, so I'm glad you guys are doing this. Congrats on your raise.
Yeah, he's been bragging about it.
And,
look at him. He's glowing. He looks like he's freaking pregnant, doesn't he? Look at him.
I know.
Look at him. Look at him. Jeez, a whiz, man.
Steven, what's it like to know that he's making triple what you make?
Yeah, that's fun. He also lives in New York, so he should make a lot of money. But he's good. I love him, so just enjoy the ride. And
Let me turn this light off.
And then you get a 3-year-old running around like crazy in the background. What the heck?
It's funny. Yeah,
And he wears a New York Knicks. Is that a New York Knicks Knickerbocker shirt?
That's right. Lynn Sanders.
Oh my God, Jeremy Lin? Oh, Jeremy Lin. Wasn't he Jeremy Lin.
You're asking a question, Steven, on the chat box. I don't know if you saw that.
No, what was
Mr.
that?
Steven, when did you start wearing glasses? Is it for using the computer? And then someone asked Mr. Vlad, where are you located? Where's that palm tree coming from?
Yeah. Just background.
Yeah, they're
I've
asking.
been wearing glasses for years. I wore glasses last time. I can't even see without them. God, I see blurriness. Oh, now I can see.
Yeah,
Thank God for glasses.
They're asking questions about you guys. So.
I actually live in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see that's the reason why it took forever is because I was uploading another video today. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was uploading a video and it was like 1:45 already. I'm like, God damn, this video's taking forever. And then I finally uploaded it. So it's a 20-minute video of me doing Q&A, questions in the community chat and answering questions from people. And I made a video on that today before this. So.
Yeah, I guess I already get like a thumbs down. No, I didn't.
Yeah, I got how you call it? I had my dog in it, so I usually if I make a video with my dog, it's really rare that I do that. But I have a video with my dog, and it's my third or fourth video I have a video with my dog.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
You get more girls involved that way.
You're funny.
Yeah, you got to try something, right?
Yeah.
And every little bit helps.
I'm
Hey, Can I ask a question?
Yes,
I
Eddie.
think we spoke about
What kind of
this last time.
Pokemon are you? Yes.
What do you I was asking my girlfriend, I go, you know, what are you, because every now and then she has to call the help desk guy and then she kind of thinks of me. And I said, what are the majority of your calls? And she's like, you know what? Usually the printer's not working, or I forgot a password. Are those, what are the number one calls you get, like an entry level help desk? What would you say the majority
About
of
it.
calls?
We have Citrix issues. That's our issue. That's the biggest amount of calls we get, at least.
What did you say, Vlad?
Citrix, basically terminal server issues.
Yeah, we have the same issue with Citrix most of the time.
So I'll give you a hypothetical example. So you have like I had this issue. You had an issue where a user, and it'll be like multiple issues on top of each other. So like you have an issue where a user can log into Citrix because their password is expired, and then you have to change their password. You change their password, right? And then they're able to log into Citrix. But then there's another issue. Their account is locked out because they're using dual mobile or they're using RSA. So you have to unlock that as well, because you get two-factor authentication. So when you log into a Citrix website or something, you have to allow it on your phone if you have some sort of two-factor authentication. That's the way we're set up. So I had like 3 issues at the same time. So one is her password expired. So I changed the password. I helped her with her login. Then I noticed Dual Mobile is locked on her account. Dual Mobile console is locked, so I had to unlock her on Dual. Finally, I got her to log in. Then when she clicks on the remote desktop app to remote into her computer at the office, that app doesn't want to work. It's like frozen. You click on it, it doesn't do anything. You click on it again, it doesn't do anything. You click on it again, it doesn't do anything. So then I have to go into what's called the Citrix Zen app server. So basically, I got to go into the Zen app server, connect to that. I got to look for her username, look for her session. I have to force close that session. I have to completely log her off that session. I'm like, can I log you off? Is that okay with you? That's totally fine, Kevin. Then I log her off the session. Then after a few minutes, I have her click remote desktop app again, and it finally shows up with the green progress bar. And then after that, you can put your username and password, and she finally connects to her, her computer. So you see, those are 3 issues that I got in one shot. So password, Dual, and then Citrix. So I'm not sure if anyone has ever come across an issue like that, what I'm coming across, but
Definitely,
what I would deal with, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I do have some complex issues too, like that. So when a user is calling about setting up the phone, for example, so you have to go through like installing the app, then go through dual authentication, enabling the user in the dual console, adding his phone number, and also make sure he has all the apps on his phone. So it becomes an issue after an issue. So it's a complex issue.
Yeah, it basically, and also you got to keep in mind, like when people would tell you this, even Steven would tell you this, everyone would tell you this. Keep in mind when you're changing a password that they change it on all their devices. So like if they change their password on the computer, make sure they change it on their phone, make sure they change it on their iPad, make sure they change it on their laptop. I don't know how many devices they have, make sure they change it on everything, because they will get locked out because it sees the old password on one of those other devices, and they keep getting locked out over and over again. And you don't know what's triggering it. You don't know why they keep getting locked out. And it's because they have multiple devices, and all the multiple devices that they have, one of them has an old password on it and is locking them out. So you have issues like that as well, if that makes sense.
Actually, I had a user calling, and the user said, we call them users. I don't know if that's the correct term, or customer.
Or team members.
Team member, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, anyway,
team
they
members.
called, and I experienced they were locked out of their account like during the whole day. We weren't able to find out why, but in the end, we found out that she actually had her old password on her iPad, which was at home, that would keep logging on and locking her out. So yeah, it's a good point. Change password on every device.
Yeah, you'll have that issue where basically you change the password on the person's computer, and then they keep getting locked out, and they're like, you don't know why they keep getting locked out, and then they're like, oh, wait, I do have this iPhone, and it says corporate on it, and I do have this company email on my phone. do I have to change it in there too? And I'm like, yes, please change it in there. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's the reason why I keep getting locked out. You know, they forget sometimes. You have to remind them to change it on their phone or their other devices. And you have that issue all the time where they keep getting locked out and they keep forgetting that they have more than one device, and then, you know, it locks them out all the time. And that's like common level 1 issues, and you'll deal with that. And that'll be the same thing with Outlook. I'll give you another example with Outlook. So you change the password on every computer, right? You change the password on every computer, and the passwords change on every computer, right? So you change the password on every computer, and then you have this issue where they open Outlook, and then the Outlook box opens, and then it prompts them to put their password, and then they put the password, hit OK, and then it goes out, it opens again. They put their password, hit OK, it opens again. They put their password, hit OK, and then they're locked out of their account on Outlook. And then they keep having that issue. You unlock them, they open Outlook again, they're locked out again. You unlock them, they open Outlook again, and then you know they get locked out again. And then you finally realize, like, wait a minute, why do they keep getting locked out? It's because they have their credentials stored on the computer, and you have to go into Credential Manager.
Yeah,
and you have to remove that.
Yeah.
So you remove that, and then after you remove that, you close Outlook, reopen it again, and then they don't have that issue anymore. So sometimes you got to check that as well. So you have this thing on Windows 10 where you have to go into Credential Manager, and you have to make sure that the password's not stored locally on the computer, and they'll keep locking them out. Things like that. And that's another example. Another example, I'll give you another example, Eddie, because if you answer me in the past, yeah, these are all real examples. I'm making this up. Another example is someone has a remote desktop. They remote it into the computer, but also they're also like a server admin, or they're like a developer, a software developer, or something like that. And they have multiple sessions going on. So they change their password. They remoted into their computer, but then they're also remoted into an SQL server. And then they keep getting locked out of the SQL server because the password hasn't replicated on the SQL server, and they're remoted into that. And it keeps locking them out because the password is on that SQL server. It keeps locking them out. They're trying to get into that, and it keeps locking them out because they're connected to that session. So then you have to go into Citrix VDI or Citrix XenApp server. You have to kill the remote session on the SQL server, and then you have to have them log in again, and have them store the new password that they changed it to on the SQL server, because it keeps locking them out. Because when you have multiple remote desktops going on back and forth from 3 or 4 or 5 computers, one of them might have your old password store on it, and they might lock you out. I've seen that issue before. I don't know if anyone has ever seen that issue, but I've seen that issue where they're remoted into multiple computers, and one of them has their old password store on it, and they keep getting locked out. So,
well, one of the issues is that when they have 2 devices and they didn't log off from the first device, and they try to log onto the second device and they get locked out, and we advise them to go and log off from the first device to actually get that lockout issue taken care of.
some of them don't do that. Some of them don't listen to you. You ask them to do something, they don't do it. I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah, we have to be like some kind of detectives to know what's going on. Yeah, ask them many questions to know if they actually did anything with the first device.
Kev, getting back to what we were when we first joined about that VPN thing. Also, another wrinkle too. What about the 2-factor authentication?
Yeah, there's for VPN, there's always 2-factor authentication.
Right, but as far as the video you guys made, as far as using what Donish said, what about that 2-factor authentication? If you start the service, will that trigger the phone without even logging into the computer?
So that would be that was a hypothetical example. So that would be if we don't have any 2-factor authentication on it.
But
Obviously,
everything does nowadays. So really, that example that he gave a couple weeks ago will not work.
Yeah, it would be. That's just a hypothetical example. That's what that is.
But how would you get around that? That's another wrinkle there too to think about. So see, it's, I found 2 things: switch user and the other ones. That's something to kick around your head for a while. With all the dollar signs that are floating around your head. But other than that, it's something else to think about, right? Or does it just trigger the phone? Or are these clients smart to go, oh, it started, trigger the phone? Maybe not.
Depends
I
how you
wouldn't-
have it. It depends how you have it set up. I mean,
do clients even do that? I've never seen one do that before, where you log in, all of a sudden your phone is ringing, or everything's going on with your phone, and then it allows you to log into the computer. So it's very interesting to see how the clients do that, if they would even do that. I'm sure maybe they do, maybe somehow, some way.
Hi, Steve. Are you talking about authenticating through Duo?
yeah, it's something
Is
like
that Duo? The Duo
Yes.
console? Yeah. So Duo has actually have each member has his Duo account, and it's linked to a phone number. So he can authenticate through push, like type in push in the MFA, multi-factor, or call his phone. It's actually what I'm trying to say is that his phone number is connected to the Duo console. So I didn't see his video. I didn't see.
So
didn't
what you're
watch.
saying is maybe he can, before he logs onto the computer, do something, call in to the MFA or something like that, make the,
Yeah, you call your phone. For example, you call your phone. You can type in, for example, phone, and automatically you call your phone. When you hear your phone, it says, for example, touch a key, any key,
Right.
for example, and it will automatically give you authentication to connect the VPN. Or you can type in push, PUSH, and you will go to your phone and have to approve it. But before that, go ahead.
But what about if you have a laptop and you're trying to log in? So in other words, you press the power button and it comes up to the login screen, and then in the background, the VPN service starts. The thing that we're getting at is, how would that client reach on out to the MFA going, oh yeah, you're on your phone. Oh yeah, two-factor
Yeah, but
authentication.
you're going into it too much, Steven. It was just a hypothetical thing, because people were asking how do you set up VPN on a desktop. You're going into it too much.
But is it possible?
No, it's not. It's not possible. You can't do that because it's a
Are you
security
sure?
thing.
Well, yeah, that's what we thought too. That's what we were.
Yeah, I
me and
didn't
Ryan
watch
were
And
looking at.
it's not secure to do that anyway. It might be a way to do it, but it's not secure. I wouldn't recommend it anyway. That's not a recommendation if you're doing IT and you have it allow you to log in automatically. Because what if someone steals a laptop and then they can do it
Right.
on their own? So that wouldn't make any sense.
Oh well, they would have to have the two-factor authentication though.
Yeah, but still wouldn't make any sense. Like,
Yeah.
you wouldn't want that starting up automatically. So,
Interesting.
yeah. MK,
When you say Duo, you're not talking about Google Duo. You're talking about the multi-factor. I Googled it. So is it
No, there is Google, there is Duo. Oh, there is two-factor authentication for Google. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, but it's not called Duo, right? DUO.
No. It's Google
I
authentication.
have something like that on my phone.
It's Google authentication. So, but this one is dual mobile or dual DUO, which is the green icon. And then there's RSA as well. You know, RSA. You remember back in the day, Steven, when they had RSA with key fobs and you have to carry a key fob with you and attach it to your keys.
Yeah,
And then
those
you have to
little
walk
gray
around
like
with that.
token looking things, like
Yeah,
little
token
key
little thing. It
things.
has a number on it. Yeah,
It
and you put
changes
the
every
number-
30 seconds.
Yeah, you put the number on it, and you put your password, you put a comma, you put your number, and you log in.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't use the physical key fob anymore.
Some people
Some
do.
people do. Some people do. Like
Or
Chase, JP
upgraded.
Morgan
Yeah,
would do that.
people have the phones now to take over for the fobs because they think everybody has a phone. You know what I mean? So instead of handing out like 100, 200 freaking key fobs, which probably costs the company money, they say, hey, just download this app and go ahead and install it on your own personal device and use it. You know what I mean? So they can save themselves some money.
Yeah, for example, I'll give you and I'm making a video on that, by the way.
Well, they
I'm making a
have the
video on-
Microsoft Authenticator, so that's a dual.
Yeah, they're different ones. They're different versions. So it depends where you work. Every company is different. Some company use dual mobile. Some company use RSA. Some use Google. Some use something else. It depends what company you work in. It's different for every single.
Or
company.
Microsoft Authenticator.
Yeah,
you're using.
depends where you work. Depends where you need to understand it because you're gonna be doing that a lot in IT support or help desk or desktop support. You're gonna be doing that a lot in your job. So like, someone. This is the thing. Like, someone gets locked out of their account. You want to know if they're getting locked out of their AD account or they're getting locked out of two-factor authentication because you can get locked out of that too.
Yeah.
So you have to figure that out as well. Like sometimes you have this issue where the user's like, I can't log into VPN, I can't connect to VPN. And then you're like, wait, let me check for you. And then their account looks okay. You go on AD, the account is not locked at all. And like, wait a minute, what's going on here? And then you go into dual console and you see that they're locked out there. So you have to unlock them there and you save changes. And then after that, you have them connect to VPN again and it finally works. So you'll have that issue as well. And it's not just like password resets, or it's not just unlocking an account on AD. You'll have that issue with, you have to actually understand how dual mobile works or RSA or these other things work. Does that make sense? So.
And Kev, sometimes also ADFS, the ADFS server may come down as well. So it's like there's nothing wrong with their account, but they're unable to log into Office 365, for example, because the whole ADFS bloody server's down.
Either that, and I'm just being honest with you, either that or they have crappy service on their phone, so they don't get a phone call, they don't get a notification push, and they don't get anything on their phone because their phone doesn't work. Their phone has bad service.
Hey, how are you guys? How are you?
Hey, Danish.
Hello, everyone.
There he is.
Hey,
Hello,
Danish.
hello,
Look at
hello.
him wasting away to nothing. Wait, you lost like 10 pounds this last Saturday. It's pretty good, huh? There you go. You look like a raisin.
Man, I'm so, I mean, yeah, it's like, it's tough. It's not tough, actually, not right now, because we are all home right now. I'm sure whoever's fasting, they know, like, what the hell are you talking about? You're home, like, and but it's not that tough, but still sometimes it's like that, it's like a little bit
Hey,
of.
Danish, you're not the only one who's fasting.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
You're not the only ones.
I feel you, brother, as well, man.
So it's not that tough, but again, if you're used to YouTube and you're used to 3 hours of live sessions every day, then it's tough, yeah, because you can't just come in and say, okay, let me just talk for 3 hours now while I'm fasting,
Oh.
So
yeah, that's we're talking about two-factor authentication, by the way.
okay, nice.
Talking about dual, like some people get locked out of their account, right? And then you think they're locked out of AD, but they're not. They're locked out of dual. So they're locked out of two-factor authentication. So there's two different places that you have to check when you're unlocking someone's account. Sometimes they get locked out of the two-factor authentication.
Yeah, and it's also depending on the setup, because sometimes most of these accounts are set up with your AD account. So even if it's like, for example, Okta is another example, right? It uses the AD connection. So if it's locked out in one place, you may just need to go to the AD and unlock it, or you may just need to go to AD specifically, Okta specifically, and unlock the person. If it's set up that way to go back and sync back into AD, then yeah, it works. But yeah, it depends on the different type of setups in the companies.
Yeah, because Eddie was asking us about unlock scenarios, right? And then we were talking about like how I had an issue in the video earlier. I spoke about how I had an issue with someone can't connect to VPN. And then I had to log out, log back in as myself. And then, I had to change their password. I had to set up dual. It was all a bunch of crazy stuff. But then Eddie was asking about like account unlock, right? And I said that there are different ones. Like there could be two-factor authentication. You're locked out of that. It could be your AD account is locked out because of that. It could be because you open Outlook and it keeps asking for your password. It locks you out and then it's stuck in Credential Manager. It could be that as well. It could be a lot of different things. Your reason why you get locked out, or your account is expired. Your account has expired and you have to change the password.
I had a user one day keep calling me that I'm getting locked out, and I will check my system and I would not get anything. It would just say locked out, right? The problem with that is that the older version of ADFS didn't have a way to tell you the source of the computer. So it will always say ADFS server, right? So it doesn't matter where you get locked out, it's just gonna say ADFS server. So that's not very helpful for me. And it will after 5 minutes, a person will call, I'm gonna lock that. Man, it pisses me off. Like, what the hell are you using here? You need to give me some information. So I'll call the person. I'm like, okay, let's go back from step-by-step approach. What did you just do last 5 minutes? Did you open a laptop at your home? Did you open a phone at your home? And then later on, then the person told me that, oh yeah, I gave the Mac that I was using to my son. And let me ask my son. So he had Outlook cached credentials inside his son's computer. So every time his son would open the lid of the Mac, after 5 minutes, it will lock people out. And that's where it kind of forced me to tell, the people that I work with, I'm like, guys, we need to upgrade the ADFS to get the source, because this is too annoying right now. We cannot solve this like this, because it doesn't give you the source. As soon as we upgraded the ADFS, now people get locked out from any device. Oh, this is iPad 2, iPad mommy, iPad daddy, iPad chacha, whatever it is. So then you see that those type of names, like, there you go. You need to fix your iPad. Anyways, everybody, hey, in the chat too. It's Kevtech special day 4K dance going on today. We're gonna have a dance.
I'm not dancing today. Darsh, I was singing earlier. I don't know if you saw that. I was singing
I
earlier.
actually saw it. So I was watching your video the before you just posted. So you know, I put my phone because I was working with family stuff. So I put the the headphones, and at the end of your video, there's like this techno dance or something like music. I'm like, this guy. I think he's like standing on something, and he's
no,
like,
not standing on anything.
Hey, I wanna quickly say welcome to a few people right here that I think
they're new, right? They're joining new.
Yeah. Omni, you're there, yes, and Red and Adan. I cannot pronounce your first name, bro. Welcome, bro. Assalamu alaikum. How are you, bro?
Thank you, bro, man. Thank you. Diwali, bro.
Diwali. There you go. And people who are in the chat right now, and then they're wanting to join this session with us. I think I already mentioned to JSS members too. You guys are welcome to join in.
Yeah, welcome to join in, and we're waiting for Steven to open up his YouTube channel. Just letting you know, and then Eddie too to open up a YouTube channel.
So what is going to be the name of your channel, Steven?
Steven Recess.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Steven Support.
What is that, MK?
Steven Support.
There you go. Nice and simple.
Waiting for Steven to open up his YouTube channel. We talk about hospitals, talk about everything about IT, you know. And then Danish is gonna dance later today, so stay tuned for that. You know,
after Ramadan, bro. After Ramadan, as soon as it's over Ramadan and we start eating, I'm gonna have food with me, and I'm just gonna be dancing with the food. You know.
Yeah, I ate before this, and let me eat because it's gonna be a long session. So I know if I don't eat before this, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be on the floor, you know. So, and I was drinking yesterday actually, so because of the whole, because I told you I had a review and everything, and they took care of me, my job. So I was just drinking alone yesterday with my brother. So, just drinking, and I'm like, I woke up a little hungover, and then I feel better now. So
yeah, I guess Kev is gonna take everybody out to eat once things are open up, since he got a raise.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh, he's paying my plane ticket. I know he got a bonus. It's okay. No worries.
All right.
So, hey, Danish, did you do training today? You had training, live training, or no?
No, not in Ramadan, not in fasting. So we did the last one was like before this fasting. So we're done with the training for this month, and we're gonna start the end of this month. It's on the.
So Danish is this Eid Mubarak?
Yes.
Am I correct? Okay,
yes,
cool.
Yes,
Eid Mubarak to you.
How are you, bro?
Great stuff. Thank you. I'm great. Glad. I hope you're staying fine. And I mean, you must be a bit more irritated than normal with that fasting going on.
Yeah, it's not irritating. I mean, it's kind of like, to be honest, the fasting, in terms of fasting, is pretty positive in a way that we're home. So you can like, you get like, oh, you know, I don't feel good. You can just go sleep for like 30 minutes and then wake up again. And so you have that freedom, right?
Oh, that's good.
Because if you go to work and you don't feel that, sometimes that craving kicks in, right? And then you're like, okay, you can't just go sleep right there. You have to go with it. But the
yeah, definitely
good point of going outside and working with people is that time goes very fast, which is pretty good.
Yep.
Gigi,
drink enough water, by the way.
Yeah,
stay hydrated.
Definitely.
I got killed yesterday. I got killed yesterday. My job, because I had 3 new hires. No one told me anything. Obviously, everyone waits to the last minute to tell you everything. So I got killed yesterday. So like they send me a notification like, Kevin, we have 3 new hires starting Monday. We need to figure out how you're going to send the laptops to them, all imaged already. And I had to work with the IT team in the other state, and they send the equipment already. And then I'm here like rushing. I'm here my monitor is rushing. I'm remoting into my computer, rushing to create the accounts. I'm creating the account, the Skype account, the Outlook mailbox. Then I have to change their password, and I have to give them their personal H drive. Then I have to give them security groups. I have to add them to security groups. Then I have to make sure that their Skype is set up properly. Then I have to make sure that their Proofpoint account is set up properly. Then I have to make sure VPN is set up properly. And I'm like, it took me like 4 hours or 5 hours. Then on top of that going on, Danish, on top of that going on, we have 7 new hires that we just bought from another company.
Wow.
So I'm doing that on top of that, and I'm like rushing here trying to get all of them done. And by the time I was done yesterday, I was exhausted. Like I was dead yesterday. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get out of my computer and I'm gonna have a drink and relax. It was rough. Yesterday was rough, and I didn't eat till 3 o'clock yesterday. Like I didn't eat at all till 3 o'clock.
Oh, that's not healthy.
Yeah,
It was crazy.
Yeah, man. It's
Stress inducing.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kev, can I ask about sorry
About breakdancing?
No, I'm gonna spare you dancing.
Dancing?
I'm not a good dancer either.
No.
Can you talk a little bit more about the whole onboarding process of the new IT people? Like what are they expected to do, the new hires? Were these level 1 entry level?
These are financial people that are working. These are not.
Oh, these are not, okay.
Yeah. So we don't have, so in our company, we don't have desktop support. We don't have level 1. There's no such thing as level 1 in my job. It's only level 2, like senior help desk or senior desktop support. We don't have level 1. We used to have it, but we got rid of it because people will complain about it because like he doesn't have access to anything. Why the hell is he doing level 1? So they're like, you know what? Let's just get rid of level 1 completely. And let's have everyone have like a lot of access, and they're a senior IT support guy, senior help desk, whatever. Because they don't because the issue was that people will call out for certain things, and then the level 1 person wouldn't have access to do it. So then they have to escalate it to level 2. We have to keep in mind that I work in a financial environment. They don't like waiting. They lose money. Time is money for them. So it's just completely remove level 1 and have everyone level 2, and everyone has access to all the things that they could do. And that's basically what happened. Hopefully that answers your question, Eddie. So, because you work in a financial environment, they lose money. Time is money. They're losing hundreds and hundreds of dollars every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes, every 20 minutes. So we don't want to have that issue. So.
I worked at a law firm in New York. They were big, high-powered law firms too. They probably worked with your company, so I get it. We had messengers making $100,000 a year because time is money. People go, why you could get a messenger for $25,000 a year? Why are you paying $100,000? And these guys been there and they're like, we can't afford to make a mistake. Like when they need to get the documents down to Wall Street to the bankers to be signed, they want it to be. They don't want the new guy or somebody who doesn't kind of care. So
so our help desk is all level. They're all like 2, 3, 4 years of experience. When you call IT support or help desk in our environment, everyone has experience, right? There's no one that's new there. We have a new guy right now that's learning, but he's working with everybody in the team. But he already has experience. He has like 2 years of experience. So he's coming with experience already. We don't hire people that are new. We don't do that. We don't hire new people and all the people that we're hiring right now, like actually like 3 new hires, whatever, that's financial people. That's not IT. We're not hiring IT right now.
Just hiring people who has zero experience, that's actually very expensive.
Yeah. So you have to realize, Eddie, and then Danish might agree with me, Steve might agree with me. You have to realize this is a problem too. When you hire a new person, you have to spend a lot of money and a lot of time when you're trying to hire a new person, because you have to train them, then you have to get them up to speed. Then there's the onboarding process. Then there's all these things they got to take, all these courses they got to take. They might have to take some courses. They may have to learn. And then what happens is as you're hiring them, this has happened before, as you're hiring them, they find a better job and then they leave that job and go to another job. And then you lose all this money. And what's the point of you training this new person? So why don't I just get a person that already has experience and just train them a little bit, and then they'll get up to speed after that. That does happen sometimes. Not every job's like that, but that does happen.
It depends on job to job too, because there are, like I said, there's a different take on this, right? There's going to be people that are like, okay, bring someone brand new. So we want to give an opportunity to someone who's new to this career, and we want to teach that person new, because the problem is that when they say, let's bring somebody new and brand new, they are already putting the price pretty low for the person. So one thing is it's about money too, right? If an experienced person will not go extremely low, right? They have experience. I have all this experience. I can go and find another job. That's the risk that the company is going to take with this person. But on the other hand, if the money is low and they want to bring somebody's brand new, they are willing to teach, they are willing to this is a processes, maybe just resetting a passwords, adding a users, and that's just repetitive work, and they want to give it to someone, they'll bring anybody. as long as they are willing to actually learn stuff. That doesn't mean anybody in a way that this person is not passionate about IT, right? That's what we're teaching right here, to telling people that there's going to be company, they're totally not going to hire you. Why? Because they are looking for an experienced person. They don't want to waste their time, which Kev is saying. Then there's going to be other companies that are going to be totally okay with this mentality that, okay, fine, you're brand new, you just came out of college, you got some other there things going on, you did your own labs and you're learning. Let's just teach you what we know, and we have our own setup. Don't worry, we'll teach you. And we have so many examples, right? Stan, he got the first job. He went in straight from no IT job. We got Gustavo. He was a restaurant. He was working for Armani store. Again, went straight for MSP job. We got tons of. We got Rahal. He landed a job with no IT background. So even this channel right now is full of answers to people that they may be thinking, oh no, damn, they're talking about experience. So we want to make this clarification that it's both ways. It's
both ways. Yeah. It depends. Like, some companies are like, some companies, right? I'm gonna give you an example. Another example. Some companies like, we have three people that are interviewing, right? And then there's one person that's asking for less. Like, let's hire this guy because he's asking for less. So he's saving us money technically. So we're gonna hire him, and then pay him this amount. And then we have nothing to lose because he's getting experience and we're getting a new hire as well. And he's gonna help us as well. So the company might give you a little bit less money, but at the end of the day, like if you work for a company, that's experience, that's experience that you could add to your resume. So if even if they're paying you $9 or whatever, I don't know, whatever they give you, you have to look at it as experience. Even if it's a little bit of money, it's experience. So then when you go to the next job, you could probably double your salary or increase your salary, and it's not all about salary either. It's not all about money either. It's about, it's about your lifestyle, it's about your way of living. Like, do you work 8 to 5, 9 to 5? Do you get a phone call at 4 a.m. because a server is down? You get a call at 2 a.m. because, something is not working. Are you comfortable? Are you flexible with your job? Do you have time to be with your family, your friends? Do you have time to do this and that? Do you have time to train? Do you have time for this? It's not all about money. Also, it's all about lifestyle as well. Your life balance as an individual, your life balance for health and everything. You got to look at all that too. Because, I talked about this all the time. Like, I could make 200, 300K, but if I'm miserable, what's the point of me having the job?
Now coming back to what Eddie was saying, like, Eddie, was your question like, how is the onboarding process normally? Like, what, as a new person, when I get hired, is that your question? Like, you get the first day, like, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, after asking it, I realized that it could go either way. So I could ask what you just said. What is the onboarding process for the, or it could have gone along another route. Let's start with what would the onboarding process be for like an entry-level IT guy?
So like I said, it's a company to company specifically how they do these things. This is more of like if it's done properly, then of course they're gonna have a lot of processes already in place for a person. So when a person get hired, the first process is, of course, they sit with the HR people, right? They go through the policies, like HR policies, like these are our policies. Then there will be another IT person with sitting IT manager specifically, or a security professional who will give them this book about ethics or because you got so much powers now, we're going to give you all this stuff. So you are a little bit different than a normal user. So then they're going to go over all that stuff with you. The first few days are all about just policies, and they're giving you this understanding that, hey, this is a company, right? We have some policies going on right here. Then after that, of course, you will kind of like get introduced with the team members, or if you have a team. If you don't have a team, you maybe like 1 or 2 people right there. I have done that too, right? A director, and boom, you are the IT support specialist. Huh? I feel really good about it. I'm the specialist right there, right? And I'm like, okay, yeah, you gotta do all these images and everything. I'm like, damn, this company is like, they don't have any other people. Like, am I the only person? So yeah, so you may be onboarded like that. Or you may be onboarded in a very big company where everything will be so specific about your job that you cannot do this, you cannot do that, and this is your area right here. The only area you need to be touching is this Active Directory. You log in, you reset the password, and if you have anything about this area, then you go to level 2. So they will have all of that stuff for you. So nobody should be
Depends on the
really,
company.
yeah, it should people shouldn't be worried too much about this area about onboarding. And hey,
Yeah, don't worry about that. Worry about getting the job first.
Yeah, am I gonna get in there and I'm gonna sit there and boom, I'm just gonna the first day they're gonna throw something at me? No, that's gonna be crazy. Like that, I would say that's a bad process for anybody to do that to you, right? That's just not good.
Unless you're me.
And like I said, situations can be company to company, right? And after that, of course,
unless you're me, if you're me, then you're because I'm a senior level guy. If you're me, they did that with me. I started the first week and they threw me like, Kevin, go help those users. I'm like, where's my training, guys? Why am I not getting any training? And then then I only got 1 day of training, and then the rest of the week was me.
I got another student joined in today. She's the first timer. Hi, Fall. What's up? How are you?
Hi, how are you? 1 second. I'm trying to figure out the microphone.
Okay. The microphone is working.
Yes.
So
hey, go ahead.
Yeah, and the floor, I think today what of course Kevtech is kind of like leading this stuff, and he gets to decide what's happening in his live session. But the members who are joining from JSS, today is a perfect opportunity for you to ask anybody else. Of course, I'm going to answer too, but ask other professionals too, whatever is in your mind right now, because you're so fresh right now. You want to have these questions answered live from these people. So that's really, really beneficial for you. So try to come up with questions, ask them. And that's what Kevtech is probably doing today. He's doing more of a Q&A, right, Kev?
Yeah, I'm doing more of a Q&A. I was going to do a lab, but I'm like, let me do a Q&A on this one today. And then maybe we'll do some labs later, but right now we'll do a Q&A.
Yeah, I think it's good to get some answers done. A lot of people may have a lot of new people that have questions. So this would be nice because we do have a lot of people that are working in IT right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have a real life ticket to ask you guys about.
That's what we said.
A live one.
I was setting up my grandfather's laptop. He's 85 years old. Why he has a laptop, nobody knows. But he has this thing where every time he gets a new laptop, he somehow downloads all of these extensions on it. And it's absolutely ridiculous for me to like sit there and clean them every other week. If not if I don't go visit every day or every few weeks. Anyway, I'm cleaning up extensions all the time. My question was, I created an admin onto that computer. I set him as a standard user. I put the permissions on. I did all of that, and it was a new laptop. It was an MSI. When I scrolled down on the permissions, the last one I could see was read, and I know there's 2 under it, which is write, and another one, special permissions. I couldn't see those. So what I did was I just denied all of them. And then I allowed for the top 3, and then I couldn't get to write and special permissions, so I left those 2 denied.
Yeah,
that works for the
your microphone is having that issue.
Yo.
Everybody was like,
whoa.
Haifa, you know what you should
sorry.
do?
My microphone has issues.
Yeah, if
oh
you
my
want,
God.
There's another thing, if this microphone is having issue like that, you should also use you can use your phone to call into a number. I think that's way better than your.
Did you try restarting your computer? I'm just kidding.
Turn it up, turn it back on. Yes, gentlemen, I did.
So what Kevtech is gonna do right now to his long video, he has to put some edits in there, right? Warning.
I'm so sorry, Kevtech. I'm so sorry. I'll get new ones.
I really like how Danish just instantly came up for like a hero here, giving you advice. That's great.
I literally I'm like half asleep and that woke me up.
No. To Ron, actually she's my member. She spent about 15 hours live with me, so I already know what happened, right?
Oh, that's good.
But I couldn't fix it in my live training. I'm like, because if we start doing that in live training, of course we're gonna be.
Shalabi, you're in good hands. He will take care of you. No worries.
I know. So my question is, the extension block worked. However, he likes to do this thing where he goes on each website and saves them as a shortcut onto his desktop. And that's no longer working. And I think it's because I couldn't scroll down to special permissions and unlock those. Or is it because I set a permission altogether anyway?
Is this in Chrome or what like kind of browser is he using?
I was using Chrome.
So when you say that a shortcut was not working, like what's the process? Because you can just drag and drop that from the browser. I don't know why the permission would do anything with
Yeah, that's
having
what I was kind of wondering too.
I tried several times and then I removed the whole admin and made him admin again, and it's still having that same problem.
But the question is, where are these extensions coming from? Like, why does he have so many extensions? Is he coming? Is this from like like his account been active for a while?
No, I think what he does is he opens he goes into like chat rooms and stuff with the family, and they have a lot of ads in them. I think what happens is that he clicks on them and the extensions download on their own. Or he messes with it somehow. He's 85 years old. He doesn't think he does it. So that's the best answer I can give you. I don't know how they get there. But if anyone can tell me why.
So the shortcuts, right? We're talking specifically about shortcuts not working right now, right?
Yes. And the admin I created was removed, and he's now admin.
Can I share my screen?
What's the permissions and the shortcuts do? We have to check that. All right, Danish, go ahead.
Right. I'm just gonna first. I mean, I'm not gonna, because I want to first show you the two methods, but I want to see if you're doing that, because maybe that's where our issue is right now. So let me first. How do I do this? Can you guys see my screen?
Yep. Yes, we can.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. Yep.
So number one, this is Chrome. Actually, this is Chrome version of. By the way, people don't know. CC Cleaner have a browser now. By the way, I don't know if you guys know that. Steven is like laughing. What?
Are you serious? Wow.
Look at that. They have this nice privacy thing right here. I really like it. Like I started using it right now. I'm like, okay, let's just give it a try. So first of all, this is Chrome basically. It's kind of like the Chrome version of CC Cleaner. So this shouldn't be any big difference right here. So let's say we go to okay, let me not type JavaScript share because I don't want to promote my site right here. Let's just do google.com. I don't want Kevin to get pissed off here.
I don't care, man.
So here you go. Are you doing this, Haifa? Are you grabbing this little lock sign right here and boom, you just drop it right there?
No, he doesn't do it like that. The way he does it is he goes to the dots and he goes to file, save, blah, blah, blah. If I teach him the new way, he's
bookmarks. Yeah, he probably does it that way.
So
he does it from 1 second. More
so does he go to more tools and create shortcut?
And create shortcut, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, create probably.
Mm-hmm. And it saves it on his desktop.
It's supposed to show up on the desktop.
Where does it go? I don't know.
It should be behind that. Maybe it's behind. Maybe it's behind that web browser. Maybe it's behind your tab somewhere there. Should be around there somewhere.
I don't see
Maybe it's saving to a different file.
Look at Kev try and look around the darn window.
Yeah, but would you try this, Haifa, and see if this works? Just drag and drop, and the other method is going to be you just copy this link, you right click and go to new, click on shortcut right here. You seeing this right here? Right click on the folder on the desktop, new, shortcut, and just copy paste the link, and then just click OK, and then just say okay, Google one.
Yeah, there's a few ways to do it.
Danish, you want me to teach that to my grandfather?
No, look, listen. The best way, the best way is a drag and drop. Good luck. You can tell anybody, hey, Grandpa, can you see the lock screen on the lock icon on your browser? And he's gonna look. Yeah, okay, I see it. Grab it hold your left mouse and grab it and drop it on your desktop. I mean, I'm sure he's gonna get that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it through Zoom. I'll show him through Zoom, and then he can do it on his own. Yeah,
exactly. I think if that works, and then this is not the other issue is probably something else going on with you probably changed something. That's probably something different.
It could be that the Chrome extension tab or the Chrome extension folder permissions have changed on the C drive.
Because of what I did, or because of Chrome?
No, it's because of something that changed on the user level. So if you change something on the user level, it will mess with that.
And here's another tip for you. Make sure you document what you're doing, because you're dealing with some tiny things right there, right? Mm-hmm. I'm sure even if you tell us and we haven't done this, probably nobody will be able to help you out if you have done something so specific to the Chrome. The only thing we're at the end will tell you, why don't you just uninstall the Chrome, reinstall the Chrome back again, and that should fix you.
Listen, Helpdesk, guys. Not doing that.
That's it.
What, Donis, what about using uBlock on Chrome? Would that help?
What lock?
uBlock.
What is that?
For extensions?
Yes, it's called like uBlock. You can actually add it to Chrome.
I have no idea what that is.
If you go into
Yeah,
open up Chrome, go into the 3 dots, I guess. Let me see what's here.
It's an extension, right?
Right. Yeah, but it actually blocks stuff. Maybe that might help. I actually downloaded that to my machine the other day.
Wait, are you talking about like an external extension to block things?
But it's actually an extension with inside of Chrome. So if you open up Chrome, and it's called like uBlock. So, and it's under, and you can actually get it through the Chrome like extensions.
Maybe because I'm using a what's that, CC cleaner? I don't see
CC
it.
cleaner.
Which is good, like stripped down version of Chrome, you know.
I have one more question.
At least he's not using IE. If he did, I'll be scared right now.
I have IE open on the left side.
He's not using IE.
I have one more question. So when I block the write permission on Chrome specifically, is it going to block him from being able to do anything else?
Sorry, what's that again?
Oh, sorry.
If I block him or if I reset the permission for him not to be able to write on Chrome, which is basically like download the extensions or whatever, is that going to permit him, or is that going to take away other things other than the extensions? Like, will he be able to download, I don't know, Zoom and things like that? Or is it just?
I mean, it's a tough question to answer because we haven't. That's not something we haven't done. Like I don't work on specific Chrome specific permissions inside Chrome, like that type of stuff. We don't.
Danish, you work for Google, Danish. Come on.
Come on, Danish.
What's wrong with you?
So maybe something that you can, like I said, you should. The way you can always test these kind of permissions and stuff like that. Make sure you document it first. Take a screenshot of it if you can, and then go and something that comes out. Okay, would it block him from download? Just give it a try. If download works, you got one check mark. Some of the specific things that he does, because you're specifically talking about an individual, another person doing certain things, right?
Yeah, you do process of elimination.
There are millions of things you can do with the Chrome right now. So of course you gotta like test it out. That would be my answer.
Experience with Chrome permissions or blocking Chrome write permission?
I've never done anything like that. I never.
Yeah, you would have to literally you would have to like what Danish said. You would have to do like uncheck this, then log in and try it, and then test it.
Now let me tell you how it works in companies. You like, I remember I sent you a message that people use a Chrome enterprise version, and that's you use a kind of like their enterprise version to do the policies. So you open that as an administrator and you just basically control everything just like any other systems that we do. For example, in IE, we have all the group policy settings. In the group policy settings in Chrome enterprise version, they have the similar type of stuff that you can block all extensions. You can only put company specific extensions, or they will have a MSI ready. As soon as they install it, they will have, let's say, a certain extension like Okta or something like that. They'll just come up. So that's kind of like more of I would say that's how we deal with this stuff, but not specifically going to machine and changing stuff. That's very local. Yeah.
My other question is, it was a brand new laptop. I had literally just opened it from the box. When I created the admin, for some reason, the permissions when I was in Chrome, or the Chrome permission side from the admin, you guys know what I'm talking about. It wouldn't scroll down past read, even though I could see the top of like right, but I couldn't scroll down, and anything I did wouldn't let me scroll down, and I couldn't understand why. I mean, it's a Windows thing. It's not like something I downloaded and it's malfunctioning. Is there any way to fix that?
Yeah,
weird issue.
I kind of missed the question. Can you say it one more time? I was taking care of a 3-year-old.
Oh, it's okay.
Sorry.
I would say,
let's clarify a few things right here. When you say permissions, are you talking about a specific feature that we can go right now and just kind of like, okay, where's that feature?
Yeah, can you tell Danish where to go if he brings back up his
how about I pause for a second and I pull up what I'm talking about?
Yeah, just show your screen. Yeah, that's best.
That'd be great.
Yes,
that's best.
Yes, no loud echo, please.
Yeah, guys, talking about browsers. let's say in some companies they for some reason blocking the Microsoft Edge and allowing Chrome and allowing Internet Explorer. Why is that? Like why they're blocking like Microsoft Edge? Could you explain me that?
It's because some companies they're very specific with their apps. Some websites work with IE and some might not work with Chrome. Some might work with Chrome and some might work with IE, you know, vice versa. So certain web browsers do not work well
Yeah,
with
but why are they blocking
websites.
Microsoft Edge then?
It's probably a security thing or a policy or something company related.
Think about
A
it.
lot of different
Microsoft Edge just came out, right? It's new.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's more of like, okay, how many things do we know about Edge and how many things we don't know about Edge? So companies, when you work in IT environments, usually you don't want to create problems for yourself by allowing everything like, oh, brand new things came out, let's just let it use for. So that's more help desk calls for people. And again, this could be many other issues where it may be extremely restrictive type of environment, and they may even allow you one or two browsers. And like I said, Chrome Enterprise version with group policy, IE restrictions type of versions. You know, that's very restricted. Other thing is that you wanna sometimes even help out your users. Like, okay, our homepage has to be this. Nobody should be allowed to change the homepage because we got too many calls about what is the homepage of our SharePoint? What is the homepage of our this? So you help them by putting these policies. So some browsers can do that. Some browsers can't do that. So you wouldn't want to give out every single browser in the company, so people will have different type of calls like, hey, I can't do this in my Firefox. I just installed Chromium. I'm of course, there's like a gazillion amount of browsers out there, right? And of course, that can lead to many other issues too. So that's in a company, that's why it's restricted.
Hey, Vlad, it's also from a budget point of view. You can see, for example, some companies with low budget who opt for Google Chrome, for Chrome browser, and they try to omit anything that has to do with Microsoft. For example, if they set up their machines, they try to get rid of OneDrive. They try to get rid of many Microsoft products. So they try to promote the Google suite, the Google products, because maybe if it's a low budget, you don't have to pay to make a spreadsheet in Google rather than in Microsoft. So I think it's up to the environment too. So some companies like to cut off their expenses. They don't want to buy licenses, for example, Microsoft licenses. So I see it from that point. So it might be a budget perspective.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also too, you got to think about some of these applications were written back in the 80s and 90s, early 90s, and they're not going to upgrade because they're already paid for. The licenses are in hand. Everybody's using it. Everybody can use Internet Explorer, which is not dead yet. And they're just basically too darn cheap to upgrade because it costs a lot of money to upgrade an application to go to Chrome, to make all these new applications work with these newer browsers. And Edge is going to be the last man standing, I think. I mean, people are so resistant to go to Chrome because, well, Internet Explorer still works. Okay, it works with the 1980s, yeah, but with the, we're in the 2020, and maybe you guys should really start upgrading. But a lot of the applications were written so long ago that they only work one way. And now with Edge upgrading their browser, if you guys noticed that, Edge now is a new one, and it looks like Chrome.
Yeah,
so
that's what I wanted to ask.
What did Microsoft think about there? They're thinking, wait a minute, Chrome is maybe doing better, so let's change our programming over to Chrome. I don't understand why they did that for, but you got to figure it's probably about money, and applications probably use a little more Chrome than they do their Edge, so they had to do something to get on that bandwagon. Donish, am I wrong about that, or did you see that with the new Edge browser? I mean, it's pretty cool, but it's freaking Chrome
I
on steroids.
It is pretty fast though. That's what I got from a lot of people, that it's pretty good. Like, the performance is pretty good.
It's just like Chrome.
Like think about it. I mean, people want to see modern looks of browser these days, right? I mean, if you bring an IE right now and you put Chrome in front of it, I'm sure your eyes are going to be like, that Chrome looks more modernish than IE right now. So it's a design too. So a lot of people are going to be thinking about design as well. I'm not sure if they're going to have like almost it's like the same functionalities. I'm sure they still have all the policies and everything that we're going to be managing and everything. So I don't know where it's going to go, but it's always a war between Google Chrome versus IE, and I don't think you can deny Chrome now in the companies. It's so widely used that it's just hard, right?
But one thing too, when is Microsoft on the next version of Windows 10 going to kill Internet Explorer? I mean, are they going to have like a 1 to 2 year announcement on this? Or are they just going to say, that's it, it's done? I mean, give companies like a couple months. Now, all of a sudden, all the companies are scrambling, going, "Oh my God, what are we going to do? We got it. We got to upgrade our systems," and everybody will be in a big push to upgrade. So, is Microsoft going to be really weird about this? Are they going to be cool about it, going, "We're going to give you guys like 2 years after this date. Internet Explorer will be no more." I mean, they can pull the plug. I mean, they are slowly going to pull the plug on this. They have to at some point. Internet Explorer has to die at some point.
Yeah. Because
Edge will be
some
the
websites actually doesn't work in Internet Explorer.
I know, yeah. I mean, a lot of federal websites only work with IE. They don't work with Chrome because federal governments are too freaking cheap to upgrade their software. I mean, you're seeing it now with all the workman's, all the workman's compensation stuff. Their systems are so outdated, they can't handle everything. So, I'm sure Microsoft's hearing this and going, well, we can't write it out of the operating system yet, but at some point, they're going to have to, say goodbye to it. But I don't know when that will be. But it'd be very interesting to see how they handle that situation. That's be very delicate.
I'm actually looking at it right now. They usually have this documentation, like you can go and look for any product life cycle, and then they have all this documentation written out there. So it's there, but specifically they will put a date in there. They're probably going to give some time to people that, okay, this is the end date of security updates, blah blah blah, just like what they did with the other one, right? So yeah, you're right. I mean, but I'm sure they're not going to just kill it like right away, right?
You wouldn't think so. That would bring a lot of people off of Windows.
That would be pretty messed up. Yeah.
But where can they go though? I mean, Windows owns the freaking the market on the job on the corporations.
I mean, SharePoint. SharePoint is a key word on this issue, I guess. As long as SharePoint really requires you to use, or at least some of the functions requires Internet Explorer, you're kind of locked, I guess.
But you don't think Microsoft can rewrite those programs to make it work with SharePoint?
You think about it.
All the coders?
Think about it. SharePoint is also almost heavily moved where now? Where is it?
Cloud.
In the cloud, right?
Yeah, Azure.
So they're going to start slowly, they're going to start killing that server versions. And as soon as you hear that we're removing this server version in 2000, whatever, that's where the little products that rely on those are going to go away. Because that's their point. That's where they're going right now. Look, and other thing that they're going to do, they're going to bring Azure down to your data centers. Now that's a pretty interesting topic we should discuss later on. How are they going to bring down Azure to your data centers, right? It's very interesting because I do a little bit of research when it comes to what's my next goal, what do I learn next, where is our technology for on-prem sysadmins or on-prem helpdesk people are going to go. That's where I found out that, oh, wow, there's something going on actually. And Cisco is investing money in it. IBM is investing money in it. And then they have all these products getting ready. And I'm like, what are these products? And then I saw that, oh, they're building a whole systems. They're just going to replace our on-premises servers. And we're going to talk about that. It's pretty neat.
Are you talking about shifting to the cloud or going backward?
So
because
we're going to come back to, I think Haifa, I think she's probably pretty much waiting, but this is a little tip for people. But basically, it's kind of like the Azure technology. You know how you go to the Azure portal.azure.com and then you basically log into Azure, which is ARC, A-R-C, right? So what they're doing right now, they're creating this stack. They call it stack, Azure stack. And this is kind of like a pretty big topic right there. So what happens is, Steve and Kev, if you guys are listening to me, you guys should actually look into that. So you're going to buy a full stack from a company like Cisco or IBM, and it's going to cost like $200,000, $300,000, right? So the whole stack is going to come to you Everything will be in one stack. So you're going to have a internal Azure like infrastructure internally. Get ready. You won't be paying extra services to Azure, but then you can connect it to the cloud version of it, and that's something that should be really interesting, because a lot of people maybe start thinking about, wow, what about the virtualization? They're not replacing virtualization, by the way. They're just going to get integrated. So it's already integrating. So let's go and say, okay, what's going to happen to the VMware, the ESXis? Right now, we're using heavily ESXis on-prem, right? All of our servers are running on ESXis, on VMware. So now, if you look at it and go back to Azure right now, you can see VMware ESXis is available to you from Azure, but it's extremely expensive. It's $3,000 per month or $2,500 just for few servers. It's extremely expensive. So now they're going to bring that back to you, because a lot of people are complaining, no, we're not going to spend that kind of money, dude. We're not going to go out there and spend that kind of money and leave our infrastructure. So what's the solution right here? Microsoft have built a on-premises stack environment so they can bring down the Azure to you, and it connects back to the cloud. So now if you say, like, why is this so important for us? Because why am I going to be interested in this? Go back and type Cisco Azure stack, type IBM Azure stack, type HP Azure stack. If these billion dollars of companies were not interested in this, why are they building the whole stacks then? Does that make sense to you guys? Why are they building stacks?
Yeah, you're saying that they're trying to bring it close to the user instead of going all the way to the cloud.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So when they bring it closer to the user, you're going to be basically then relying on just one stack, and that's going to be heavily supported by Microsoft and by HP and by IBM, whoever basically kind of like sells this product. And then when you have that type of thing, then you remember who's going to get hit hard. Who's going to get hit hard? The people who only rely on or learning, like I am certified in MCSA. I'm good at servers. Then what about how can you configure stack? Now there you go. Your job is in danger. Does that make sense to you?
But still, it might be this is just temporary, because people now, like big companies, are still wants to shift to the cloud because it's more secure.
It is cloud. It is going to be still cloud. Well, but here's the thing. Why would a company that is saving, let's say, thousands of dollars on-premises virtualization, why would they go to cloud then? Right? There's going to be specific area they're going to go to cloud. And what do we call that right now? Hybrid, right? You have on-premises and you have cloud. Okay. So the thing is this, why would I want to invest that kind of money to cloud only? What's the big deal? I know it's going to give me more backups. It's going to give me more of like my system may not go, but maybe I don't need that level of, I don't need that level of security or that level of backups, right? Or that level of availability, right? Maybe I don't need that. So they're going to start targeting all these small businesses as well. And they're going to say, okay, we got a small stack available for you. There's 5 servers in there. There's 2 switches in there. Everything is in one stack. There you go. Who's the provider? Maybe it's a Cisco, maybe it's an IBM, whoever gives you a better deal. And who's going to support it? Cisco people, right? Or IBM people, right? So it's a pretty interesting topic. I'm going to actually make a whole video on this, because I'm going to actually show a stack running in our servers. And then I'm going to show and demonstrate that and see how things are going to change. And I like to give these warnings to people ahead of time. I'm not trying to make it like, oh, you should just start learning about stack now. That's not going to happen. I mean, we're still going to be, for next 5 or almost 10 years, we're going to be dealing with this hybrid world right now, which we're going to have VMware ESXi type of virtualization inside the company, and you're going to have to know those skills, right? Server skills, virtualization skills, firewall, networking, basic local stuff. And then you're going to have to connect your applications back to where? Like cloud, Amazon, AWS, stuff like that, right? So when you have that kind of knowledge, then of course you shouldn't be worried that people who are listening to me right now, and if you have started to doing more on Azure, more on AWS, and still working on virtualization, then that shouldn't scare people, because it's all about a company will replace this, but they're not going to just hire somebody who's brand new, right? They're going to hire you because you have all these skills now that you can connect these two together. So it's not to scare people, but it's just interesting topic. It's very interesting. Companies are investing money into it now.
Look at Kevin showing off his guns there. Well, what about the bandwidth up and down? Like for like companies that are going with the hybrid compared to fully cloud, what do you consider to be normal, like to pay for, like what kind of speeds would the company need to exist? I mean, as far as, let's say it's a thousand customers in your plan or something like that. How much bandwidth do you think you would need up and down to support it fully on the cloud, to make it run like it would on premise? In your experience so far that you've seen.
I mean, I probably have seen a very slow bandwidth companies dealing with this kind of stuff on the cloud, and I've seen some really, really fast ones too. Like, for example, if you know about the company, they call it L3. This is actually a company that's really famous in the corporate world. If you just kind of like search them, they're very famous for providing a very high speed bandwidth through the Ethernet. So they're not like using other mediums. They're just directly giving the Cisco routers and basically giving the Ethernet access. And it's like, so you remember when it comes to a bandwidth from ISP, it's always kind of like, how much are they going to give you a bandwidth on a direct router? So this could be 100 Mbps or this could be a gig, right? But that doesn't mean your whole, your internal systems are going to use that kind of bandwidth. Remember, they're all kind of like then separated, and this depends on the local networking core switches, how many of bandwidth that can take, and all that kind of stuff is then totally designed. It's a pretty big design. You have to really think about that. But to be honest, I think the company that I have seen probably 600 people, and they're using heavily like a cloud services heavily, and they're doing great with just 100 Mbps, right? And the machines are running on gig. That's just local network. So that's because it's utilized and it's kind of controlled in a way that, yes, you have some type of control on top of it. Like, you can't just let everybody open a YouTube at the same time, even with that kind of bandwidth. It doesn't matter. Your company's going to go down, right? You're going to have issues. You also have to decide, when do you want to do replications? For example, a lot of these backups replications are going up now to the cloud, right? When I say up, that doesn't mean like you're going into the cloud, right? like some new person may say, like, what do you talk about this like up, right? So think about replications too. Like at nighttime, there's gigs of backups that goes to another companies, right? That's what we call backup replications on the cloud now. And then you need to actually really, really manage this stuff, what timing, scheduling. Because I remember one day, a lot of people start calling us, and like, Danish, we cannot do our work. And I'm like, what's going on over here? And I'm like, I look at the speed, Stephen, and it was like 2 Mbps. I'm like, what the heck, 2 Mbps? You know when you can do work in that. So I looked at the firewall. The good thing about, I like using ASA and any type of firewall that uses a connection-based kind of like real connection. It gives you like a straight line connections. Like, okay, how many people are using what kind of bandwidth? So you just say top to bottom, right? So you just go to ASA and say top, and look at the top ones. And there was actually replication going on at 1 p.m., which is kind of like that's where a lot of people come back from lunch and start working. And those replications were like gigs of, like 20 gigs, 50 gigs of information just going up, rolling like one by one. And I looked at them like, that is so crazy. And then one time, another day, one of the thing that really brought down one of the company was SCCM, by the way. SCCM, can you think about it? If you ever are used to SCCM, it's so chatty. It's so chatty with databases. And if it's doing some kind of like deployments or any type of, stuff like that, that's more extensive, then you may want to look into even a local servers that can really do something, because even SCCMs are connected somehow to your cloud and other services, and it uses that bandwidth and even your local connections too. So that can also cause a lot of issues. Anyways, any other people? I'm sure you guys have also experience. And Haifa, we're going to come back to you after this.
We should let the young lady go.
There you go.
There you go.
And I'm gonna keep quiet now because I want to keep my.
Danish and Steven taking the floor, man.
It's all you now.
Not giving anyone a chance. Come on, man.
I'm done.
And Steven, man, you can only do that on your YouTube channel, Steven. When you have a YouTube channel, you could do that.
I know.
I'm just kidding. All right, can you share your screen with us, por favor?
There you go. This is your big break into show business. Here we go.
I see. Yeah. Okay. So and I'm sorry for any voice. I promise I'll get a new mic or a new headphones. But his screen stopped me like right here, where like right is. I could see the top of right, but I couldn't go down. Like here, I can go down and see special permissions, right? So what I ended up doing was just denying everything, and then allowing him to modify, read, execute, and read and execute list folder contents and read, but I couldn't go down to allow him or to unclick anything else. Like it literally just blocked. And I restarted, I did all of that, and it just didn't work. And I was surprised.
Well, isn't that inheriting the permissions from the parent object? From the parent folder there, Donish? Because you can't uncheck anything because it's all grayed out.
No,
sorry, I'm not looking at screen right now.
Yeah, it's great. It's grayed out because she hasn't, there's no edit yet. You haven't edited anything yet. You go into the advanced settings and stuff like that. So.
Even if I went to edit, right?
Okay.
It literally stopped right there. So it wouldn't let me scroll down. I couldn't see anything.
Because you're not an owner. That's
yeah,
why.
You're in the wrong area. Kevtech, talk her through that one.
You need to go to advanced settings and change the ownerware. Or
I'm sorry?
You need to go to advanced settings. Just close that window and you will see on the security tab, like the advanced. Yeah.
Yeah, I did that. I still was not able to scroll down in this, like, in these options here. I tried everything. I literally would not let me scroll. It just stopped there and I couldn't move past it. I could edit them by denying everything and then allowing the ones I wanted to allow, but I couldn't.
I mean, I think my first question is that why are you using Windows permissions on top of Chrome folder? Like, what's the reason?
Because I wanted to set the permissions for him not to download extensions.
I mean, I'm not sure about this approach. This approach it's gonna mess up a lot of things right here, right? Because this is Chrome specific. It has a lot of different things going on, like Chrome application things is going on right here, right? So it's like if you go inside the Chrome folder right now, there's going to be a lot of data folder, this folder, that folder, that folder. So when you put permissions on that level, then you're asking for a lot of trouble right there, right? So this permission, my recommendation, and I know people can correct me, you don't want to put that level of permissions on top of Windows folders. If you're going to be controlling something at extension level, then maybe you should look into more of how to do it inside the Chrome itself, or maybe.
I tried, and this was the only option that I could see. You have to create an admin and do it through this. I really looked it up for like 2 days before I did this.
Yeah, I never done anything like that before.
Yeah, like
really touch that.
Go ahead and cancel it. Let me show it to you. Like, just hold this thing.
I think the next thing is that you get your 85-year-old grandfather on there and you zoom in.
Actually,
and then we kind of like set it up.
go back to it, and I just want to give you an understanding of what you're doing, is because if you go into this folder right now, let's go inside.
Where?
The Chrome folder, wherever you just got the Chrome folder, yeah. And you were testing this on Hadi's profile?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oops.
Okay, let's go to Chrome. Just open it. I mean, open the folder.
Okay.
User data, go ahead. Okay. Now you see what you're doing? Look at how many folders are out there.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. I personally don't know 90% of these folders myself, because this is a Chrome specific thing going on, right? I'm not a developer of Chrome, right? So imagine every single permission that you're applying it on every single folder right now, right? And it has nothing to do with extensions right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you're gonna start messing up with the metrics. You're gonna start messing it with this whatever they have in there. Every single thing, even SSL. So many different things are happening inside the Chrome right now. So that's where I'm gonna be like, my thing is gonna be, you probably need to go back and research more on how to control extensions, maybe you can install, like, first of all, you did a good job by giving him just a user rights, not an admin rights. So that's number one thing from admin level. And because you're using a local machine, so that's the only thing you can do right now. Maybe second thing you can look into, there may be specific group policy settings that Chrome does allow you to put it on your local machines. So maybe further, I don't want to go into further into this. Maybe we can do a little bit of research, but I think that approach is from start. That approach is not something I would recommend. I don't know so if Steve have a more experience in this or other people. I don't recommend this.
Danish, I just sent a link on the chat, and there's a chat link, and it tells you how to block extensions on an NTFS level. Going into the folder.
And that goes to a specific folder or just Chrome on
a specific folder.
Okay, so maybe Haifa, you should follow that then, because that comes back to my original thing, right? Like, right, you're putting permissions on too many folders right there, right? And that's gonna have more issues, and you're gonna have to start solving more issues. But that's just not how it's designed, right? So maybe look at the Kevtech link, and I think that would be a much proper approach. The mic is mute.
I'm muted. I said thank you, everyone.
No problem. Yeah, it does require a little research, but I think you'll get it. That's the part of IT, right? You just get to try a few different things and just learn it from there on. But
Google is my best friend.
Yeah, I mean, you have a lab access, I believe. That's a lab machine, right? So yeah, you make sure you take a snapshot of the lab. I'll show it to you later on how to do that, and then you can mess around with it and come back and go back to the original state again.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
With him being a standard, with him being now a standard user, can he install programs?
No, I put it back on admin.
Oh, you did? Okay. I was going to say. All right. I was going to say. Yeah, it's kind of strange. He's getting all these weird extensions. Like, for being as old as he is, he must know how to use a computer pretty well.
I mean,
unless he's just clicking every single pop-up that comes up, then maybe need like a pop-up blocker or that U block or something like that, which is inside of Chrome. Because if you go to if you open up Chrome, go up to the three dots, go down to the extensions, open up, and then the extension page will pop up.
Yeah, U block will block it.
Yeah, you can try that. Just try installing that to see if that doesn't say, then he won't get those pop-ups when he goes to these weird websites wherever he's going to.
Yeah.
It should block it. Then he has a choice to unblock it if he wants to unblock it. Just have to right click on it and say allow or disallow or something like that.
I'm talking.
That was the issue I would have in IT actually. When I first started IT, with my mom, my dad, and then family members, they had they gave me their laptop, their computer, and then they download like FrostWire or LimeWire, whatever wire, and they put all these viruses on the computer. And then I have to manually uninstall them and run an antivirus software. And then they just download a bunch of random stuff on the computer. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to give you a local account. You can't download anything. And that's it. It was just because they keep downloading stuff.
That's another thing too. Did you run any kind of antivirus software, any kind of malware bites against it to see if anything comes up? Did you do all that?
This one was brand new. So I was trying.
When you say brand new, you mean like were you there when he took it out of the box, or was it there for a couple of weeks?
Out of the box. Yeah, because of COVID, I didn't want to go into the house. But,
okay. But it was working fine when you had it, but then when it got to his house, it went nuts.
He also, 2 days before that, he wanted a Mac. So he insisted. He doesn't know what a Mac is, but he calls it an Apple. So he wanted an Apple. I have to have an Apple. So I went and bought him $1,400 Apple. And 2 days later, everything was extensions. I was like, how? He's like, I didn't do this. It came with the computer. I'm like, I know it didn't come with the computer, Grandpa. You did this. What did you click? Just show me what you do, and so I can help you. And there was nothing. He opens all the emails, all the junk emails, all the spam emails, all the links that he gets sent from like random people, everybody.
Yeah, definitely need some antivirus. And I use it's called AD Guard, and it helps with like pop-ups and everything. I just installed to my wife's computer and it's just blocking everything, any virus, any malware. Just to protect it before it happened.
I use Malwarebytes, which is absolutely free. The extra free version works well. You can use that as well to see if there's anything, if it scans maybe use like two of them, maybe two pieces of spyware programs to see if it's something, maybe malware doesn't pick it up, but another one will. And also too, does he have an antivirus software on that thing? Did it come with any? Yeah,
It
okay.
came with one, but he also has a subscription with Norton.
I think a subscription paid antivirus is the way to go. And by the way, just to mention it to your grandpa, if there's an email promising a lot of money, it's not actual money. Yeah, you probably went through
He is 85 years old and has Alzheimer's, so there's no explaining anything.
Oh, okay, I hear you.
Yeah. Sorry to hear about that.
Oh, okay.
He's not so bad on the spectrum, so he's still here a little bit.
Yeah, with my dad or my mom, they have a Chromebook and then it has a local account and they don't mess with it. And me, I don't have an antivirus on my computer, by the way. I don't download things like just to download on the fly. I don't do that.
No more LimeWire?
No, that's my mom. So my brother's friends. So when I first started IT, before I got into IT, I was doing that. I did maybe 40 or 20 computers, maybe 40, maybe 50 computers, where I would get from people and I would uninstall the viruses and run a virus scan. And I will be traveling from where I live to someone's house. I had to fix 2 computers. I uninstalled it, reinstalled it. Spent 3 hours, 4 hours doing that. Really, it's very time consuming. And then I would fix computers for people, and I don't do that anymore. I stopped fixing computers for people. I don't do that anymore, by the way. I stopped doing that because when it's family, they want it for free. When it's friends, they want it for free. When it's anyone, they want it for free. They don't want to pay you. So that's the reason why I don't do it anymore. I used to fix computers all the time. I don't do it anymore because I had a bad experience with that. I'm just letting you know. So
now you do. Now you do everyone for free. Sorry.
Yeah, but to the audience though, it's a good thing to repair your friends, your families. That's good experience. Even though it may be your family and friends, and they're not paying you, you're still getting your hands in there. You're getting your hands dirty, opening the PCs, looking at the equipment, dealing with the applications. It's the same thing you would do at work, just that it's at home. And it's not business applications, it's home applications. But these people still run Office, for the most part. It's basically like an Office product at home. So, but still, if you have a chance to do that because you get the best experience sometimes. And then if you do mess up, it could take you 2 hours, 3 hours. Well, who cares? Nobody's breathing down your neck to going, let's go. It's a good learning experience. So but after a while, it does get old. You're right, Kev, it does get old. But because everything is kind of like, okay, we'll just call up Kev or Steve, whoever, Eddie, and hey, just do all this stuff. No, it's like, well, now I'm going to charge. Well, now then they start calling some other friends and family that know about computers,
Working with an 85-year-old, and he wants me to show him every step of everything, has taught me a lot of patience. If I could call him as my reference, I would, but he's going to be like, she didn't fix anything for me.
No, that's different. It's your family member. It's someone older than you. And it's someone that's not tech savvy, you got to go and walk them through everything. That's not the same thing as when you're doing with a friend or whatever, you got to have a lot of patience for that. And actually it helps you. So when you go to your actual job, you know how to deal with people and talk to people. So it does help you in a way. So you could use that when you go into your job, because you're going to be in a stressful environment and you're going to have to know how to handle the stress, but also you're going to have to know how to handle people. So it's really good that you're doing that. It helps. Steve, want to say something?
So since giving this Mac to your grandfather, did you hear from somebody or something? Oh, Macs don't get viruses. They don't get adware. They don't get spyware, which is totally false. Yes, it is the operating system's built differently. It was built on Unix or Linux or something like that. So it's different, but you still open up a browser and you click on those little things, it's still going to download stuff. So even though people say it's safer, it's as safe as the stuff you click on. So
the Apple, right, the Mac, and he was like, oh, this is really nice. It's so sophisticated, whatever. It's really sleek. I like it. And then he was like, I heard I can run Windows on it. And I was like, nope. So then I was like, if you want to run Windows on it, I'm going to take it back and I'm going to get you one that's a cheaper price that will do everything for you and has better like specifications. And he was like, no, but I really like this one. I was like, it's okay, Grandpa. Like, I'll just get you an MSI. So I got him the MSI, and now he's like yelling at me because it's Taiwanese. And I'm like, oh my God. Grandpa's bored.
Hi,
Yeah.
Kevtech.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hi, how you doing? Hi, Danish. Hi, Steven. Hi, everyone. Yeah. So I've been listening patiently before I go put it off. Yeah, earlier on. So I have a question, but then I have a quick comment. First of all, with respect to the stack thing that Danish had actually commented on, I'd actually seen that something along that line. I've been saying it recently, but then I wasn't paying much attention. I was like, oh, maybe eventually I'll try to look more into it. But basically, my take on it is that, especially because I'm really focused on the part where I'm looking at, which is in the direction of networking, so stock security. I do realize, of course, that and of course we hear and now as well, we understand that technology changes like this nowadays, and being that it does change in a minute doesn't mean that everything's gonna suddenly get overwhelmed. There's still definitely going to be the on-premises, the hybrids, and the clouds, and various dimensions. And what I've finally concluded for myself, and I believe should be the case, is that even if it's an MSA certification, or I mean something that has to do with Sysadmin one is doing already, versus also learning about the cloud and various dimensions, be AWS or the Google type or Microsoft Azure, I kind of tend to believe that nothing's going to be lost, such that at the time when the stack, I mean, I don't know what it's going to be called, but at the time the stack does seem to come into effect, probably in the next couple of years, whatever one has been built on in terms of knowledge base that one has, you probably wouldn't have to worry too much about transitioning, if that's the right word. I don't know if you get where I'm coming from. Hello?
No, we listen to you. We listen to you. I'm sorry. I'm looking at comments. I don't know if Stu wants to say anything or anyone wants
Yeah,
to
I
say
don't know if you get where I'm coming from. Like, so long as you already have that sysadmin knowledge versus cloud knowledge, probably the hybrid knowledge together. Even when the stack, we get to the point where stacking becomes a big thing in the industry itself. Someone that's already coming from that background of all of this knowledge wouldn't have an issue transitioning if it means there's a change to the job description type in the enterprise. I don't know if you agree with me or you have a different opinion. But then as a follow-up, I actually do have a question. I was curious to know if you've had this kind of, anybody has seen this kind of situation before. During the week, specifically Thursday, I had a user that he had this brand new laptop, a Windows laptop, and that was sent to him from a warehouse, and it came with the username and password that they had recommended that he sign in with. And it didn't matter how long it tried, and especially because of course they had to, they expect him to connect to his network. He did all of that, he signs in, but he's not signing in. And then I got the local password for that user computer, gave it to him, and asked him to sign in. Of course, with the username and administrator thing that you'd normally do, it still wouldn't sign in, because that's the only way I would have put him on the domain. So I asked him to send me a picture, a screenshot of what he was putting in, both the one that came with the documentation for the company issued a laptop, and the administrator password and login credentials that I'd assigned to him to try as well. It was putting it in right, but he's not able to get in. So I was curious to know, is there like, have you had have you seen this kind of issue before? Is there like a workaround? Like maybe if he manages to drive to the office itself and then plug in the LAN cable, maybe it's gonna work. I don't know if you've seen anything like that. I've never seen that.
This is a company corporate laptop image by the company.
It was sent directly from the warehouse, the company warehouse. Yeah, it's the company's. But
So
it's
was this machine just reimaged?
I don't know that it was just reimaged.
Okay. I mean, was it sitting in a box for like 6 months? Was it sitting? Did they image them and then they kind of put them away for a while, then they release them out when you need them, type of thing?
I wish I knew the answer to this, but typically a lot of these computers, when they come in from the warehouse straight to the user. Right now, they get sent to the user, and in a typical fashion, they'll tell you it's brand new, whatever brand new means. Sometimes it's not exactly brand new.
So all right. Well, I mean, first of all, you should find out from the depot if that was it reimaged like last month, last week. At least that will give you an idea how long it's been off the domain. Because once they image them, I mean, they put on updates, they pull them off the domain, they put them in a box, and they just let them sit there. You know, you would think that they wouldn't give you one past like 6 months. That's not, that would be knocked off the domain. I mean, somebody could, but you figure they would give you a nice refreshed one because it's a, you know, if you're ordering a new laptop or a used laptop, whatever, they're going to take them out of the box. They're going to put their image on, then, you know, they're going to give them to you and here you go. But that's the first thing you should find out, because then, and then if you do have a local administrator account, which they logged into the machine to image it, you should know what that is. Or if they have to use laps, whatever they're going to do. You hopefully that the company is using this a local administrator account, so you can go back in and just log into the machine to see if you can actually get on the domain with it that way as well. But there are a couple of questions you should have asked there to see how old is this machine. Yeah, you guys say it's new, but how old is the image? Because I'm having a lot of problems with that. And see if you would have gotten back some good like responses from the people, from the actual depot anyway.
Yeah, you need to get more information. You need to get more information before you send it back or do anything. We need to find out more information about the laptop. You can't just, you know, you can't log in, and there has to be another way to log in. It's probably like a local account or something like that.
Well, which is if it's him. You know, the problem is if we were on premises, unlike, you know, we're working remotely and he's telling me it's brand new and he has like the documentation that comes with it that tells him the steps to log in with a given password and username that comes with that computer from the warehouse itself. So that's the part that if that's not working and I'm able to search in our database when I VPN into the premise, the data center, and I pull up is a local password and that's not working. That's a part that really confuses me because ordinarily he's just telling me it was brand new, it was sent directly from the warehouse, and we don't necessarily deal with the warehouse.
So were you able to look inside of your Active Directory to see if this computer was in the computer users container?
That's the other thing. I didn't do that, but also, well, I'll probably have to check that. Although we do have limited access, but now that you say that, that's true. I've never had to do that, but yeah, that's true.
I mean, you can see if it was even added to the domain before they shipped it out. I mean, they might have shipped it out. Oh, it's a brand new computer. They may have just overlooked it, going, oh, it's actually, you know, like a work group, or nobody's maybe even touched. They just put the information inside the lid, close it up, shipped it off to the guy, and or send him an email going, here, log in with these credentials. And I mean, somebody could have made like a boo-boo somewhere, but you definitely need to do some investigating to see the history of this laptop, to see who had it, who was the last person to log. You know, if you could find out, you know, how you guys reimage it, when was it reimaged, stuff like that. Or maybe the image just got bad. Maybe they reimaged it, and the image just didn't take. And they didn't take the time to log in and do all they need to do to check out because they were in a rush. Who knows what could have happened? But yeah, you definitely should have sent an email to somebody and going, how old is this laptop? How long has it been in the box? Just to give you some idea, you know, so you can troubleshoot it better for yourself.
Well, just adding to what you said, Steve. Yeah, brand new. Is it So when you say brand new, it has never been touched. It's not, or it's brand new. You know, they worked on it in the background and they send it to you.
Well, I
So
mean,
that's the question. So
yeah.
I'm not. I'm talking to Fem, the one who yeah. Just adding to what you said.
Right.
But
yeah.
when you said brand new, when you have a brand new laptop out from the box, meaning that it's not touched yet, you know. So it still needs configuration. You still have to put a password in it. You know, you can add an admin account, then a standard account to it. So just the term brand new is kind of misleading. I didn't get it yet. But if it's brand new, just it's not touched yet, or brand new, you know, it's still brand new. It has like a week. Yeah, I mean, just getting more information about the laptop will help.
Yeah, I mean, people may say it's brand new. What, a brand new image? Oh yeah, here's a loaner laptop. I got a brand new image on it. Here you go. And people look at it like, oh, it's brand new. Well, it's not brand new. It's been around for like 2 or 3 years.
You gotta get more information on the laptop. You know, you gotta do more research and more
There you go.
investigation.
Manager spoke up. Kevtech spoke up on this ticket. Femi, you need to update the ticket, okay?
Right. Thanks.
Did that answer your question?
Yeah, it did for at least the active or directive part. With for some reason I just never, I don't know. I'm not supposed to say I never thought of it. It's just that, you know, the way companies are sometimes different from each other. We're limited in terms of getting this kind of information from the warehouse, for example. We don't deal with them like that. So yeah, but you're right. Thanks.
Yeah, because if that happens to me, because that never happened to me before. But if that happens to me, we have workarounds for everything. So you could log in with a local account and everything on my setup. We have a workarounds for everything. So, and if they do that to me, someone's gonna get in trouble. I'm just letting you know. Can't do that to me.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I told my manager, and all he said was, you know what, Femi, if you can get it done, just don't bother yourself. Like the guy said, he was gonna go over to the office itself, to our office this weekend. So I'm like, okay, I'm not supposed to work today and tomorrow, but if you get there, just let me know once you put the LAN cable. We'll try again. But if it doesn't work, there's only as much I can do right now.
yeah, because I gave a laptop to the CEO and then he couldn't use the laptop. You know, that's a big problem. And then I got the login and I helped him log in and everything. So, you know, you got to be careful with that. You got to, and you know, you have to investigate too. You know, you have to make sure you have to get all the details and information and figure out what the local login is and figure out what happened to the laptop. Because it's probably history on it. You don't know. So you want to ask all those questions before you tell them to send it back or any of those things. So.
Right.
You know, I think the hard thing too is that you get these things shipped overnight. They pick back to, you know, let's say you put in a rush ticket and they need something FedExed overnight and they need something spun up really, really quick. And they're just going to give it to you. They just may take it off the shelf, throw it on there and go, okay. Or they just may throw it in a box and just give it to you. Some of those things that I've encountered when I had them FedExed overnight, those were the worst machines ever created by God. Even to come into our environment, it's like there's nothing even done to this darn machine. But if you're working inside on premise, then you can say, well, I really don't care. I'm just going to wipe the whole thing, get a nice new image on it, rebuild all the applications, and then start transferring the information back over to the new machine and be done with it. But those overnighters, you know, especially if it's a rush, that means everybody's rushing. The depot's rushing, you know, everybody's rush until you get it in your hands, and then you're trying to rush it out. But to see if it actually works, I mean, you just don't know. And sometimes but working from home is tough. You're not there. You're not, you know, so that's kind of like the hard part too about this whole thing going on, that you can't do your due diligence that you would need to do, which is really bad, but it is what it is for now. But you know, definitely do some investigating. You'll probably find out what the history of it was, and you'll probably find your answer like, yeah, okay, now I understand why it doesn't work.
Or maybe there's a ticketing system, and maybe you could go into your old tickets and see what happened to it too. Maybe there's a ticket created for that person that's getting the laptop, and maybe you have to go into the ticketing system, put the laptop name in the ticketing system, or put the name of the user in the ticketing system, and maybe there's some information as to why they got that laptop, where that laptop came from. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and also too with that ticketing system point there, the person who imaged it, usually the ticket somebody creates a ticket going, hey, we need this machine for this person, and that will create the actual ticket. So there you can go back and say, somebody on there is going to say, okay, I reimaged this thing, or I deployed it to so-and-so. Okay, now I'm going to send it to you. You're next. Pick it up. Now it's in my queue. You go in there, but it should be a history of what is happening in that machine. Like, I don't know, or unless the depot just doesn't do that. But there should be some history of point A all the way up until you deploy it to the customer, and then you can close out that ticket going, I know everything works. By the time I give it, by the time I hand it into your hands, this machine is working. After that, then, all bets are off. Either you're going to break it, or you're going to call it the help desk, or you're going to call me, and then I'm going to try to fix some things, try to get you more situated, try to more fine tune the actual machine for you to close out the ticket. But yeah, there should be some kind of ticket trail somewhere. So you should really go back to your ticketing system and find out what that machine name is, or the system ID, and see if you can track it down that way.
I hope that answers your question. There's a bunch of things you could do for the laptop.
Right. Thanks.
With the ticketing, it reminds me, Kev, I have so what I did, I have about 80 real tickets in my Word document. I don't know if you later on, if you want me to pull it up and let people ask, give some, it's like a real ticket. Like, hey, my laptop just broke. What do I do? It's a real ticket. So I don't know if you want me to do that later on.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
let people give it a try. Like, okay, this is exactly the
Do it
issue we're
now.
gonna get.
Do it now. Why wait?
Want me to do it right now?
Do it now. Yeah.
Are you guys ready?
Let's go.
You guys ready?
Do it. Why the heck we're young? Come on, let's go.
Haifa, are you ready?
We're getting older here.
Ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Time is young.
Whoever gets the good thing at the end, we're always gonna have prices in these real live sessions. So prices are gonna come later on. So
Danish is gonna dance.
Tell us already what will be the price so we know.
M&M's for everybody.
A free dance lesson with Danish. That's the prize.
I'll pass.
Not today.
The snake. There's a snake dance and there's a light bulb dance. Which one do you guys prefer? Light bulb? Okay. All right, guys. Let me share my screen. And can you see my screen, everybody?
Yep.
Yep.
So let me pull up this. Everybody in the chat, also, you guys are welcome to join in. So let me first start with the first ticket right here. So here you go. What do we have right here? Hi. Can I make it bigger? Is it good?
Good.
Yeah, that's good.
When I turn my laptop on, I got a black screen with a white cursor arrow. Does that, that does move, but can't get it to come to life. Any idea on how to revive it? I'm telecommuting today, or at least trying to. What's up, guys? Who can give?
Usually, when I had encountered this, killing a specific task, and Task Manager allows that allows the OS to reappear, or like a simple reboot sometimes will cause it to reappear. But if she did reboot it and it still happens, I mean, there's many possibilities that could come with this issue. I mean, you could turn it off and on, see if that works. You could kill a specific task in Task Manager, see if that works. It could be an image problem. Like there's a lot of.
Well, you can get to Task Manager since.
Well, you can probably,
because
this user may not know. Maybe they can try Alt Control Delete. Sometimes that comes up, right?
Yeah, and they could.
They can.
Yeah, that's true.
You know that, right? Like when the screen goes off, sometimes you can just do Alt Control Delete, and you got all these options, right? Switch user, Task Manager, right there, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes the Task Manager does comes up. So yeah.
Can I answer that?
Yeah.
Can you do Control Delete, open Task Manager, kill C Explorer, and then open it up again? Restart C Explorer.
I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Because that happened to me. This issue happened to me. Just letting you know.
Yeah, I did.
I fixed it.
I forget. It was something like that. I believe. It's something similar.
And it comes up by refreshing it, or just like comes up right away.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Yeah, Tristan?
Oh yeah. When I killed the task in Task Manager, I would just usually I wouldn't Control Alt Delete. I would Control Shift Enter for Windows, and that automatically pull up Task Manager.
Okay.
And then after that, I'll kill the task, and usually the OS reappears. Like everything is fine after that.
Okay. And what would be, I mean, the other suggestion you gave is just if things are not working correctly. So here's another thing on this too. Maybe I don't know how many of you guys tried it. Sometimes you can also use a remote services from other machines too, right? Like if you have another machine, you can connect to this machine's services and everything, the processes, everything is running on this machine. So if you cannot get to the task manager this way, you can have another machine try to do that, right? And you can kill what Kevtech is saying. So that's another way if you cannot do the task manager part. But sometimes what happens, guys, the whole machine can be frozen, right? There's no other way to fix that then. If it's moving, if it's just frozen, then there's nothing is happening. Then of course you can also do the restart, right?
Yeah.
You do a restart or shutdown. And that does happen sometimes too when you do a Windows update and it's stuck like that with a mouse. That does happen.
But the main part of this ticket for now in our trainings is not how to fix it in different ways, because like you said, there's many different ways. What is the main point and what things that you should really keep in your mind when you're dealing with an issue like this, where you don't see anything, a user called you, user is panicked. Now, what do you do as a level 1 right now? The first thing you should do is what?
Turn it off and on.
Well, hold on. You're going to go in there and turn off the whole computer and on. What are you going to tell the user?
No, try to calm the user down and then maybe try to restart. I was wondering
how would you calm the user down? Like, well, what's the things that you're gonna basically say?
Well, your files are safe. You just operate like.
But here's the thing. Let's say files are open. I'm panicked. I don't want to lose my work.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, no, it wouldn't be, would it? Because they just turned on their laptop.
No. They can turn. I'm giving more scenarios right here. Like, of course, this is not going to be exactly the same thing. When people are working, things can go wrong and they cannot get back to the machine again that way, right? Just spinning or frozen. So, I mean, here's the thing. There's really no answer. Like, there's no like technical answer to this. It's like you're calming a user down to tell the person that there is a possibility that whatever you have done on this document that you may be working, you may lose some data when I do this hard plug on, off and on, right? Like, because there's no other way, the computer is totally frozen. So you already, what you just did, you defended yourself in a way. Does that make sense?
I have 2 questions.
Yeah.
For you.
Yes.
The first one is, can you go into it remotely and then save their documents? And the second question is, before you, like, I guess, it was a different solution, but could you like run the computer and do F12 and then do like a safe start?
So the second question is, you're totally basically restarting the machine. That goes.
No, I know. They're not related.
Yeah. So that's kind of like the first question. Maybe if remote desktop services are working, like I said, the processes are working, like what Kevtech solution, maybe yes, you can go from the remote machine, connected it to any type of different type of. There's many different tools available out there that you can connect to a machine. But sometimes when a computer is frozen, that also doesn't work. None of these things works. None of RDP works, right? So the only solution for you at the end when the computer is stuck or frozen is that you need to just shut it down.
Yeah, and be
right, Kevtech, and
I was gonna say that
you cannot fix that.
Yeah, you gotta give them the expectation and let them know that you're shutting it down because they're gonna get pissed off.
Exactly.
They're gonna get mad.
That's what I wanted to. If you want to get something out of this today, like from this specific ticket, this is what you want to get out. Because the rest of the stuff, of course, you can Google it. Someone else will tell you. Someone will tell you how to fix it. That's not a problem, right? You can find multiple fixes. But what you need to be putting that in your own answers is like, you're not gonna go straight to shutdown. You're not gonna do. First thing is you're gonna talk to the user that listen. How many documents do you have open right here? Do you remember? They're like, I don't remember, but I was actually writing an email for past 5 hours or 3 hours, right? So you may think, yeah, you can give it. Yes, you know what? With email, with Word, stuff like that, there's an auto save, right? It will save your drafts and everything. But let me tell you, if I restart this machine, expect to lose some data that you were currently working on. Defend yourself. That's what I'm saying. That's it. That's a customer service.
Or as I say, cover your ass. Yeah.
That's it. That's all you gotta do.
Okay.
Right. So that's it. That's the point. Did you guys get the main point out of this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Danish.
Because of course, me showing you the document is actually not so technical here, because that's the technical look. We get into each and every ticket, technically solving it. It's like me doing a training, a full training, one ticket. That's going to be 30 minutes of worth of me talking on a ticket, right? Let's just go over some of the things so we can quickly summarize things, and later on we can make specific videos on these tickets. That will be much better approach.
And this is good because this is realistic, and also it shows you how you should talk to the user or talk to the client if you're working remotely, and if you have a you have a job in IT. So now you know how to talk to somebody when they have this issue. So.
All right, another ticket. I would like to switch my desk with Bob Lecker's old desk across from Alexis. So do you really do these kind of jobs in the company? Do you move desks around and put it for other people? Like, how does that work?
You probably need to switch the monitor. I mean, like, to put it down and like make sure what all wires connected properly after he switched the desk.
Good job.
I'm sorry, Vlad. Can you repeat? I didn't hear your answer.
Me either.
Go ahead.
I mean, like, when the user wants to change the old desk, you need to put the computer down and shut it down basically, and remove all the wires probably. It depends on the desk. So, and then he moves the desk back again. So you need to be sure what everything connected properly.
Okay, got you. Thank you.
And I'll tell you that.
Welcome.
So this seems like a pretty small ticket, but it's a pretty big ticket, to be honest. You're
Yeah.
going out there, you need to make sure that what else is involved in here. You can't just go out there. You gotta now do what? Communications, scheduling, right? You got to make sure you communicate with the user. Then you got to make sure you do all these connections. And so what do you need to know for this ticket is basically, you just need to know the hardware pieces of it too, right? Now, hey, how do I do a dual monitor on the second thing? If you unplug everything, you're a brand new person and you just go there, somebody have nicely done this dual monitoring with dock stations and everything like that. And you just unplug everything. And now you forgot, okay, what the hell? What did I just do? So
wait, but you're not physically moving desks, are you? Because I need to get a job.
This does happen. There are scenarios where you actually have to move IT equipment from one desk to another desk. That does happen.
Oh, 100%. This is gonna happen. It's not gonna be even like it's not gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Why? Because some users are sitting in cubicles and they become managers, and now they want office. And hey,
They even asked me that on the interview, like, how long do I take setting up a computer? How long?
There you go.
Am I fine with like iMacs, PC moves, printer moves?
Yeah, because like a lot of people think that if I started working in IT, I'm going to be doing all these cool commands, this pinging, chinging, whatever it is, right? I'm going to all these. Forgive me with my second. I always use ping and ching, ping and ding, whatever it is, right? So these are my own commands, by the way, guys. So
and also too, to throw like I used to do a lot of this a bit like CNA, and you would have to coordinate with two people. So if Bob's moving into Alexa's desk, Alexa has to coordinate with Bob. So Barb. So those two got to get on the same page. Now you being in IT, you got to get a hold of Barb and Alexis and go, okay, guys, when you guys want to make this the actual swap, then maybe at that point there, you want to go up to their manager. Because if you start moving these guys without them communicating to the manager may get all upset. Going, what are you guys doing? How come you guys are moving on now in company time? Or why don't you guys do it at lunch or on your break? And these moves, if you're doing it one person from desk to desk, take about 20 minutes. Because you got to remember, you gotta do the actual desktop, you got to do the dual monitors or the triple monitors, the mouse, the keyboard, the phone. You have to take all that stuff, physically put it on a cart, take it over to the next desk, plop it down, take the old stuff from her desk, put it on the other guy's desk. So you have to coordinate all that stuff and plug it all back in, make sure they get back up to the network. And as far as network cables, you kind of like leave those where they're at, because usually the old PC will go where the old one was, unless the user wants it some other kind of configuration. Also too, with moving monitors, people come attached to monitors. So if Barb or Dave have different monitors and they're like, I don't want those monitors, I like mine. Well, you got to move his with hers and make sure they all go. Because
special scratches for.
Like the mouses, the keyboards got to all change. You just can't do desktop or laptop, docking stations. You got to do the whole thing, because if not, The users will let you know about it. And it's something that is professional courtesy to do that for them as well. It's all part of the move. And these moves are very crucial to a business. And these moves cost a lot of money. You think, oh, just move one desk to one desk doesn't cost, but it does cost. It may cost a couple $100 just to move from one desk to another in some businesses. It's not free. Nothing's free because you're taken away from Kevtech or Donish, their jobs to move physically you from one to the other. So you got to think about there's a cost center involved in this. It all comes out of their cost center, not the IT's cost center, because they're getting all the people, So all that stuff goes into a move. It's just like just two people can't say, I want to move. And if two people move without informing the whole entire world, there's a lot of emails that are going to go up the chain really quick, and all of a sudden you're getting in trouble because you moved them without any kind of authorization from the uppers, the managers, but everybody's got to be on the same page, the same time. And then it's all done correctly. Then it's all done politically correct. Then you covered everything. Then that ticket can be closed. Well, don't ever move somebody because say, I want to move. No, you got to put in a ticket. It got to get okayed. And everybody has to agree on times. We do this a lot over at St. Luke's where I used to work. It's a major thing. So, and plus there's money involved. It's all cost center. Somebody has to get paid. We just don't do these moves for free. I mean, maybe Kev does in his small business, but
just to add,
I wanted to add to that too, like with me, because I do VP support, and I work with over 500 people. Just to add to that is when I move people or whenever I move anyone, because in my job I move people too. Just to add to being professional and courteous. Usually when I move someone, I usually take a picture of their spot and location. I take a picture of how they're set up on my phone, and then I try to mirror it to the best of my ability in the location that they're being moved into. Just wanted to add that to it. Donish, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, and then sometimes that it can be more than just moving. There could be a standing up desks and stuff like that. There could be more equipments, and then you need to involve facilities to maybe help you out with removing those type of equipments. And maybe you will be doing it as an IT person, but usually I would say that would be a facilities job. But again, it's companies to company.
But that also too involves timing. Those guys got to make time. Exactly. So you got facilities, you got the IT department, you got the manager saying yes, you got the users, you got all these people that got to say yes at that specific time. It's really strange how that works, but it seems to work out that way.
Okay.
Yeah, furniture guys getting involved too, to move a desk to another office.
All right. So let me see.
You see how complicated and technical this gets if we start talking about this. Let's go back into what Donish's screen.
Okay. So first of all, who can tell me the layout of this? Is this the email? Is this the email or something else?
Laptop request.
No.
Isn't it a ticket?
Who said that?
I said it first.
All right. Gigi gets the point. So it's a ticket, but the ticket can also come to the email, right?
Yeah, like an email ticket.
But it's an email ticket, exactly. So look, what ticketing provides what? What kind of information does it provide?
The number, incident number, ticket number.
What's the most important thing in this ticket?
Priority.
Priority, perfect. Because if the priority was high, then of course this would be considered pretty quick kind of thing. So now coming back to the content of this, what is this type of ticket?
Picking up a new laptop.
A new laptop.
I mean, not new, but just a laptop.
Just a laptop. So this term, try to understand this term. I think Stephen also had this
loaner.
I mentioned, yeah, this term is very common in companies, by the way, loaner. It's a very common term. So you may not realize it. Hey, okay, can you prepare that loaner laptops for these 5 people? And then you may not realize it, but this is actually what this is. You have then what? Laptops pre-prepared specifically based on their company's requirements, and then they will give that away. And then they will have some type of system to track these loaners. So again, it comes to what? Inventory type of stuff, right? You're going to go into a system. You're going to need to know that. Now, do you need to know this before getting a job? No, not at all. This is something company who is using it, they're going to teach you. But having a knowledge that, okay, there's something like that can also come to you, is good, right? It gets you more prepared. There's nothing much into this now. It's like, of course, my suggestion to you is that if you are very much in charge of loaners and stuff like that, then always have backups. I can guarantee you people will. I have a user that drove their car on top of their laptop. How did they do this? I don't understand. Steven, are you hearing this?
Disgruntled?
They somehow forgot the laptop was somehow on the parking area or something, and
they probably just wanted a brand new laptop. Who are you kidding? That's one way of getting one. It's been done. Throw the old coffee on the keyboard. Oh, dang. Oh, what happened? What? Refresh time. Come on, get a brand new one.
This is a good one right here.
Or they give you a laptop. They came from a trip, and it has roaches on it. Insane.
Yeah.
I had one day. I opened the bag with, like, I was working a while ago. It was like this one company that I'm working for. It was like a one-man IT shop, but I was doing like IT support too. So I opened the bag, and Steven, it has this much cash in there, guys. It was a stack like this. I was like, good. Thank you, guys. Bye bye. I'm out from this job.
Dang.
All right. So who can talk about this ticket? Anyone that can read out for me? Because I'm actually fasting, so I don't want to talk too much. Anyone? Volunteers?
Yeah, can you make it bigger with?
Sure. Is it good?
Yeah. Okay. All right. It says I'm receiving emails from clients that they are unavailable to send me and I think this is END and review copy or mailing list orders. The message they are receiving states that company does not accept attachment with this extension. What is the best way to resolve this? I have been having them send me through Dropbox, but this has been an issue in the past and unwanted me to make sure something was not happening to my account. Thanks for the help.
All right. Can somebody open it up? Like, what's going on with this ticket? Now, remember, when you go to a company and you start working in a company, it's impossible for a company to teach you in every single policy too, right? You just get to learn on the tickets. That's how you get tickets, right? So you are going to exactly get tickets like this, where certain things will be done and the company will not go through every single thing that they have done in the company. That's impossible. No company that I think they can do that, right? Unless somebody has this extreme level of documentation going on, but I feel like that's very rare. So you're going to come across a ticket like this. You're sitting there, you got a ticket. So you, as a brand new person working for me right now in my company, how would you resolve this issue? Like, what would you do first? What comes to your mind first?
Well, we will see what attachment is that, what extension is that.
Okay, so how would you? The first reaction to this for you is going to be what? What are you going to need to find out?
I would just review this email and see what is going on there, because right now it looks suspicious, kind of.
I'd review the company policy.
Okay, good job. Then other things?
I would want to know if it's affecting everyone or is this affecting one person that's sending the email back and forth to that company.
So let's say it's just one person trying to send this specific list order in this specific format.
So are they not receiving it in their email, or
it says company does not accept attachment with this. So there's a message going back to them. They're sending something, but they're getting a message that we do not accept this extension, like an automated type of email.
I mean, I would check again the policy and maybe then the permissions set, or
yes, exactly.
Would make it a tier 2.
If they're getting something like this, so the first thing you should be learning from as a new tech would, okay, what kind of blockage are they doing? What kind of things are they blocking already? So in this case, let's say, for example, this is a zip file. We do not allow zip file to go through our email. We want them to change the extension. That's a very common thing, right? Everybody zip a file, they open it, boom, they get hacked, right?
Yeah.
So here's the thing. let's say you find that out, then that's number one thing. Policy, finding out, okay, why is it getting, and who would you contact? Of course, your coworkers, your managers, or whoever is in charge of your area. You can say, hey, what is the policy for blocking emails if somebody's sending an attachment to us? Is there something like this? Because we got a problem right here. We got an issue right here. And they're gonna, oh, okay, yeah. Let me show you. In Office 365, we have all these security policies, and these are the extensions that you should be looking at. And then you're gonna ask them, okay, how do I really help them? Are we allowed to use Dropbox? Which most of the companies will say no. Most of the companies will not allow you to go for a random another solution without you being approved for it, right?
But don't most bigger companies have their own system? Maybe not Dropbox, but I've heard of I think it's called Box before, or something similar to Dropbox.
Yeah, they use Box.com. They use Dropbox. Some people use Google. Some use BlackBerry Workspaces. It depends on the company.
Are those safer ways to get these files? Do those applications run their own secure, like virus checks and stuff like that?
Yeah, it depends on the company that you're working for. Like BlackBerry Workspaces allows you to log in, but then you have to authenticate with your email address, and it gives you a code on your email address. And then when you log in, it actually scans all these files and everything when you put it in a folder. So it depends on the company.
And it depends on the size of the file too. What if it's 50 GB?
Okay.
One specific file. They're not gonna go through your email.
You'll eat all the traffic.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have some type of. It's called FTP. Later on, we'll talk about it. But they have server solutions that have implemented, and that's where it depends on what is the content, what is the situation. But in this situation, it's just a small file. They want to send it to zip file is being blocked. You just need to now go back and say, how do you really respond back to them? Maybe you will say, hey, can you change your extension to ZZZ? We will convert it back to zip file when we get it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Of course, every company have different solutions for this, but I'm just giving you like an answer to this one, that you will reply to a person that, hey, we do not allow zip files .zip. Can you change it to .zzz? Send it to us.
Yeah, that was the thing we had. I used to send out batch files with the .bat. I used to send them as TXT files just to get them through our email system. And when they just copied them back over to their desktop, I just said, just rename it to .bat, and then they can use it. So there are ways of tricking the system, good or bad, but you can trick it if you want to.
Yeah, but the main point from this ticket is that if you as a new person, you see something like this, then you go back to the policies, and that's it. Your journey of technical stuff starts from there. You don't need to worry too much before that. But trying to understand that, okay, they got a policy, ask another technician, how do you deal with this? They'll say, oh yeah, we change it to ZZZ, XXS, whatever it is. Now you got the point, right? You got the technical point right there. The technicality came over there after you approached it correctly. A lot of people think, let me just maybe I can use the Dropbox. The alternative to Dropbox is another box, another Jackbox or whatever. Of course, you're not going to go through that.
And the important thing to remember is ask for help. Don't give them an alternative. Don't give them Dropbox. Don't give them Box. Don't give them any of these things, because you don't know if it's approved by your company. You don't know if it's approved by them, and you can get fired for that. Don't do that. Just ask for help.
Once you did it, boom. This kind of tickets became your experience. And now any type of ticket like this is an experience for you, and you're comfortable with it, right? This is why when you watch Kevtech or my videos, our video trainings are designed based on this type of trainings, right? So it gives you a lot of good stuff right there. So that's why I want to give you that. If you have this type of approach, trust me, nothing in IT can scare you. It's just you're going to even want it more and more and more. You will never learn. You will never, ever learn fully anything in IT. And I can guarantee you on that. You will never learn anything fully in IT. But if you have the approach, then nothing is scary. Okay?
Okay.
All right, this is a good one. This should be the most common ticket that you will be getting. First of all, tell me, how important is this?
Medium.
It's very important.
Wait, somebody says medium.
Medium, yeah.
Who said medium?
Me.
So what's the urgency?
It says, oh, I saw priority. One work stopped.
Okay, so now here's the thing. Who gets to decide, who gets to put urgencies and priorities?
Whoever, the person who like submitted
It's
the ticket.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hey,
Is
Bill,
my
what's up?
microphone being weird? Sorry.
No. You said go ahead.
I said the person who issued the ticket or like who submitted the ticket.
Okay, so who else have an answer to this? Who get to submit a ticket? Who else has to put priorities and stuff like that? Who else has to do that?
It's the agent. It's the one the help desk support agent.
If I'm writing a ticket for the first time, if I'm writing a ticket for the first time, I have what? I have a ticketing system front end page, right? Don't you think a user have the ability to go and say, this is a level 1 ticket and this is priority urgency?
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, true. So you got your answer. Somebody says a no, agent is doing that, right? Anybody else?
Well, I mean, the whoever is writing this is typing this ticket, he can make it urgent because he wants it to work. But it depends on us as agents. For example, if he's a VIP, if he's a VIP user, we have to make it urgent. If he's a CEO, if he's just a user, just a common user, we just consider it just as a normal ticket.
So good job. You hit the point right there. Yes, a user does do that. So Haifa, you're right. But a user is not always right, by the way, right? A user putting level 1 doesn't mean, urgency 1 doesn't mean that I'm going to take it as 1 because I was trained by my SLA, by my IT managers, by my directors that there is certain level of level 1s, there are certain level 2s, and this is where you make the determination. I give you the authority to do that. Does that make sense? Because imagine to be honest, every single user would want level 1. Every ticket of theirs is level 1 to them.
Most important.
And that's how it is. We get it like that. I cannot send this email. Then I need to send this in 3 days, but it's level 1 issue.
I mean, unless you're in my environment, and that's different.
Everyone's level.
Because you're working with a very specific people out there, right? And then they may, if they say level 1, then that's level 1. CEO says level 1. I don't know how you can go back and change the CEO wording right there. That's
unless it's like me, because I work with all important people, then obviously we don't. There's no level, no nothing. I have to fix it right away.
So yeah, you're right. I forgot the name. Red. Who's that?
Yeah, Red. Already Red one. I got by Red.
Sorry. So yeah. So now what's going on with the issue?
I would open Task Manager and make sure that they don't have several Outlooks open at the same time.
Good job. What else can have an issue? Let's say you went in there and it's just like there's actually no Outlook. There's no Outlook process. Then what?
Well, restart computer.
Mm-hmm.
You can also go in and try to recreate the profile.
Somebody said start Outlook in safe mode.
Option.
And in safe mode, yeah.
Last option is create a profile, right? Would you restart the computer and then try there, and then from there go and see if 365 on a So I would try to open Outlook from a different computer, and then I would also try to open it from the 365 portal.microsoft.
Yeah, the web version. Yeah.
Yep. And then
why would you go to the web version? I mean, if the Outlook is not opening up, this is just an application issue. I mean, I don't see it an issue of email not going through, right? Or email not coming up, right? You're just adding more stuff to your ticket right now, right? Like you're basically going out there to the web to see if the emails are working. It has nothing to do with the application being broken, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a local Outlook issue, so you don't have to do any of those other things. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So the first thing that you answered is the correct answer. Most likely it's going to be an issue like that where you have multiple instances are open and now computer got crazy. Like, okay, you know what? You're too much. I'm not letting it go. I'm not letting it open. Do whatever you want to do. Click on me like 10 million times, right? So you do that task manager. After that, you have all the suggestions in there. Safe mode is a good one.
Or a quick repair. Sometimes it helps.
a quick repair, or we have also made a videos on this. Like, you know, we have this master fix.
Oh yeah, we
where
have a
you
lot of
go to-
videos on this.
You go to the profile and you just remove the whole Outlook folder. You cut it, put it on the desktop just so you have it. And then as soon as you restart the Outlook, most of the time that issue gets fixed with Outlook. Most of the time, 80%, 90%. Okay.
Yeah, don't get too technical with it. Like, don't go and start doing
Yeah.
other stuff. Just it's Outlook. That's it. It's not. We're not gonna change their password or something like that because they're having an issue with Outlook. So.
Okay, now somebody read this ticket to me. Anybody who wants to volunteer?
I'll volunteer.
Those are the last-
Go ahead,
All right. So we got here. You want me to read just the description or
Before I go in there, let me answer one of the things. Community ticket scrubbers is a job of incident. Now remember, that's just specifically you are working in a company that an incident manager is doing that thing. That's not how it's mostly done in most of the companies. Normal technicians are the one who will take on the tickets and they will sign and reassign the tickets. Majority of the companies are going to be that, and some companies are going to be very specific about, oh, there's an incident ticketing manager out there. So remember that what you're explaining is very kind of like not a normal way of doing who is going to get involved in tickets. Most of the small business, medium-sized business, even large business will have help desk technicians, service desk technicians, and they will be assigned these tickets. So go ahead, Steven.
Okay. All right, we got the incident details. We got an incident that just came in the Kevtech. It's 52058 is the ticket number. The urgency is 3 normal urgency. We got a priority of medium, which is about what it should be on a lot of 95% of the tickets, except for VIPs and above. The assignee, IS Helpdesk team. The date that it was open on 2/7/2020, 3:14:55 p.m. Hold on 1 second. We got a description. Data request for 3/11/2020 certification maintenance broadcast communication. Same data message sent on March 2019. Use incident number 46317 for reference. Data list is due by 3/9/2020. I'm totally clueless on that one, buddy.
Now, if you're looking at it for the first time as a technician, you're a brand new person, you got a ticket like this. Of course, your job was to assign tickets, right? That's your main job. But looking at just this content without knowing about the company, without knowing what this is, what comes to your mind first? Like, this is just a normal, you have to use what? Common sense with this ticket, right? The first thing is to look at it. What are they asking? Like, what's something that you can relate to?
The incident 46317.
Perfect. As looking at this ticket, the first thing you should be doing is to go to that reference, right? Now, here's the thing. Most of the tickets in your company are not just you going out there and you fixing it. You as a person, help this person go fixing it. Most of the tickets are what? You're getting it and you're assigning it to different departments. So these tickets belong to another department. That's database people right there. All you got to do is to what? Assign this ticket to.
Just escalate that. Yeah.
Escalate it to, yeah, that's what you do. In more normal jobs, you got the ticket. This is not your job. You can see it's a data request. That's not a part of your skills. And the companies, you're going to be working with other departments, and that's something that's going to be taught to you, by the way. That's not something you're going to know from any trainings.
But sometimes you need to take screenshots, you need to reach out to the user and get more information, like getting screenshots of the issue. It helps the
Well, that's our offside of this topic. Well, look at this ticket. Does this require any screenshots?
Okay, there is like a reference. You can get to the ticket number 46317. Maybe it will be helpful.
Yeah, and you wanna like for this scenario, like this is like, what the hell is this? You wanna ask help. So like you have another colleague or someone around you. Like, have you guys ever seen this ticket before? Who do I assign it to? Who do I give it to?
What a great point. This is probably the top point that you can get out of this ticket now. You saw something, and this is exactly how you're going to be clueless on your new job. Right, Kev? Right, Steven? When you land a new job and you got the new ticket, you're going to be clueless. Just like what Steven said, I have no clue what that is, right?
Yeah, this one's tough. Yeah, this one's a head scratcher.
So the first thing is to, as a new person, just relax, look at the content. You know that you are getting clueless with this ticket and it's referencing to another ticket. So maybe you can go to the other ticket, still you wouldn't get it maybe, right? Then you use the master tip right there, what Kevtech told you. Exactly ask the question from other people, right? Hey, this is something I haven't seen before. It's something to do with what? And then of course, that's where another person will start training you. And oh, you know what? We get all these data requests, data pull requests, this request, that request, data, that goes to what? Data administration team. Now you got the check mark. Anytime you get a question like this, you got a term like this, a keyword like that, you should start thinking, oh, that goes to database.
And
But
I wanted to,
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I wanted to add to that too, is that you could ask for help and look at the ticket and then ask for help, and they will tell you where the ticket will go. You could do that, or you could do the other thing where you go and look for keywords on this ticket and then go into the ticketing system and see where all those tickets are being assigned to, or being assigned, which person is getting that ticket. And then you could do that as well. And then you know who to give this ticket to. And obviously before you assign it to that person, you ask them about it. You're like, oh, is this ticket belong to you? Yeah. Do you guys do this? Yes. Okay, I'm going to assign this ticket to you. So I hope that makes sense. It's something else I wanted to add to it.
Yeah, because I would definitely start searching for key points in your ticketing system, like data request, right? Maintenance broadcast, like something like that. So when you search it, they may already have it because this user is used to creating tickets like this, right? So then, even without you getting and asking for help, which you should, by the way, you should definitely ask for help. Even without that, you should have you got information with you. So you're gonna learn this process. Does it?
Also, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Also, too, one thing with the priority up there, when it says medium, that is what we get a lot of tickets in like that. They say medium. But one thing that we shouldn't do as level 2 desktop, that's desktop support, is change that priority level. Because if we go in there, we change that priority level to high, that's going to alert everybody in the IT department going, what the heck? And everybody stops what they're doing and focuses in on that ticket. And all of a sudden, we could get in trouble because we did it to high. A lot of important people got pulled off of other things to get into this ticket. And all of a sudden, we're getting emails, why did you pull me off this and that and this? So don't ever mess around with the priority. The way it comes in, get some authorization before you change that on the ticket. Because if like you change it without any kind of authorization, it could come back and bite you in the very end. I don't know if Kevin, Kevtech ever ran in that, or Danish ever ran in, through that. But I've seen that a couple of times where guys got in trouble, like, hey, you changed this priority to a high. Like, well, yeah, without even really knowing, well, you took some important people off other projects, whatever they were doing, because they were focusing in on this, on this problem, which you could have solved without having all these really engineers, all these other, networking guys coming in. So that's kind of a big point, right, guys? Or am I barking up the wrong tree there?
You're right about it.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. But,
you're right about it.
We train everyone not to do that in my job, because if you do that, you're gonna get in trouble. We don't change the ticket. We don't manipulate the ticket. We don't do that in my job.
Yep.
Okay. So let me go down. Okay, what kind of ticket is this? Anybody?
Normal urgency, medium.
Okay. What about the content?
Pardon?
With the content of the ticket.
Oh, okay. Happy Friday. My title.
Kev, can you take over for a second? By this ticket, I'm just gonna have something to do. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Read the ticket. Mm-hmm.
Happy Friday. My title recently changed. I just noticed that it hasn't updated on Portal. Is there a way to do that? My title is now Communications and Program Manager. Thanks. Would you do that on Active Directory or 365? What do they mean by Portal?
There's a lot of ways to update it. There's more than one way to update it. So when you say Active Directory, that is actually the right way to update it. There's more than one way to do it.
And their profile, and then I forgot which one, but one of the settings on the top.
Yeah, it would be the organization tab.
Yeah, and then you just add in their title at the bottom.
Yeah, and you hit OK
Is
and
that
apply.
what they mean by portal?
I noticed that it hasn't updated on the portal. So it could, if it's a portal, I'm not sure what ticket this is, but if it's a portal, I'm not sure if it's a company portal. So maybe they're using a company portal and they're trying to log into a company portal and it has that title when he goes into it. So it could probably be that. So then maybe you have to talk to your developers or the people that are doing software developers, and they probably have to update the title for that person. It could be that as well. So,
You know, a portal too is like your intranet page. When you first log into a computer, the first thing that you see that pops up is your, in like the browser is like your portal.
Yeah, the company's website.
Yeah, the company's website. Yeah, so that's what the portal is.
Most of the times the portals are like, you can go back to the, some of the information are, people want to keep everything in same place. Like for example, Active Directory is always being, the information from Active Directory is always pulled into these portals, right? It's connected most of the time because you don't want to be adding title in portal A, portal B, portal C, Active Directory here. Then how many times are you going to change titles, right? So most of the time it's basically connected to your Active Directory. So this is going to be maybe one thing you already answered, that maybe you go to the Active Directory, you change the titles, and then after that, everything goes back and gets synced all over and everything is working again. So yeah, my son just.
Yeah, like the hardest thing with that is that when women get married and they change their last names, you see some of the people that are married for a couple of years and they still have their actual old names on there. So if they never put in a request, you have to put in a ticket for that, saying, "Hey, I got married. I need to change my last name." If you never put in a ticket in for that, that'll never get updated. And then people will ask, "Well, how come it still has my last name?" Well, because you never put in a ticket for it, But that happens a lot. You see that a lot with companies. You see a lot with women just don't put it in because they figure, "Oh, I got married. It's going to change." Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
But it's your fault because you went to the wedding and didn't even.
There you go.
And so, the thing with the portal thing, you want to find out what they're doing. Like, is it like, do you want like the company portal, or you want me to update your title on Outlook? Do you want me to update your title on the address book? You have to get more information. So you want to ask the appropriate questions and get more information from the person to figure out where they're trying to update it, what website it is, and stuff like that. And then based on that, you could talk to whoever on your team or basically talk to whatever and maybe talk to the software developers and have them do it. Maybe they're in charge of that. You don't know. So you want to investigate more when you do those things. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yep.
So who can take over this one? This should be a very common one too. Vilad, come on, Gigi.
I lost my voice.
Okay.
I'll read it out for you if someone else wants to answer.
Okay, go ahead.
I am trying to complete my internet security training, but I am getting messages that my assignment has been launched in a new window and to disable the pop-up blocker. If I cannot see the window, I have turned off the pop-up blocker, but I still cannot see the new window. I only have about 5 pages left to read the policy.
Anyone?
Would you try from a new browser or a different browser?
I'm going to put myself for a mute a little bit. So Kevtech and Steven, if you guys can, I'm just kind of regaining my.
Yeah, this one's tough too. Is this coming from an LMS? I guess a learning management system there, Danish, you think? For the most part? Because
let's make it simple. Like this is, let's say, a normal web browser. Like you're trying to open a training and it has a pop-up, like a new pop-up opens up.
Would you try a different browser?
Look, so let's get some suggestions first before I get in there.
That's fine. That's all.
So yeah, I would try just to restart the browser because she disabled the pop-up blocker, so probably some setting doesn't work. So it would just
you probably answered this. I mean, either you restart or maybe refresh the page, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Or try another browser.
Hey, you could try another browser. You could do a lot of different things. So what else?
I'll be back a little bit. Okay, then in a second. I got something.
Oh yeah.
You guys want to take a break from this a little bit? You guys can talk your own things, and I can come back to this again.
Okay.
Yeah, this way I
Let's
can
do that.
do some of the stuff that I want to finish off. Okay.
Yeah, Steven's gonna do the next lesson now. Come on, Steven, show us your PowerPoint presentation. Steven's like, get the hell out of here, Kevin. So,
What is what is it that you do, Steven?
What do I do? I work. I'm a level 2 technician, so I work for St. Luke's Hospital as a well, we actually go around to hospitals and deploy PCs. So we deploy so they build like a new hospital, they build a little satellite office. We go in there, we put all the PCs down, make sure they get on the network and stuff like that. Plus run tickets at the hospitals as well. All the St. Luke's hospitals here in the Lehigh Valley. So that's what we were doing until the COVID thing, and then we were laid off. So hopefully after this is done, we're gonna get called back. So we're hoping.
Did you used to use a specific software to deploy all those operating systems on so many different computers in the hospital?
St. Luke's uses SCCM software. So we pixie boot into the operation, and it reimages the actual machines. And usually we had to either get the MAC address or the system ID, and they implemented it into the collections on SCCM client side that they had there. Those guys put it in there, and we could go back to the machine. We have 12. We booted off the NIC, and then Pixie just took over, and about 45 minutes later, we had a brand new laptop. So it worked out pretty good. I mean, the system there worked well. So we could, with Windows 10, if I looked at the time, with about 44 minutes, 45 minutes was usually the time. If it took longer than that, if it took shorter, then it kind of missed some steps where not all the applications were loaded. We could kind of get a bum one. We kind of go in like, what the heck? It doesn't have Office on it. It doesn't have this on it, that on it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It is what it is. I mean, if it doesn't work, you start over again, right? For that second time.
Yeah.
Or sometimes what happens is that when you put in the MAC address or put in the system ID into the SCCM collection, it does not take as fast. So if you're too quick, you come back over to the machine, you try to F12, you'll get where it just skips. It just will say, nope, not yet, not yet, not yet. And you gotta wait maybe about a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. And once that's done, it usually goes. And when it goes, and it works. So the magic is done.
Hopefully they'll call you guys back when COVID is over.
Yes, because there's a whole bunch of projects we got to do. I mean, they just bought a brand new hospital. And well, they just bought a used hospital, but they wanted it up and running by April 1st. That did not happen. So we are behind the 8 ball, but it was kind of weird. Like, it's kind of how it all went down, is that on Thursday, everything was great, and Friday at noontime, they pressed the panic button and they said, all the guys that were there, 19 of us, have to go home because the company, they lost money on elective surgeries and everything else with everything that's going on. So kind of stinks.
I assume that they would need more hospitals, more bedrooms, more facilities to be able to handle COVID. So I don't understand why they would lay you guys off, but I'm really sorry about that. That sucks.
Yeah, well, they laid us off because they weren't making money. And now the guys that are on the ground are taking 1 week on, 1 week off right now. So it's really starting because nobody's at the hospital except for 6 people. That's it. Everybody else is working from home. So even corporate center is doing the same thing. Everybody's working from home. So there's nobody there. You walk in there, it's like a freaking ghost town.
Yeah.
And it's like, they don't need anybody locally. So now it's starting to hit. It's starting to hit the guys there. And hopefully when this is all done, I mean, St. Luke's is a very popular, I mean, it's a huge hospital here in the state of Pennsylvania. If you ever search it out, they have sites everywhere. So and they're building. I mean, we have Lehigh Valley Hospital, which is the second largest site here in the state of Pennsylvania. And, it's just one of those things. It's tough though. It's not easy, but we're getting by.
Also, I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at the 3-year-old.
Yeah, I was laughing at your kids, Steven.
Yeah, he's going nuts.
What you're going through. He's so cute. I wouldn't even be mad.
Well, I'll be with him all day long. Maybe you might.
So thankful I don't have children during this time. Sorry. How are you, Kev?
Hey, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just waiting for JavaScript shirt to come back. I'm good. You know what I do, right? You know where I work.
Yeah,
You already know. Yeah, I work in a hedge fund environment with
Yeah.
important people. So
Are any of
we
them
stay
adopting?
busy. Huh? Sorry?
Are any of them adopting?
Oh my God.
Kev, how many people on your team, in your IT team?
So we have about an IT support, level 2 support, like all the senior level guys is only like 7. That take the phone calls and take the emails and everything. There's over 500 employees. In total for the IT staff, probably about 50. About roughly 50. I'm gonna say 50, yeah. But also you got to keep in mind that so our company is a little complicated because it's complicated because we have our company and then we have multiple entities. So what do I mean by that? I mean that we have multiple companies within a company. So we have maybe 5 or 6 companies within it, and then those companies have their own IT people. Well, they're in our Active Directory system. So when they send an email to Helpdesk, it goes to everyone from all the ITs of every company. And then
Interesting.
we have to figure out who's. Well, we don't have to figure it out. We don't have that problem anymore. So before we had a problem like, I don't know how to fix this. Like, this is not what I know how to fix because this is from a different company. Even though I have access to their account, I can't fix this because I wouldn't even know what to do with the ticket. But now we don't do that anymore. Now, if the email goes to Helpdesk, right away, the people that work in that department in that company, they pick up the ticket. But we have multiple companies that are on the same OU, the same Active Directory. So it's like 6, 7 different companies. So
how many workstations?
Altogether, it's like it's like over 1,000 employees. Just that you know, it's a lot of people. Yeah, over 1,000 employees, and right now we have 560 connections on VPN right now on the server side. It's a lot of people.
That's a lot. Yeah. In our company, we just have 300 workstations and probably the same employees.
And then we have this thing now that I spoke about on earlier in the video, where basically we bought a new company and basically we have to migrate them to our systems, and I have to log them in with their laptop and everything. We give them a company laptop because we have a standard for everything. You know, our company is very uniform, and I tell them to make it very uniform because I'm kind of in charge of that as well. So like we try to make everything uniform. Like you can only get this laptop, that laptop. You can't get any of these other laptops. So we try to make everything as uniform as possible because we don't like it being disorganized. And you know, and we know how to troubleshoot that computer or whatever. So we give them a certain laptop that they could pick. They could either get a Dell laptop or they could get a Surface Pro. Those are the 2 options we give you. And then we put VPN on it and everything. And then you basically they do is they get the laptop shipped to their house, and then they have to call me, and then I have to help them log in and set up everything on their account. I have to set up their email. I have to set up Dual. I have to set up VPN. I have to change their password. I have to have them change their password. And so I've been dealing with that. So there's like 150 users that we have to deal with. They've been calling me. So I have to deal with that. That's a small little project I'm dealing with. And then on top of that, I have 3 new hires are starting on Monday next week. So I'm doing that as well. And that was me yesterday. I was extremely like stressed out yesterday because I had like 6, 7 new hires calling me on my cell phone, and then I have 3 new hires starting on Monday. Then we have 150 people that we have to migrate, and then on top of that, I work with cybersecurity, and we're basically disabling computers and accounts that no longer are updated in Silence, which is an application that we use. So I'm working with cybersecurity as well in our team, and then I have this other project going on where basically I have to make sure the video and the VC is compatible with all 6, 7 companies with our company. So I have to make sure that our Zoom video, everything is working with our company and the other companies, that we're all able to talk to each other through H323, and we're able to actually use a SIP address and actually communicate with each other from different companies. So that's another project that I'm working on right now, where basically we have to make sure that all the companies are able to use video in conference. And if they're not, then we have to go into their office and we have to give them the same system that we have. And then we have to do a test call after that. So these are all the little projects I'm doing right now. It's like a lot going on right now. So That's why I'm
Kev.
so busy. Yeah.
What are you Zoom, Teams, Ring Central?
Sorry.
You know, for the are you using for the conference rooms for your internal users? Are you using Teams, Zoom rooms, that sort of stuff?
Do you mean Microsoft Team or something?
We're using Polycom devices, and we're using Skype for Business. And some people are using Zoom right now. So we have Skype for Business and Zoom. Those are the only things that we're using right now. We don't use BlueJeans. We don't use WebEx. We don't use any of these other things. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, but yeah, and then also that's not. So like I'm telling you right now, like the new hires and the other companies. Then I'm doing video test calls, and I'm doing this and that and that. You know, there's so much going on. So like I have enough work for 3 years, maybe 4 or 5 years. There's too much going on. What's going on right now? So yeah. So
you know, it's interesting you talk about that Teams and Skype for Business. The guy who lives next door to me, he's a coder, and he works for this company. And he found some insight from Microsoft that they are going to be doing away with Skype for Business. Totally. That is their plan. Their plan is to implement Teams only going forward at some point. So keep that one in your back pocket. You may see not Skype for Business anymore because Teams does a whole lot more, according to what he's saying. And a lot of some of the Microsoft people told him that Skype is for Business is going to be going bye-bye. Like we are going to be dropping that at some point. And we're just going to have Teams because Teams is more robust. You can do a lot more things with Teams. And they're trying to push everything in there. So
pretty handy.
It's very interesting thing.
Yeah,
but,
Stephen, we already implemented it at my company. What we did now, whenever someone tries to open up Skype, it redirects them to Teams now. Because Skype is this absolute headache. If you actually know, Teams actually does everything. It has channels. It has with the wiki. It's got everything, right? So it's very interesting. And yeah, I was supposed to talk earlier, Kev, and I know I've been speaking to Kev and Danish for a while, but I was fasting, so I was a bit hungry, so I was just a bit quiet. Now I've got a lot of energy. So yeah, I worked as IT support for a couple of years, and I went into system admin. But like for sure, like the way, you know, for example, V and S are sort of like talking, it's like you're my colleagues, literally. The amount of knowledge that you have in terms of IT support, Active Directory, people have sat on IT support for 3-4 years and they don't even know how to ping a gateway. So it's amazing what Danish and Kev and everyone here is doing to really guide you guys. You literally have everything to really enhance your careers for sure.
Yeah, I thanks, man. Appreciate it. Steven, man, I feel like if Steven opened up a YouTube channel, but he don't want to do that. But
come on, Steven, you have to, man.
It's like, you have a YouTube channel too, right? You told me you do.
Yeah, well, yeah, because that's the only reason why I can chat with you. You have to have one activated to chat.
No. I'm talking about Andan. Did you have a YouTube channel?
I know it's hard to pronounce my name, man. Yeah, no, it's the Wally. Yeah, no, I recently opened it recently because I've got 30 students already just helping people get into IT. So I'm just literally showing them how to create a virtual box, install Active Directory, get AD Sync 365, Azure, that sort of stuff. But yeah, I recently opened that up just to help a lot of people. It's hard to do one-to-ones when you're trying to learn yourself.
Are you gonna do like live sessions or something? Or are you gonna have people come into your channel or anything? Are you gonna do that at some point?
Yeah, at some point I'll probably do some live thing, and we can sort of collaborate, I guess.
Yeah, let me know.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, everyone. I'm gonna head out. It was nice to meet you all.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Nice meeting you.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. So when we're talking about your channel, can I share your channel? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can for sure. That's fine. Thanks, man.
Yeah, your channel's right here. I looked at it. I was looking at it yesterday and last night. By the way, I was drinking bourbon last night, and I'm like, what is this channel? And I was looking at it while drinking bourbon. So yeah, I just wanted to share your channel. He's like this. He has some Active Directory stuff, creating users, finding users in the groups in Active Directory, unlocking accounts. Just like you uploaded a few hours ago, literally. So
Yeah, I've done that today actually. Yeah,
yeah.
Appreciate that though.
No, it's good that you have a channel. Like now we can at least collaborate or talk about it. Like that's good. So then if you want to go live or anything, let me know and I'll jump on your channel if that's what you want to do. We'll definitely do that. So then Steven can make can make his YouTube channel IT, and then we could jump on his channel too. So
Steve, you planning to do that?
Yeah. So. But we're using Skype for Business right now, and we're using that, and we just got Slack, so now we're using Slack too, and then we're gonna get out of Skype for Business, and then we're gonna use Teams eventually.
Yeah, my work where I work at, they're using Microsoft Teams, so I get some calls from users, who cannot use their microphone to Microsoft Teams. Also, I had a call yesterday about a user who wants to customize his background image in Microsoft Teams. So there's like a hacking thing that you can do actually to customize the back, like what you see right now. Vlad has like this his background like a Hawaii thing. Yeah, he's in a yeah. So I can actually resolve that. I just escalated, but I knew later on how to add the background image to the one that Microsoft has.
Yeah, we're using Skype for Business, and I create a Skype for Business on the link server, and then I have to log in as them, then I have to test that out, then I have to make sure that works, and then I have to log in as them and my like the new hire, then I have to log in as them, then I map to share drives, then I create shortcuts under a computer. I put shortcuts. I put Outlook, Word, Excel on their taskbar. I open up Outlook, make sure Outlook is working, and then I lock their computer. I log off, log back in. Then I shut down the computer and I make sure their new passwords sync on the laptop, and then we ship out the laptop. That's how they've been doing it over there in IT and in the other state that I work with. So
interesting.
Yeah. So we test everything before we send it out.
Yeah, it's like you gotta do something in the background, like behind the curtains before shipping it to the user.
Yeah, we usually test everything prior to sending it over, and then we send it to them, and then I usually tell them like, oh, just call me at my number, my cell, blah blah blah, and then I'll walk you through how to log in and everything. And the password's already synced on the laptop, so we just walk them through how to log in, and then I show them that we have an H drive, we have like a share drive. We don't back anything locally, so I'm like, if we don't back anything locally, make sure you save everything on that drive. We don't save anything on the downloads folder. We don't save anything on the desktop. We don't save anything on the C drive. So just make sure you
on the network.
Make sure you put it on make sure you put it on the shared drive. Make sure you put it on that personal drive. So I think Steve wanted to say something.
Yeah, I have it's a technical question, but see if the guys can answer this one. When you log into the laptop and you sync the password to it, where's the password stored and what's it stored as on the laptop?
What is in the cached is the credential manager. That's what it's like a cached. It's a cache or saved credentials. So when you click on control panel, go to credential manager. That's actually where the computer is actually saving the credentials.
Nope. Okay. Nope. Like when your password, you physically put in your password, you log into the computer, where is that password being saved and what's it being saved as? This is a little more technical question, but if something you guys kind of ever look at or ever go into this realm, where would you search for that at? Where is it storing it? Where would Windows store it? It has to store it someplace. It's not in Credentials Manager. That's more for the browser, like browser stuff.
Sam? Steven, is it Sam?
Yeah, you're on the right track. Sam Bernstein. I don't know. Anybody? No? Everybody's Googling? Google it. Google it. No one? It has to save it somewhere, right? It has to change it somewhere too. When you log in, when you do that control delete and you change the password.
You're talking about the domain and the domain.
Talking about Sam on the C drive and the C drive Windows path. I'm not gonna go over that, but I know.
Well, it's in the.
You're talking about in the machine itself, or
correct? Yeah, it has to save it somewhere. But what's it saved as?
Yeah, I thought
the password is saved as something. The username is saved as something.
I thought it's in the credential manager.
Why do you need to know this information? Where's saying?
You could, if you get into it a little bit more, and you start looking at this stuff, and you know how Windows kind of like
you probably use
stuff.
something like multi-boot, and like you don't need to know that. It just automatically will do this for you. Restore the password. I mean, not restore, but just it will delete the old password, for example.
No, like I'm sure Kevtech could pull it up on his machine. It's actually when you make a change to the password, it changes the registry. So the security identifier that's in there is you have this long number, it's a long weird number, but that is actually what the computer reads. Going, oh, this is Kevtech log on, Stephen logging on. Oh, this is your name and with the password. But the security identifier inside the registry changes. So if you change the password, it's going to change that SID in there for you. It's called the security identifier. But that's where it saves it. That's where Windows saves your information. I mean, if you look under, if Kev pulls it up, it goes to the Regedit, go in there, you can actually look at the users that are logged that he has on his machine, and it actually has a SID on the end of it. So it has your name. It'll say whatever. It'll say profile Stephen with the security identifier. But that's where you can get into the machine going, oh, is that where it actually ends up? That's what you're actually changing. You're actually changing the registry. Even when you join a computer to the domain, you are changing the registry entries. That registry is being yanked out, changed, manipulated. Everything's going on from workgroup to domain. All that stuff goes on inside the actual registry. I mean, without the registry, I mean, that's a huge database. It's pretty much, it's a dumb machine without it. I mean, that's what Windows is built on, is the registry. I mean, that's its heart and soul. That's why you make backups of it. But if that thing gets corrupted with the system 32, if you ever see the black screen with the system 32 config file, I think it's config.sys, config.something, config 32 or something like that. Okay, I forgot which one is that, Kev, where you see the registry blown up. So system config.32, right? System 32.
Yeah, I'm looking at so I made a video on how to reset your password using SAM, and it's actually right over here. And I made a video on it a long time ago, and it's I go over system 32 config SAM, and then basically I manipulate SAM, and then I change the password when I log into the computer, and I basically manipulate SAM, and I boot into the hire and boot CD. And then this is a video I made a long time ago, and then basically it's stored. SAM is there, and then you see a bunch of config files in there.
Yeah, it's how you're usually changing that.
Yeah, you create a new account or change the password in there. That's something that I'm familiar with. I'm not sure what Steven's talking about, but that's what I'm familiar with.
I'm even familiar with the things when you don't know the password. You could actually have the usable like the bootable USB, and what it's do, it just helps you to, on the first Windows boot, it helps you to enter the system without entering any password. And on the second boot, it will ask you for password. So you basically could go into the system without user knowing what you actually was where. So yeah, it's one of the solutions what you could do if you don't know the password on the local machine, of course.
Siri, you want to share your screen?
I'm looking. Hold on. I'm looking.
Hi, Dennis again.
Sorry, I got to help my family with grocery.
Yeah, did you bring me anything?
I got you bananas,
dates.
cereals, dates.
Yeah, I don't mess with the registry. I mean, what's your opinion about, messing with the registry? I don't think as a help desk support level 1.
Google. As long as you
I
Google
usually
something.
escalate it. I don't mess with registry because I think it's more advanced. Because if you miss something in registry, you just mess up anything. You mess up the machine.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time we'll be just going to registry if they need to do something. Other than that, I don't know why you would mess around with the registry anyway.
Yeah, Donish, I was showing them a video of me 3 years ago when I did how to change your password using SAM. Did you see that video?
No, I just came in, so I saw you guys were talking something.
He's trying to crack the SAM account.
I did actually. Somebody asked like the last question was like, why would you know about this? I also made a video about this. Like, what if you forgot your local machine password and you don't know your domain password either, or this is a local laptop? Like, for example, I gave an example of my brother. He's in Pakistan right now. He called me, hey, Danish, remember you sending me a laptop 5 years ago? I don't remember the password for like, do you remember the password? I'm like, what the hell, dude? I don't remember the password for 5 years. So then I had to show him this Hiron boot CD, which Kevtech just showed you guys. And you just need to know where to go inside the Windows to actually reset the password. So that would be one scenario why you should know about it, I guess.
Yeah, well, WP is like writing was you just need to use Kali Linux to changing the password. Well, it's one of the way.
Yeah. Other than that, I wouldn't mess with this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I would only change your password using SAM if it's like a computer from a friend or something. Maybe he forgot his password and I have to help him change his password. Then that would be the only way. Like, I wouldn't touch it after that.
But those are also like, you're talking about user specific passwords, right, Steven? Not like an application specific password.
Yeah,
right?
it's about user. Yeah.
Right. Yes.
Okay. So what are we discussing here? I mean, I just
So I had this we were talking about different technologies and they were asking me like what I've been doing in my job, and I had like 1,000 projects going on, and I have work to do for like 2-3 years of projects basically. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, these days I'm doing a lot with as a sysadmin, depending on what company you work for, by the way, but I'm doing a lot with APIs or Cloudflare, like, so one scenario I'm going to give you that a marketing team, no, not marketing, so customer service team wanted to enable and disable chat at, let's say, 5 a.m. and disable it at 5 p.m. So in Cloudflare, it's more of like a GUI method, right? You go to the Cloudflare on the web admin area, you just turn on and off. And then I was like, man, these kind of calls are becoming normal now. So these days, most of these things are related to other applications and you have to work with the API. So if you guys don't know much about API, I would highly suggest you start looking at it. If you want to move into your career for advance your career, then I would highly suggest you guys go into that. Just kind of look around. Okay.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to come back so we could do those help desk tickets. But I think everyone left from I guess from the people in your course. I think they left. they left.
Yeah, they already say that Danish takes like 4 or 5 hours doing his training. We're not gonna spend another 5 hours over here.
Yeah.
You guys wanna continue that?
Anyone?
I don't mind.
If people
Sure,
are
why
interested.
not? Make us think a little bit.
Yeah, okay. So I mean, let me ask people in the chat and everybody. Do you guys like this kind of stuff? Like the ticket when I pull up and we talk about it, is this something that you guys think beneficial or what?
Oh yeah, it's very informative. Yeah.
And plus, it makes us use our problem-solving skills.
Yeah.
And
I don't like these sessions. This sessions are too long and boring, and Danish never shows up.
Yeah, that's true too.
I'm always here, man. What are you talking about? All right, so let me pull up and then let's go ahead and see. Just want to make sure I have a.
I was sharing someone's YouTube channel because they have a YouTube channel and they're doing IT support, Active Directory stuff. They just started a YouTube channel. Someone that was here earlier.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so I shared the channel and I showed everyone the channel.
All right. So anyway, can you guys see my screen?
Yes, we see.
Yeah,
it.
we can see. Yeah.
Oh man, my son just came back with a stick. He has the stick holding in his hand right now. He's about to hit me with that. Can you please move, please?
Welcome to my world.
Go, mommy. Go.
That's why I don't. That's why I have a dog. You know.
If I show you my camera right here, hold on.
Don't worry, one day you'll have kids, Kev.
He moved away.
Nah,
All right, so what do you
nah.
guys think about this ticket? Who can take over this ticket? What's this ticket about, by the way?
Well, it's kind of a license, a request for a license.
And where's Power BI these days? Where are you getting these licenses?
I have no clue. It's Power BI Pro.
Some specific software what requires license, yeah, for sure.
Power BI is a part of what?
I'm gonna say Microsoft Office 365. I never heard that before, but it sounds like
it is being heavily used by database people right now in the current market, very heavily.
All right. So what does BI stand for?
I have no idea.
Okay. I mean, I don't know why I've never heard of it. I don't know. Okay.
I don't know. Search it. Power BI stands for.
Yeah,
what?
I'm looking for it right now.
Business Analytics Services, but I don't know the I part of it, by the way. Maybe you guys can search it. All right, moving on. You guys can search that.
All right, next one.
All right, so anyone want to take over?
Could one of you remote onto my machine so you could use admin credentials to install G-Hub from Logitech? I need to test it out on a new webcam I have.
So this is a pretty common question, right?
Yeah.
Like
Normally, yeah, we remote the computer and just put in our credentials, admin credentials, and you can install the software. That's how we usually do sometimes.
You either use ID, you can use RDP, you can use what are the other ones out there?
Dameware.
Dameware, yeah, so you can use Dameware to log in.
SCCM.
SCCM, yeah, which is works really nice.
I would tell them to restart. I'll tell them to restart their computer for no reason.
No, don't do it.
Let's go upstairs.
All right, hold on, let me show what he has in his hand.
Everybody should have a child.
Dad.
Can you guys see him?
Hi.
Hi.
And this is the stick that he has right now.
What are you doing?
And he's not letting it go.
Go.
Go. Can you go?
Is it from Toner?
It's gonna be a samurai in a stick.
Is
it's gonna be a samurai. Watch. Samurai warrior.
Danish, was it a cartridge stick?
No, it was a mop, like you.
Okay. Okay.
He loves the sticks, I don't know. I had to buy him some kind of toy that has like stick type of thing, Okay, so it's a pretty basic one, right? You just need to go into the machine, know how to install the application. You need to have your admin rights on. You usually put your username and password. You gotta get that prompt, and you put your username and password, and that's it. Done, right? Ticket all solved. Kev, you want to add something?
No, I was saying that I had experienced that a long time ago when I first started, and I installed something for someone, and they got a blue screen of death after installing it.
Wow.
Happened to me.
All right, this is another direct email. Who can talk about this one?
Well, I could grab that one.
Go ahead.
This member is continuing education administrator is reporting what she's sending multiple emails from this address simple.com to sender.com and send.com, but we are not getting them. Ask her to look into on her end, and she does receive emails from us. Is there anything in our end what is blocked blocking her emails? And if so, how do we fix that? So I guess I'll that in Office 365 and see like what is blocking. Is it that email actually delivered or something like that? I guess.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's going to be definitely of what kind of system this company is using. So, but the first thing is that you have to also do some kind of investigation. That is this really true? Like, you know, is this specifically about this specific person that's not getting it? So you're going to test it, right? You're going to probably go and test it. Or is this something that maybe they have an Outlook being offline? You know, there's a feature in Outlook application that you can make it offline. Nobody will get any email in that application, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
You gotta make that determination. But if a user sends something like this, it seems like this user have done their homework. But you cannot rely on that. That's what I'm saying. The first thing you should do is to kind of find out, okay, is that really what's happening? Then you you will make that
I would probably call her and just remote to her computer and see what's happening.
And you never, like 99% of the time, they either put the sender on block or something, or for some weird reason they created a rule, and the rule now is sending all the emails to the trash bin. I don't know if you've ever seen that before, but that does happen sometimes.
All right, so now let's say you're a brand new person. You sit in front of the computer, you turn it on, you got your coffee, and the first time you open your computer, and the first email that you got is this right now. Who can take over this one? I want to see how you kind of think about this email. You're a brand new person, you opened it. I want to see, what do you think about this ticket? Who can take over? Who else is it? Red.
Yeah, if nobody wants, like, I could take it.
Okay.
Can you check the spam filter for any emails from simple.com or emailsimple.com? We're using them now for hosting of our WordPress sites and haven't received the activation emails, and their support said Office 365 is known to block emails from that domain. Thanks.
Now you already know the fix because of the previous ticket. But if you're a brand new person, you look at this ticket, what would you think about this ticket? What's the first thing you should be thinking? What are they using?
Well, it's what already is in this ticket. Just go to the spam filter and see what is in this folder.
Yeah, so if you're brand new, you're going to look at this ticket, you're going to say, they're using Office 365, which sometimes they will tell you. But if you're so new, they may not even get to that point. They may say your training starts in 2 weeks, but you're still working on systems, right? So the first thing, you found out about Office 365. So what do you do immediately? That doesn't mean that only Office 365. It could be any other system. You as a new person should really immediately start learning about it. Go online, go to Google, find YouTube videos, whatever. Find about that system, because you already got an experience now. The ticket came through. It's a real thing. You got to be dealing with this kind of tickets almost, a weekly basis, right?
Yeah, maybe it's already a famous solution for that. Yeah.
There you go. So, okay, now let's talk about this one quickly.
I think I may have a virus. Nice. I'm receiving emails, but not all emails are being sent from Outlook on my desktop. I don't see several emails sent yesterday afternoon in my sent folder in Outlook. I don't think the Office 365 lookup is impacted, but I am not 100% sure because my sent folder does not contain some of the messages I sent to. I didn't know all of that I sent yesterday. Is there a way to receive less emails?
That's a little tricky one, right?
Yeah, well, the emails kind of disappear from the folder.
So what are some issues that could be happening right now with this type of situation? So the first thing, what would you do if they say they're using Office 365? You already know what Office 365 offers over here.
Well, online.
In terms of emails,
Yeah, you could just go to the website and you could check emails from where, I guess.
Perfect. Because now you have an issue with the user saying that something is missing. But because they're using a desktop version of Outlook, there could be a lot of things gone wrong with that user, maybe pulling an email down or something like that, or something happened, something weird happened. So first thing you should be doing is what? just go and open up the web version of the Outlook, because that's directly connected to the Microsoft servers, and that's not relying on your network anymore. Nothing to do with your application. So you cut down many things like that. So the first
and also,
thing, yeah, go ahead.
I can add to that. So I can ask the user if they see any error. For example, it might be the license is expired. Also it might be the mode was off, the Outlook mode. Yeah, sometimes it's turned off. You know what I'm talking about? So
Like
you might want to turn it on. I'm sorry?
When you say node,
The mode.
Mode. Oh, yeah.
Mode, yeah. The MODE.
Offline mode.
Offline mode. Yeah, correct. Yeah, offline mode. Yeah, it may be turned off. That's why they don't get emails anymore. And as you said too, I'll check the web version, see if they got emails. But these are some of the things.
WP suggests run sync and receive from Outlook, which is also a good option, by the way, because if it's being offline and it's not getting that sync going on, then maybe you should do that. Turn off Outlook, turn it on again. Things like that could also, but also sometimes it could be somebody did delete an email. What if you go to the Outlook web version and it's not there anymore? Then how do you recover it?
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, Danish, what happens when you go to the Outlook, the web, and you see a problem up there as well? What is the next step? Do you have to get Microsoft involved to take a look at that server on the server side more? Like, what is the next step to that? Like, do you have to get Microsoft involved? Like the actual.
As far as I remember, there is an option you can do recovery.
You go to Outlook. You go to Outlook. You go on the top. You go to deleted items. You go to recover deleted items. Click on deleted items. Uncheck all that and put it back in the inbox. Yeah. That's it. So easy.
That's actually the process of being. If you go to the web Outlook, there's on the left side. There's actually a folder that says deleted items. Right, Kevtech? There's actually a folder out there.
If you start escalating it to somebody else, I'm gonna look at you and be like, what is wrong with you?
Is this per user account or is this per office?
Per user.
Per user account. Okay. Yep. So Office 365 backs up then every night? Like, how would that not really back up, but how does that work?
It's not nightly, it's like immediate, right? You basically send an email, you delete an email, but you have a certain amount of days. I think it's, what is that, 60, Kev, or 90?
60, I think.
It's probably around like that, something like that. And you can have a recovery. But if that goes above that period, Stephen, there's no way you can recover Microsoft Office 365 stuff.
And that would be on the admin console, I guess, correct? You have to do that, Kevtech, right?
Yeah, there's usually a recovery recycle, like a recover recycle bin icon on Outlook. You could just click on that and check there. If it's not there, then obviously there's something else going on the infrastructure things of it. So you have to go somewhere else and try to recover it. But
I'm logging.
Also,
I know there's on the left side. There's a folder. You can
some
do that.
companies have a backup application or software that they use to back that up as well. So it's not just Outlook in the Outlook, backup folder or whatever. It's not there either.
They could be using a third-party software like VM or there's other big applications out there that can be backing up. Yeah.
In my other job, I use Rubik. So we use Rubik, and Rubik is a backup software solution, and they would back up the Outlook deleted emails and also back up folder applications on folder security for like the share drives. They back that up every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes. So it depends how your environment is set up. So, but usually you will go into deleted items and go to recover deleted items.
So Stephen, it says deleted items. You go to the email, you right click on it, and there's an option says restore.
Okay. All right.
That you gotta do all that level 1 troubleshooting first before you start escalating it to to somebody else.
I mean, think of it for people who are brand new. What would you do like if you didn't get this point right now? First thing is like, okay, just like this, Stephen asked a question. You just go to Google, start searching. How do you recover Office 365? Now imagine if you are not using Office 365, you're using something else. I'm sure you're gonna go and research just like that, right? How do you recover XYZ emails from this program, right? That's how you learn. Anyone? Is everybody good with this?
So those deleted emails are deleted by a person, right? I mean,
deleted by person, yes.
So I have to I have to ask the user if he deleted
Yes,
if
yes,
he
yes.
deleted the emails. So
Yeah.
because those deleted emails are done by someone, are deleted by someone.
If they deleted it, of course, you're gonna first ask them, let me, how do you troubleshoot with a user? Usually you go and look at their emails, right? You go in there to the computers and you take over, then okay, you deleted it by mistake. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yep.
And it should sync up, right? If you delete it locally, it should sync up on the server as well, on the admin side, correct? On the admin console, if you log into that,
Because
right?
it's connected. Yeah, it's connected to the.
It should be
office
equal.
side. Yep.
Would they ever be unequal? I mean, is there a possibility of that?
I mean, if your Outlook account is not connected to your Office 365, somehow it's doing work offline kind of thing, and as soon as it gets online, it's going to start.
It's going to start to sync back up.
Yep.
Okay.
Now here's the thing. WP also had a good answer. Yes, Microsoft will not recover anything for you. Microsoft will not do it unless you get involved with them that I cannot fix it myself. That's what their service delivery, their services contract with you. They're not going to come and do any fixes for you, by the way. They're going to say, okay, this is a solution right here. We're going to give it to you. You can't get it. Then, of course, there is a different level of services that you can do with Microsoft. E1 may have a different level. E5 would have a different one. You just pay more to get those type of services. That doesn't mean Microsoft won't do it. Microsoft will do it for money. You came back, man. Can you let me do what I want to do?
Yeah, there's always backup solutions for those things too. So you wanna, every company is different. Like Danish was talking, like the infrastructure is set up differently for every company.
Okay, one of you take over this call, and I'm gonna mute myself.
Zoom has rolled out enhanced functionality. As such, we needed to update on everyone's computer. Interesting. Vlad?
Zoom. Okay.
I don't know. Put that on.
Oh
the
well, I will
SCCM
do this
rollout?
with some patch, like desktop center or something like that. I'll probably go with that option.
Some kind of deployment software, I'd imagine, to try to push that out to everybody, right?
Yeah, something like push up to all the computers.
And how else would you get it out? I mean, you're not going to go out on every single computer, so
yeah, you have to do it on the network.
So yeah, definitely with desktop center or something like that.
Yeah, if it's like 300 machines, of course you're going to be using something like that. Maybe, or you level 1 might not be have ability to do this. You may have to escalate this to what, deployment team or something like that, right?
Yeah, second level.
Second level. There you go.
No, but Anish, I want to manually update 300 computers. Come on, man.
Then you
it's good work. It's good work experience.
Get your flash drive out.
Then you stay there for start Friday, and then you will get off on Monday. Yeah. Okay, now coming down. Oh, this one is good too. Who can take over this one? Singapore raised the hand. You want to ask something? Singapore.
So yeah, it's an interesting question. If you delete a folder in a network drive, it's in a server. I guess the server have some like.
Well, I'll go to the trash bin or
in the
go
server.
And try to the bin. Let's see.
In the server.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess, yeah. What if you delete it totally? No trash bin. Shift delete.
Oh, permanently?
Mm-hmm. Then what? When somebody says, can you please restore a folder? And let's say this is a local environment, local server, backing up your stuff. What kind of solutions would you think of? What comes to your mind?
Previous version.
Well,
let's say they're not that smart enough to think about there's a previous version available in folders. Usually companies probably, when there's an enterprise level solutions, a lot of people will not be using something like that is on a server level, like folder level previous versions. They may have something different, right?
Yeah, they
backup
might
software.
they might have a Microsoft. They might have some sort of software application that backs up on a regular basis.
Exactly. If you
Oh,
look
yeah,
at it,
uh-huh.
most of the companies, when it comes to restoring files on a server level or a network level, they have backup softwares or backup type of servers or whatever that is, right? So then at this point, when you see something like this and you're brand new, then I think you should really ask a core technician, right? To be honest, you wouldn't know this. I mean, to be honest, how would you couldn't answer this? Okay, Kevtech answer is correct because of the versions. Then what if they're not using versions? They don't have that ability. You don't have the ability to get into a server to go to the recycle bin. You don't have that ability. And usually that's going to be pretty weird for a network level drive being used by 1,000 people and they're deleting stuff, and a sysadministrator is always going to a recycle bin and who deleted what? Let me go to the recycle bin and restore it.
Yeah.
Right? That's just going to be so weird, right? I don't think who will do that. I feel like I was going to be crazy. So then, of course, you need to rely on something
backups.
like backups. And then you need to understand this, because this can definitely happen. I can guarantee you, if people are using network level folder sharing kind of stuff, expect this ticket guaranteed.
And that would be like they deleted it. Either they deleted it or there's a folder that they recently moved to another folder. Now you have to go and look for that folder and then put it back on this folder. You know, a lot of different things. It does happen.
Singapore, we cannot see you, bro.
Also, too, when it comes to the backup and stuff like that, I mean, sometimes you cannot get it retroactive. Sometimes you have to wait like 24 hours until they retrieve it from the backups to restore it to the share. So sometimes if people wanted it ASAP, sometimes that just says that's just not reality, because you got to get the backup guys involved, you know, or if you do it yourself, Donish, whatever, if you know how to just get to those backups right away. But if this is a whole separate team that does it, you know, those guys got to get the ticket, they got to work on the ticket, and then they get that folder restored. You know, it takes a while.
Or we get a backup tape.
Yeah,
I was about to say that,
Backup
because
tape.
one of my jobs when I started as a user support tech with the company, one of my job was to actually on Fridays always go out there and then replace the tapes, right? And they did a review, like so it was like, what do you like about your job? I like this, I like this, I like this. What do you hate about your job? I made this big line of paragraph that I hate in this job, the tapes. Please remove it because this. I feel like maybe I'll leave this job maybe soon. I put that in the review, to be honest. And the manager was actually laughing, like, why do you hate tape so much? I'm like, what the hell are you? I invest 1 hour standing in there replacing these tabs. We need some better systems right here, guys. I mean, this is totally pissing me off right here. So anyways, hey, this ticket right here, if you want to become an IT professional, and if you have, if I say like, if you want to become an IT professional, this ticket is going to be like, to be honest, there for you.
This is your regular ticket. This is like your bread and butter regular ticket you get
it's
every
waiting
day.
for you. This ticket is, trust me, waiting for you right now. You land a job, this is waiting for you. Exactly what this is. Who can take over this and let me know what can be involved with this ticket? Anybody?
Well, yeah, you need to have a PC ready with image on it, and yeah, and you need to bring it to the table, like plug all the wires.
Okay, let's do this a little bit because we want to learn things, right? This is a learning type of stuff. How many skills are involved in it? So you say about what? You said image?
Yeah.
So is that a skill that you need to know, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, now
how
what
to
else?
make an image, and Active Directory, how to add the user.
And computer too, right?
Yeah.
So
computer.
AD, what else?
Well, how to use certain application, what company use probably.
Perfect. Yes, that's it. Then?
What else? Your hey, it's doing good. What else, Vlad?
Well, the phone system. You need to know how to set it up.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, they may be using Cisco. They may be using other phones, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And of course, personal. Yeah, go ahead. Who's there?
Well, you gotta check the ports too, the Ethernet ports, whether they're working.
Actually, good job. Them. Yes, I agree with that too. What if this is a port not being enabled? It's like shut down, administratively shut down. What does that mean? A Cisco engineer administratively shut down that port. Now you can plug in your port left and right. It's not going to work.
Or it's not patched inside the closet.
Yeah, you might have to go into port 1040, whatever, and then go into the closet, patch 1040, and then go back to the desk, then plug in the phone, make sure the phone lights up, make sure the phone comes up, and then you have to do the same thing with the computer and then set up the computer and the phone.
Right.
But look at just this. What I wanted to make a point right here. Look at just simple ticket. This is such a sweet, simple ticket, but how many things are involved in this? But do you really need to know all this stuff? To be honest, not really, but you should know about it.
Yeah,
If you want,
well,
currently 2020, too many people are competing with you guys, people. You are JSS and Kevtech members and Steve Tech members and Steve Tech. I already gave you a name.
well, you just need to know concept, right? And that your team will kind of direct you and walk you through that.
Because my point is not about these tickets. My point is skills, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you know about it, just like what you're doing, Vilad, to be honest, your job becomes more easier and easier and easier.
You're also got to put in a ticket for the voicemails too, to get that set up as well. Because sometimes they'll set the phone without the voicemail. So that's also a separate. It's the same ticket to go into the same Cisco guys or the phone guys, but they still got to set up that part of it. Because sometimes you may have a phone that goes in some place that doesn't have a voicemail because it's not belonging to anybody. But if it's this person, you need both those things set up. So that's not.
What is 360G? Is it like an ink?
It's a room.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I see.
So then after this, maybe it could be Office 365 licensing. Maybe, of course, then you need to ask, hey, what kind of licenses are we approved to give this user, blah, blah, blah. So that becomes an apps kind of thing, right?
Well, you got to remember, you got to get the monitors, you got to get the keyboard, the mouse.
So hardware, right?
Hardware, yeah. You make sure you get all that for the person. Mouse pad if they need one. You know, once the user gets on board, sometimes they don't like, the regular mouses. They want something special or something like that. So maybe you have to accommodate or maybe you have to put in some kind of order for that as well. If they have some kind of weird things going on with the wrist, you have to get ergonomics and stuff like that. It comes into play. So
and unless you're like me, that I log into user and then I do taskbar, I shortcut Outlook, Word, Excel. I open up Outlook, leave Outlook open in the background. Then I open up the C Explorer file and then I create the shortcuts for the share drives. And then I log in as that, make sure everything is up and running, working.
Oh.
Then I test the phone. I test the phone by plugging it in, making it live, and then I make a phone call on my cell phone, make a phone call in the office, make sure the phone is actually working, inbound, outbound, do that as well. And then after all that is said and done, I leave a new hire sheet on their table and tell them to contact Helpdesk.
I like somebody put printing too. Why not that? Because printing is a pretty big thing.
Too.
Good job, C. John. Thank you. So look at this. What about this one too? Remember, it's not just about you putting stuff. You're not a hardware technician out there, right?
Yeah,
you're not facilities. You're not facilities. You're an IT professional, right? So you got to know operating systems as well, like what Kevtech just mentioned. What about if you have a mapping to do? What about you have to sharing to do? What about you have to even install these applications that you talked about? So the one that I highlighted it, are just common skills that you need to know, to be honest.
Yeah, also we're gonna make sure they have like an office suite.
There you go. So that's what we were talking about right here. Like even just
very involved,
ticket, and it's very involved in many areas. The reason I focus on this ticket is this ticket, you cannot run away from it. Trust me, you cannot run away from this ticket. This is a fundamental ticket for you, right?
Also too, 9 times out of 10, these are maybe the tickets you might be running when you first start a company. It's just setting up people.
Yeah.
And setting up people and like hires and people that are being let go. Stuff like that, maybe transfers or something, just something simple to see if you can do the basic things, and then they'll give you some other things to do.
But that is an everyday ticket, by the way. Helpdesk level 1. That's an everyday ticket. You're gonna get a ticket like that at least maybe once or twice a week, depending on how the hiring goes. But you will get a ticket on that, and you will see that in real life. So.
Okay, it's a pretty good one too. Now let's talk about this one. Who wants to take over this? Okay, let me give you a little bit background. Let's say this is a JobScript share employee, right? Staff. They went to what? They're presenting a webinar tomorrow, student at this university. Does that make sense? Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the access information they sent me. When I tried to test it, the message said it was blocked by administrator. Can you allow me to connect?
Oh yeah, you need to know firewall system.
Hold on.
Or just escalate that probably ticket.
Well, to who?
To system administrator or network
Let's
administrator.
go back. Let's go back. This is our staff members. I am presenting a webinar tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. EST for CSD students at universities in Texas. Okay. Here is the access information they sent me. When I tried to test it, the message said it was blocked by administrator. Could you allow me to connect?
Well,
so let's make it a little bit more cleaner now. A staff is inside the building.
So is it being blocked by maybe our firewalls? We need to get in contact with their IT department to see if they allow them to open up something when I come in there as far as on my laptop. Like, but
no. If you look at it, I'm presenting a webinar tomorrow. Students at this. So this is kind of like done remotely. Not that the person is not in the Texas right now, right? But the person is sitting where? Here's the information that they sent me. When I tried to test it, the message said it was blocked by administrator. And I said the staff is inside the building. WP, how is it not our ticket?
Oh, so we just need to escalate to our administrator what is inside that building?
Yeah, because think about it. I'm presenting a webinar. A school did not create a webinar application, by the way. Most likely, that's what it is, right? Have you ever seen universities giving you a webinar application, you downloading it, and you doing a webinar for them? No, right? You're always using some type of application like Zoom or other ones, right?
It's like an alien software, something that's not recognized by the administrator. So the administrator has to give it like kind of access, like an access.
Okay, good job. So okay, this type of situation, who gets to resolve that? Is this a Cisco engineer? Or is this a systems administrator like Microsoft type of people who works on systems, basically? Who would be dealing with this type of stuff? Or would it be a security professionals?
System administrator.
Why did you say system administrator?
Because he has the admin rights.
Now, if I switch this a little bit different now, I have a security administrator, I have a systems administrator, I have a Cisco engineer. Who would be doing this kind of stuff?
Security, because we don't know if it's safe or not.
Exactly. If you have specifically, and the thing about this ticket is that to think about who are you working with as a new person, right? You should be realizing who are the teams around you. Who are the power teams that could be resolving tickets? So if you found out that there's a security administration team, then because this is an access issue, it's being blocked. It says blocked right there, right? So that kind of straight goes to probably security first. Now, if for some reason a sysadmin is involved in this kind of stuff, which some companies do that, sysadmin is always involved in many things, maybe he may go to that application that he's using, but it's being blocked, right? It's something that level is being, some kind of security stuff is going on. So, and your thinking should be like, okay, first of all, if you're brand new, go back to the number one master tip, Kevtech.
Ask for help.
Ask for help. If there's nobody around you, you don't feel comfortable, go to a security. This should go to the security department. That's what I would do it. I don't know if you guys are.
But you're talking about a large scale company. Like big corporate.
Look.
Sometimes system admin can handle everything.
Let me think about it. When we're talking about skills right here, we're always talking about medium, large skills company. Look, the bottom ones are just like, if you got the job like that, you got a job. But look at this. I consider it like this. If you got a job in a company that's a one-man IT shop, you're working for 3 different skills, and the CEO of that company is pretty cheap to not pay you that kind of money. Maybe they don't have that ability. But if I have to train somebody, right, I'm not going to tell them that I'm training you on a lower scale or a higher scale, right?
Yeah.
I'm training you for what you deserve, basically. Like, your skill level is this, you should be getting paid for this, and these are the things you should be working on. The rest, if you got it, then you got it. It's simply as that, right? Like you say, the sysadmin is doing in many companies most of the job. Like I agree with you that. I would be implementing PCI kind of stuff. I would be implementing switch kind of stuff. I will be implementing deployment kind of stuff. But is this really my job by market level, by the way? No, right?
No,
No,
no.
right?
No.
So
It depends on the company, but also when you work IT level 1, they will tell you what the proper level of escalation is. You will learn that. Like you will learn who to give this and that to that and that. So it's part of asking for help is also understanding the level of escalation, like what ticket goes to what ticket. You know, obviously, like I gone over this before, and Donish has gone over this before, where basically like if it's a ticket of cybersecurity ticket, then you don't give it to someone that does SQL or is a software developer. You know, if it's a ticket that has to do with password resets, obviously that's your ticket. You're taking care of it. You don't assign that to a server admin. That doesn't make any sense. So you have to understand the proper levels of escalation and the proper teams that work in different teams. Everyone has their own tasks that they have to do. So you have to know how to you have to understand which ticket goes to where. Basically, that's basically what I'm trying to say.
There's a comment right there. I really agree with that. Inco has a really nice comment that I see a lot of fights between sysadmins, security admins, and network admins. That's true. That's true. There's because sysadmin thinks that they have deployed many applications, so they have a more better command over it. Well, security administrators come in straight from nowhere and just say, "Oh, I did my Nessus scan and I found a vulnerability. Can you guys fix it?" And you're like, "What the hell, dude? I'm gonna come over here try to fix this automated scan that you just did. Why don't you fix it? Go do. You're a security guy. Go fix the patches. Then who's gonna restart the server? Aren't that your job?" So you should think about that. I'm sure there's a lot of things, and of course it doesn't work that way. You have a manager out there, you have directors out there, you have a set policies out there, and that's where managers will come in and they will specify roles out there. So WP, I would say a medium size, kind of like a medium-sized business, which have different departments. Let's say in this context, which we're doing right now, which is a good question actually, we have a help desk team, we have a systems administration team, we have a networking team, and we have a security administration, and we have IT manager. That's kind of like a normal process, normal setup. But going back to smaller businesses, they may have IT manager, one sysadmin, and 2 help desk people. They may have a network engineer and a sysadmin and 3/4 help desk. So that's kind of like areas. It could be a large company just not paying you for what you deserve. Simply is that's how I consider this. That's my political answer to this. That if somebody is gonna say that you are a sysadmin and you're gonna be doing security stuff too, then you're doing 2 jobs, by the way.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
If you're working in a DMV, DC, Maryland, Virginia, then that company is pretty cheap to say that you're going to be doing these type of things. To be honest, I'm not supposed to do that. That's not how I got trained. That's not how I learned stuff. I'm as a human, I cannot cover every single thing. So this is where a good companies versus a cheap companies will play roles. And that's my political statement to you all. Whether you agree with it or not, that's how I think of it.
Oh, I agree. I definitely agree with you. Like, if you're not paying me for that role, that position, why am I there?
I agree too.
And in the beginning, don't think about these kind of stuff. This is later on stuff.
Later on, yes.
In the beginning, even if you got a job as a one-man IT shop, you still are in gold. Why? Because you're learning skills. As soon as you learn it for 6 months or something like that, you get comfortable, move on. Then make these decisions. I'm going to go with the micro level stuff. I'm going to go with a big company or medium-sized companies or a good company. There are small companies that pay you good too. I'm not saying they don't pay you.
Or you could be like me, where I'm making a lot of money, and then I'm going to go back to a restaurant. I'm just kidding. No. I'm just kidding. I want to do that. Just kidding. All right, back to the
thank
tickets.
you, WP. Somebody gave me a 3D pinball space game. Thank you so much. You guys want to continue or what?
We'll do one more.
Hi guys.
One more, Donish. One more for today.
Okay.
Yeah, what we like 4 hours, right?
Yeah, one more.
I want to bring a good one. Hey, Steven, here you go. Look at this ticket.
Oh, I like this ticket.
I've heard a lot of things on the new version. I've said on the internet. Oh yeah.
Oh, they got more into this too. Okay, no, this is approval. Let's just go. Oh, okay.
The heck is that?
Oh, this is a good one. What do you guys think about this one?
What is a Google extension?
Grammarly is a grammar extension. Like it fixes your grammar. Like for example, my grammar sucks, right? So I need Grammarly.
No, what extension? Like Google?
I would like to install Grammarly extension to Office and Word. It's extension for Word and Office. You know your Word have extensions too, right?
Yeah.
Add-ons like.
Add-ons. Okay.
Okay, now look at the ticket. Like what would you think? You got this call first time. What would you think about this ticket? Listen,
was kind of personal.
So
okay.
Yeah, first of all, can they even install that?
Yeah.
So premium might be
it
might be money. I mean, you have to pay for it. Premium, no?
But look at this. Look at the. Okay, isn't this become? Isn't this a little bit like a, how do I say that? Isn't this become like a personal versus business kind of thing? Like I would like to install Grammarly premium extension to Office/Word. I have personally paid for this feature, but would like to use more regularly through Office extensions. Now, a person is kind of like saying, I paid for it.
Yeah.
So what?
It's like, can you install the printer on my personal computer, stuff like that?
Exactly. So you think like if somebody comes up to you and say, hey guys, this is my laptop. I bought it for $3,000, and can you guys put that Office applications on this? I personally paid for this laptop.
No, you cannot mix between personal and what's corporate.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah. So personal stays personal.
Yeah, most of the time, I would say 90+% of the time, I think this is gonna get rejected in a way that if there's a policy that no, you got to use our applications on our systems, unless this probably has to go through the managers too, right? Because maybe you don't want to be directly involving with them. Maybe you feel like you're too new to get again, here's the thing. You want to create a good customer relationship with everybody, right? So maybe if you're not sure,
talk to your manager.
Talk to your manager. Don't directly get involved with saying, no, you can't, right?
Unless you're me. Unless you're me, and then they're like, Kevin, I don't want to say no to Kevin. I don't want to say no to him, Kevin. You think you could go talk to him? You know, sweeten him up a little bit and talk to him. He doesn't get mad at me, you know, like something like that. But no, I'm not. Oh, jokes aside, though, seriously, you have to talk to the manager. And the manager's like, okay, they want this. Yes, okay, I'll talk. Don't worry about it. I'll talk to him. Okay. You're still new. I'll talk to him. Don't worry about it. I'll talk to him.
Guys, if you guys are looking at my screen, remember, we have not even covered 20% of the tickets so far. So imagine if you cover all of these tickets. Watch my screen. All of these tickets. I feel like you're going to become a level 2-ish.
2.5.
This is a lot of tickets, by the way, guys, and I'm adding to it. So imagine if you have this Bible of tickets right there, and you were able to fix this, because these are what? Different tickets from each other. So this means this is 6 to 3 months of worth of experience right there, to be honest, because it's not repetitive. And Kevtech and Stephen can kind of agree with me. Some tickets are repetitive. You do it again and again, again and again, again and again. That's where it gets added. But you got like this hundreds of tickets that are separate, that are different. So imagine if you get to resolve this kind of stuff. You gotta check that incident word there. You can get an I there. Fit.
Yeah.
Incidents details. Incidents. Yeah. And once you get used to it, to be honest, this is it. This is your life. This is your job as a level 1. That's your job right there. This is your job right there. This right here. The rest is just customer service, blah blah blah, meetings, meeting with HR, blah blah blah. All that kind of crap is there, but this is your job right here. Oh, this is your job right there. So if someone is listening to us and looking at us, man, this sucks. This is boring. I can't do this. And let me tell you what, IT is not for you. I'll be honest.
And not to add to that part what you're saying now, I'm adding to add to what we did today. You could put this in your resume. You could put troubleshooting help desk tickets as something on your resume now, because now we talked about it. So you could put this as a skill on your resume. So you have something you could talk about and add to your resume, if that makes sense, based on what we did today.
Thank you, Mentis, for becoming a member. That's exactly why people join us. And Danish, please send me the ticket. So guys, I'm not gonna be able to send it right away because I really need to check this ticket. If there's any personal information, I really need to remove that. And then I will put a link out there and I'll give it to all of you, okay? Now, the ticketing part is done. So let me do another thing right here. For a lot of times I do it with Kevtech right here. Anybody who is in this live chat can send me an email and they get IT Fundamental V1.0 course access for free. Those are exactly what you did today. It's kind of like with Windows 10 operating system, huge amount of access. And now some people already got it in this chat, by the way. So if you already got it, please do not send me another email because you already got it. So I'm going to put my email in here. And if you want to get that access for free, that one course with videos, then just send me an email. If I'm not even available, Kevtech has the ability to basically give you guys this access now, because I already put that in my site that only Kevtech live members can take this for free. So nobody else, unless you are a student. WP, I'm giving out every live session. I'm giving out IT Fundamental V1.0 course access that is not available for free to the public. So I'm giving that out for free now. We'll show it to you where it is. Let me open it quickly.
Yeah, Dennis, I sent that email back to you with my res on there. I saw you email me back. Tell me to I formatted it all again. If you give me the okay, then I'm going to repost everything on all the job sites with that one. So if you want me to clean up a little thing, just let me know.
Sure. Did you see my reply again? Like,
yes, I did. Thank you very much. That was fantastic. Yes, okay. that was very helpful.
I hope it helps you because I liked your previous, but again, like, you got to make it a little bit more attractive, right?
Well, I did some changes. The one that I sent you yesterday. So take a look at it. Let me know if that's what you were getting at. I think I got the point. But if you want me to make any more little tweaks to it, just let me know, and then I'm going to resend it out there to all the job posting sites. So
yeah, and to be honest, based on your skills, I think you have a good chances of getting any job that you're applying for.
Oh yeah, Steve is smart. Steve knows a lot. So
like your skills level is like, I would say pretty good. Like it's right above a lot of other things. So I don't know if you're interested. Are you interested like a junior sysadmin or sysadmin positions or what? I mean, are you trying to get into that kind of area, or just you're trying to get into more of a level 2, level 3?
Level 2 is what I'm really good at. I mean, to do something more it'd be awesome. I mean, level 2, you get plateaued a little bit doing level 2 stuff.
Okay.
But I'm always trying to learn something. So.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if anyone wants to go into the sysadmin route, you're more than welcome to send me an email, and I just need to talk to you for a little bit just to see where you are, because sysadmin is not just somebody telling you do MCSA. It's not that. It's way more than that. Right. So I would be more than happy to kind of lead people towards that. But coming back to my screen right here, this is I added recently, by the way, Kevtech. I removed the first video, so just straight goes to step 1. So now the labs are available to anybody who is a student. I want to help out students. So if you are a student and you have a student ID, you can send.
Hi guys.
What was that?
What's up, Raj?
Raj.
Hey, how are you, Raj? So.
Guys, I have a question. You do the backup on the exchange. I was wondering about that. You were talking about the exchange part. How do you do the backup on exchange if your email got deleted?
Maybe Kevtech can answer this. Because
I think he was talking about the exchange when they do the backup. Like, how do you find the deleted emails when you do the backup? Is that what you're trying to get at?
Yeah, something like that. So if, for example, if your email get deleted, you were talking about this now, how you do, there are several methods. One is obviously check your exchange, check your exchange, check your Outlook, whether is the email there. Another way is you told that you go to the exchange and you check whether is there any backup copy of the exchange. How do you do that? That's the thing I'm asking.
No, I haven't mentioned anything with the exchange, so I'm not sure about that unless somebody else. Because my suggestion was because I work on Office 365, so that's why. Are you talking about specific Exchange server or Exchange Microsoft Office 365? I don't get it.
The Microsoft Exchange server, because okay, the thing about it is Outlook. how do you, if Outlook is, if there's something, if the Outlook software, how do you, okay, look at the deleted, is there any way where you can recover deleted message or any of the stuff?
Yeah, I'm not. Kevtech, do you have any answer?
So like if you're trying to recover something in Outlook, you go to recover the deleted items on Outlook. I don't know if that answers your question.
Oh, okay, thanks, man, thanks.
Yeah, because we're kind of a little confused. Like, are you talking about a method from a Exchange admin side of it, and then you want to know how this is done, or this is more of like a question that, okay, somebody deletes an email, how do you recover it? So you're right, there's a multiple methods. So it depends on what kind of system they're using, right? Are they using Exchange server local on premises, right? That's the wording that we use, right? Or are they using a cloud-based system like Office 365? So there's going to be different answers to that, right?
Yeah, it depends on the company you work for. So every company is different. So we can't give you a clear answer because every company is different. So, but you will want to check recover deleted items on Outlook, and then based on that, you work with whatever your company is working at. You work with them, and then they'll probably have like a backup solution or something like that.
Now, other thing is that maybe to answer, I don't work on Exchange now because it's been so many years. I'm sure there's a backend method for administrations, right, Raj? I'm sure you probably have seen something like that, right? Mailbox recovery?
Yeah, that's also true. But if you, okay, how long, if I'm not very sure about Exchange because I never even learned Exchange. I'm planning to learn it soon. But how long can you keep do you guys know how long can you keep the messages until you delete, and what is the company policy about keeping those messages?
So it depends on the company to company and what they're using again. So if you're talking about Office 365, Office 365 has probably, I was just talking about Kevtech, it's probably 90 something, or for emails, I think it's more than that, right? You can keep an email for a long time. I don't remember the exact number, but if you go to Google and just type the Office 365 Exchange retention policy, these are the terms that you want to use, retention policy. And
yeah, it depends on the retention policy, but also depends on the company, and it also depends what they're using, because some companies use Proofpoint.
Right now,
they use Proofpoint, and then with Proofpoint, their policy, they have a thing called archiving. So basically, it gets archived after 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. So it depends what company you're working in. So if you use Proofpoint, which is a solution, a backup solution, where basically it backs everything up. You can't have a certain amount of emails in your local computer or your local Outlook computer, and it might be 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Also, you have to go into the Exchange server and you have to go and check the retention policy on Exchange as well. And it might be good for 1 year, might be good for 2 years. It depends how you set it up, and every company is different.
Yeah, let me Raj, let me paste this inside the chat right here. Check this link, okay? This is specifically for Office 365.
Okay, thanks, man. Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Okay, no problem.
Also, too, Danish, what is the file extension that Office 365 uses to when you write an email? Like, what is it? What kind of file is that? Do you know?
What extension?
Yeah, like what kind of file extension would be on? Like, if you just generate like a simple email and you send it, what file extension does that get? It's whatever, Steven dot blah blah blah, whatever it is. Like, what kind of file extensions does Office 365 use to send emails?
I have no idea.
Yeah, all right. I thought maybe you might have known since working with Exchange, if you ever heard what.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna ask him a question about Microsoft 2010 console, but never mind. That would have been nice.
So yeah, so I mean, most of these, to be honest, Office 365 is such a huge area that you guys can just go ahead, and this is what I do. Like, if I don't understand something, I will go to the Exchange side of, let's say, for example, I want to do retention policy. If I go in there right now, there's actually a retention area policy in the security and administration area. And on the right side, it always says, learn more. You click on it, it takes you to that documentation. That's what I just did with the Raj one, because I went in there, I'm like, okay, what's the setup that we have done? And then on the right side, I clicked on it, it takes me to the link that I just sent it to him. So there's a lot of different areas in Office 365. It's such a huge area.
I have another question again. What is your opinion on now Microsoft removing the MCSE for all the system, all the Windows Server, and now they are replacing it with cloud stuff and Azure? What is your opinion on this?
I think it should have been done a while ago, and that's why they just did it, because so many people are using towards skill-based learning. So what are they calling the new certifications now? Role-based, right? That's what they're calling it, right? So slowly, they're going to start calling it a almost skill-based certification. But here's the thing, guys. The certification haven't changed that much. They added Azure in there. If you go to the certification content right now, which, by the way, I'm not any certification expert, but if you go and start reading about it, it's almost the same thing. But they just added a lot of Azure in there right now. My opinion, my thinking is that they did a great decision. This is where the future was going to. I have shown my videos that how a data center got shrinked. I show one of my videos. If anybody wants to know that, go back to my videos. I show a full data center got shrinked into half. And I told people the reality is that if you're not accepting this reality, that not learning about Azure or even AWS, then after 5 or 6 years, you're going to become pretty outdated. That's my thinking on this. And I think they did a good decision. They had to move on to something that's more used. For example, how many companies are using Office 365, by the way, Raj? So many people are using it, right? How many people ditched on-premise Exchange servers to replace it to Office 365? So many universities have done it already. So if we have to be more realistic to ourselves, then it's a pretty good, in my opinion, it's a good decision that they made. Late, but they did it. Our trainings were more of this, like designed for skills. Like we learn something, we teach you. We don't learn something, we learn from you, right? So it's kind of like that. So Microsoft is still going to be pushing towards Microsoft products. So one thing I want to suggest people that even if you're going for this certification, keep in mind that it's not just about Microsoft when you become a sysadmin. It's not just about Cisco when you become a network engineer. It's not just about them. It's the other pieces that get together and you become a complete engineer, or at least at some level that you can do your job correctly. So my opinion on this is Raj is good. It's good. I mean, that's how it should be, right?
Yeah, but is moving to the cloud, is it more secure, or what's the security level of moving? Because it's very controversial. Some people say that moving to the cloud is more secure. Some people say moving to the cloud is not so secure. So what's your opinion on it?
Well, it depends on a company to company. Like how can you take your, like, for example, if you're a let's say in a hospital, and a hospital director sits down together, everybody is in the meeting right now, like, hey, can we really rely on Microsoft with this personal information that is extremely secure and we may get sued and everything like that? So then they may make a decision based on that, right? They'll bring some security experts out there and say, hey, if our data is going to go out to Microsoft, and then how are our end users are going to be using this data from their machines, then how secure is that? So that's where it's going to rely on. My opinion is it's company to company how you take security, but I mean it's pretty secure if you ask me. But some people can come and say, no, you're not right. It's going to be an argument then.
Who is winning the cloud-based wars right now? Who is number one out there?
Okay, this is my opinion. Don't take it to the heart, anybody. I think
AWS?
Azure will take over AWS. And I'm saying it today. Maybe this video will be available after, let's say, 8 years or 7 years or something. I feel like maybe I would be. I'm confident that I think it's going to be my saying is going to be correct. That so many compare Microsoft data centers with AWS. Does anybody know?
Like, how can you explain that the government went for Microsoft instead of Amazon AWS? I mean, there were two contracts. There were the AWS. I mean, I'm talking about the cloud platform.
Yeah.
So the government went to Microsoft instead of, and it made Jeff Bezos a little bit upset about it. He was pissed because the government chose Azure or the cloud, the Microsoft cloud platform to handle the government documents.
But that could be also kind of, I mean, at that level, that could be also a little bit political too, right?
Yeah, it might be that too. Yeah.
I mean,
but, I'm not sure what are the criteria that government were based on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
to
sure
choose Microsoft.
Somebody had to pull out that whole case study or whatever that they did what was the requirement and everything. I'm just come back to very normal stuff. If you are a business owner, you have, let's say, 15 employees, and you have a local AD server and Exchange server running inside locally, your business is just to sell a product. The product is not that sensitive. Hey, it's just about selling the product, username and passwords, email addresses. Would you really consider a business ease, or would you still consider to hire a local administrator and local headache and still keep on the local business? What would you think right now? I want to ask you guys now. Aren't you guys going to go for something that is going to ease your business, save you cost, more reliability, more availability? Or are you going to be still focusing on your local Exchange server that can go down anytime?
Yes, definitely.
I'll go from
more
security.
reliable.
If I'm a government, I'll go for
No,
security.
I'm not talking about government. I'm talking about basic, normal business.
Just locals. Yeah.
They're looking for price. I think that's one of the things. What is the less cost for them?
Yeah, and that's less cost, less headache, making things available quickly. I'm not promoting cloud over here, but I'm just saying how it's going fast, how reality is changing. We were not, first of all, when Office 365 came out, nobody took it that serious. Google is going to kill it. Google Drive, Google Business is going to kill it. What happened now? I mean,
Microsoft is catching up real quick.
Well, catching up on go to any universities right now. Tell me how many people have left Google for Microsoft Office 365. You'll find many, many universities have done that. And those are just universities, right? So what I'm saying is to people is that when we work on different type of areas and areas and stuff like that, that doesn't mean that whatever we say is going to be correct. You can always come back and argue about it or make your own point, but that's what I see from my eyes, but my eyes could be totally in one direction.
Yeah, definitely the two major hospitals here in the state of Pennsylvania, St. Luke's and Lehigh Valley Hospital, they're all on Office 365. And they have, they cover almost half of Pennsylvania here, at least by where I am. So they trust their, they trust Azure with their stuff. So, and those are two major hospitals. So
let me put another example to people. You guys remember a few months ago or a year ago, there was a lot of crypto thing happening, right? Encryption. You tell me who were safe in that environment. Whose documents were more safer, local or cloud?
Cloud. You would think.
Cloud. Why? Why was cloud? Because it would not take those type of extensions because it was so easy to quickly to implement in their systems. Their backups were more encrypted, so other encryption couldn't make any encryption on top of that. Think about that. So if that's saved, then so why these hospitals moved? Because I do remember one hospital paid $250,000 recently when they got encrypted because their documents were local and there were no security. So I'm not trying to defend cloud over here. I'm just saying that cloud at this point is way more secure than your normal business type of setups because they don't have a proper security. They don't have proper security implementation. So of course, cloud is way better options for them. That's it. But if you're looking for a very high level stuff, then of course that's a different thing. My security just got broken. Guys, you guys can take over.
Call Helpdesk. Call Helpdesk.
You guys can take over now.
Call Helpdesk, Danish.
By the way, so on the screen, I already sent the email that if you guys want to access, this is the course that I'm giving out with Kevtech. Somebody asked me, what is this course, WP? So from module 1 to, let me see, hold on, let me pause this. Okay. My son was like, what the hell is going on? So here's all the way from 1 to 15. All of this is free. All of this is free right here. For anyone send me an email. From module 1, we cover all the basic operating system stuff, partition stuff, installing configuration system command line, and it goes on and on and on and on and on and on. The course is pretty big. And I sent an email here. So if you guys want to get access, then that's what we're giving out.
Is it the right email? Like, dhayder.skillshare.org? Because I received my mail delivery failed.
This is the one. This is the one I sent right now. Maybe you need to check.
I gotta bounce back. It's not working for me, Donish.
All that spam email he's sending out. What the heck's going on?
I shouldn't. I have space in there. I made sure. Okay, so okay.
Something majorly went wrong here, guys. Oh, Kevtech's back. You're blinking.
Yeah, it was
Unmute your
weird. I
mic.
don't know what was that. It was
What
weird.
the heck happened there?
Yeah, what happened?
I have no idea.
It sounded like Mickey Mouse.
Oh, everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was me.
I think Zoom took a crap.
Wow.
Zoom just blew up.
Oh, weird.
Poop time.
What are we at? 4 hours and a half?
Yeah, that was crazy. Sounded like Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, that was strange. Maybe Zoom is trying to tell us something.
Zoom's like, stop giving out free IT courses, God damn it, and they crashed the whole thing.
All right, okay. What do you guys think? Should we do a lab giveaway or not? What do you guys think today?
Yeah.
Anybody wants to do a lab giveaway?
Sure.
Okay. How many people want
Yeah.
How many people wants to be a part of the lab giveaway? Let me put out the spinner. I like that spinning wheel.
The spinning wheel.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take it out.
And then open up pinball after that.
Yeah, that's how we usually end.
That's how we close the session.
Man, I deleted the pinball stuff.
Come on.
What
Okay,
the heck?
I'll try to pull it out. Hold on. Let me put out the skin. Can you guys give me the names? Can anybody give me the names?
Red, R-E-D.
Oh, hold on. I need to find that exact.
So the guys people in chat box on YouTube, who wants to be part of that giveaway? Just let us know.
Oh, there you go. I found it. I found the website. All right. So okay, we got Fish Haro. Anybody in the live chat, please tell me who are MK?
Yeah, me, MK.
Mentis.
Yeah.
Katie. Remember, if you're a premium member, you don't get this. Okay, you already got like all access, like a library access. You don't need this. WP. Aliyah. Who else is in there?
Katie.
I think I could put Katie in there. Yep. Mentis. So did I cover everything? Everybody in the chat too? Live chat here. So I got.
Can you add me, please?
I got M. Okay, Red.
Yeah, R-E-D, please.
Put my name in also, bro.
Raj.
Welcome, Raj. You're always welcome here.
And me, Vlad.
Oh, Vlad. I forgot about you.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do I have? I have Fish, Harrow, MK, Katie, WP, Aliyah, Mentis, Red, Raj, Vlad. So with this, you get one lab of your choice. You can tell me whichever lab you want for 1 year access. It's a full course, very powerful stuff. So I'm gonna open
and you get a free blender. We're gonna give you a blender right now as a giveaway. And if you signed up now, you get a second free blender. Let me stop.
Okay, so let me open that right now. I'm gonna share my screen. Okay. What's that? Okay, here.
Blood levels go.
And where's the email? Okay, here's the email. I want to open this too. Yeah, you got to add some suspense with spinning too, right?
We need the Jeopardy theme song, Kev. Pull it up. Come on, sing.
Okay, all right, we're ready. We're done. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen, and I want you all to
All
verify.
the drums.
Was that sorry?
All the drums.
Call the drum. Okay, you ready? All right. One. So first, I want to confirm: Fisharo, MK, Katie, WP, Aliyah, Mentis, Red, Raj, Vilal. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Kevtech.
Yep.
You tell me when to go.
We're gonna be here for another 5 hours, so I'm just kidding. No, spin right now. Go ahead, spin.
Spin it.
Oh, is it?
Mentis.
Mantis.
Oh, there you go. Look at that.
Congratulations, Mantis.
Congrats, Mantis.
Wow, Aliyah was like right there. Okay, so
Nice
Mantis.
job.
I
Mantis.
missed it for the second time.
Mantis, you got an option to pick one lab course. Cisco is a brand new right here. Somebody else last time picked this one. You can pick CompTIA Plus, which is a brand new right here. You can do 007 if you like security stuff, Microsoft stuff, whichever you want. You can pick it right now, or you can pick it later on, and you can send me an email, whichever you want. If you want me to send you a full list in your email, I can do that too. But whatever you want, okay? It's going to be one lab access. So when I say one lab, it's a full course basically. You click on it, and this is now a full Cisco course, lab course, hands-on course, which you're going to be doing everything for 1 year with this access. Send me a full list. Okay. So make sure you send me an email to this, just to know that that's you. Somebody else. I'm Mentis Khan. send me a Mentis. How would I know that is you now? You need to give me your email address or some pointers right there.
Last 4 of social security.
Yeah, I'm already doing security stuff is going on. Right?
Yeah.
So Mentis, you need to really send me an email right here, but at least maybe. Okay, I got it. I see right here. Okay.
Hey, Donish, I'm Mentis too. I'm Mentis too, Donish. Send it to me.
I removed this message, but I got the email.
I Mentis too, Donish. Send it to me.
Okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna close this now. We got a winner. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think the other time when you share the screen, it crashed because Zoom doesn't want us to participating in IT videos.
I hope these type of things help people out, and the information that we shared, I think it's good information today for the ticket stuff, to be honest.
Yeah.
So stuff that you're not going to see on Google.
Yeah, you can't Google that. It's not going to work. It's just not going to do anything. You guys have any questions? Anyone? For Donish?
So I think I agree with you with the cloud stuff, like what you say, because end of the day, even if you host it locally, it really depends on how good your system administrator and IT people are. If they don't know how to secure it properly, then it's same as being useless. It's better to host it on the cloud.
Yeah, but like I said, yeah, and of course, people are going to be thinking about cutting down the cost too. Like for example, Exchange administration. I know for sure that when I was working on Exchange very while ago, because I don't work on it anymore, there used to be a different Exchange expert with us. So remember, me as a normal junior admin working with a senior Exchange administrator. So the amount of money that people were paying to these roles were also pretty high. So you have to keep that in mind too. Now, if someone can save that kind of money with it off cloud exchange and stuff like that, hey, CEOs will not take too long to go there, right? They want to save money. The processes gets easier too. You don't need to worry about a local personal P drives now. You got OneDrive. You have easy way to recover it, right? And it's available throughout the world, through the web, from many computers. It gets synced. So it's a new technology. We just need to admit it. We just need to accept the reality that, hey, things are going towards cloud. It's not going to be fully cloud anytime soon. It's going to be hybrid, on premises, connected with cloud. That's how people are using it.
Pretty much.
Yep.
I agree with that.
Yeah, like true. So even the games, even also like how Google is even moving to Stadia. So they move their games even to the cloud, even also.
Yeah, I'm not a gamer, but I'll find out from Kevtech.
I'm a gamer. So, all right, guys, we've been in this session for 5,000 years.
Oh yeah, 24-hour sessions, man.
No, not yet.
To get this broke a world record. At least we're getting longer with them now. We're like building up.
Can we do like 24 hours?
I'm telling you. Has it ever been done?
Never.
Has it ever been done?
4:30.
Has it ever been done?
I do a live session and I join today until tomorrow and I'm drinking coffee here with a long beer, you know.
You could do like staggered, you know, Donish could come on for a while, teach, and you could come on, and whenever people could come on, and
yeah, we'll do a rotational phone. We'll do rotational phone call like IT support. So basically, Donish does 2-3 hours, and then he goes to sleep, and then I do 2-3 hours. Then Steve joins, he does 2-3 hours, you know.
Like a 24-hour channel.
Yeah, exactly.
24-hour IT channel.
No,
I mean, I'm surprised. I mean, well, think about it. I'm surprised YouTube hasn't done that. A 24-hour channel just devoted to IT. Anybody with a question can. You'll probably get bombed with a lot of idiots, but just to come in and ask questions about and help them solve them, like home problems. I mean, just random people. Hey, you have a couple of guys, you get on. You know, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? I mean, probably YouTube would not allow that. They'd probably think, well, you can't really do that. It's probably against their rules. But
I think there gotta be some kind of policy that YouTube will just like, okay, you're done. You have
exactly. You would think, right? I mean, but I don't know. Has it ever been done?
I don't know. I don't know. X-Jeeves.
Kevtech can try it. I don't know.
Well, think about it. They run these 24-hour looking at hippos or giraffes being born, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a camera on them. I mean, seriously. And think about that for a second. I mean, how do they let that happen? Are they getting paid like mince bucks?
True.
Yeah. Interesting to ask the question. I don't know.
We still didn't give out the free blender, but it's all good. It's all good.
He's making his power drink. Look at him.
It's all good. You know, next time give out. Donish is gonna give out the shake weight next time.
Well, hey Vlad, do you live by the beach?
Oh, the palm trees back
there.
Yeah,
man. Look, it's here.
Wow.
See, beach.
No, I'm talking about the background.
Yeah, what's the background? I was actually gonna ask the same question.
I have a teeth. Look, wait, no, it's not.
No, Vlad, is that are you like in some like a beach area, or this is some kind of fake?
It's a background.
That's
the background
Zoom
from
actually. It's
Zoom.
Zoom if you go to the settings.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought, man, this guy's sitting in a place like we are all sitting in this night, like these areas like locked down.
Yeah, see, my camera does not do that. It kind of does what his does. It's all messed up.
Kevtech went back.
You have to have a brand new one.
Kevtech, that's where Kevtech started, you know.
Hey, that's what Kevtech should do for his videos right there. There you go.
I want you to open a XP, but it's crashing.
Oh, nice. Windows 98.
I want you to end. I want you to end it with the ball game right now. But hold on.
Oh no.
Blue
screen.
The frowny face.
Anyways, I hope people like this session. I hope first of all, I want to say thank you to people who are with us with chat area and people live. I really appreciate you guys coming in because that's also requires a lot of energy and things. Thank you so much for being with us. You guys are our, community. This is a community, basically.
Yeah, and then we play kickball together. We have beers. Call it a day.
How about where's the say it, Kev? The break dance for us?
Oh yeah.
The break dance.
Oh, I'm not dancing. No,
Bro.
no way. No
Well,
way.
we can
come on,
celebrate the
man.
4,000
4,000
subscribers,
subscribers
4K
and you're not
subscribers.
dancing.
No, I said that's on fire. Maybe if I get more, then maybe our dance. I'm not dancing.
On 4,000 subscribers, man, I was doing so many dances. YouTube had to delete it because it was not appropriate for a community. So, man, we came here all for dance, and now we're not gonna see any dance. Come on.
No, I'm not a dancer. I'm a drinker. I only drink beer and I stay in the bar. That's basically what I do. I don't dance. I don't dance at all. So, yeah.
I got 1 more hour to eat, man. Oh, hello. Yeah, this is how we ended our session, right, Steve? Right? And now he's ending it the same style now.
Yep. Figure I get the little lion in there. It usually ends it.
I don't have anything to show.
Whoa! Thank you for the lion.
Little Stevie.
Thank you for the lion. All right.
All right, everyone.
All right, we're gonna get out of here now. I'm playing around too much with this.
Take care. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care.
All right, you guys
take care.
Thank you, Kev.
Take care, Kev.
All right, Danish. Look forward to your email.
Vlad.
You guys have a good weekend. You guys stay safe, and I'll see you again in 5 years. Okay?
Yeah.
I think you're
Very
big
soon,
raise.
probably
you're-
next
you're
weekend.
Above us.
So when you reach 100,000 subscribers.
Oh my God. All right. You
all
guys,
right.
you guys take care.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
See you later.
See you guys.
Have a good night. All right, guys.
Bye-bye.
All right, take care.
Bye.